Hi everyone, it's Top Romance here. Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel so I can have more motivation to make more quality videos. Thank you very much and have a nice day. Lam Jiak carried Vong Chu Hoa on his back under the night sky. Vong Chu Hoa pointed at the full moon. We used to have such an intimate and close time. The world is vast and limitless, yet only you and I were connected. Vong Chu Hoa's eyes sparkled. You gave me warmth and joy and accompanied me through storms and darkness. Lam Jiak just turned around and smiled happily at her. The starry sky can't compare to the gentle smile you give me when you turn around. But then you left me alone, forever alone. Sob, a loud voice could be heard outside the villa. Lam Jiak, I like you. Vong Chu Hoa just slightly opened the door and saw a girl talking to Lam Jiak. I just came to return your lunchbox. Why do I have to witness this tragic scene? The girl stammered, we love each other. But Lam Jiak interrupted her. I'm sorry, I already have someone I like. Hearing that, Vong Chu Hoa was furious. Liar. It's clear you only love studying. The girl, hearing Lam Jiak's reply, was saddened and teary-eyed. Really? Is that so? She lamented. Even though everyone said you didn't have a girlfriend. Vong Chu Hoa, standing outside, rested her head against the door. Should I just go back to my room and hide? She slowly closed the door. The girl inside continued, but I had a hunch for a while now. Suddenly, she pointed at the door. Vong Chu Hoa, come out here. Sure enough, she's his girlfriend. What do you mean, just a regular neighbor? She even came out of his house, and wearing such sexy pajamas to seduce him. Immoral. Shameless. Vong Chu Hoa, in her green frog pajamas, was surprised. Sexy pajamas? This. The girl continued ranting. What's so good about her? In terms of virtue, in terms of beauty, is there anything she's better than me at? Vong Chu Hoa walked out, muttering, you're the one wearing sexy pajamas. Your whole family wears sexy pajamas. Who would seduce this guy? I have absolutely no relationship with him. Then Vong Chu Hoa reconsidered her words. Right. We basically have no relationship. Why am I defending this guy and suddenly subjected to this kind of hostile gaze? Vong Chu Hoa then walked away. The girl continued, lies? Can you guarantee you're not lying? Vong Chu Hoa stopped dead in her tracks. She raised 2 fingers to the sky. Fine. So you won't go back to school and gossip everywhere. Let me make it clear. I, Vong Chu Hoa, swear to heaven and earth, I'm definitely single since birth, pure and untainted by a single speck of dust. If I have any relationship with Lam Jiak, may I be struck by lightning. Suddenly, thunder boomed. Vong Chu Hoa was startled and frightened. Heavens, what was that? Lam Jiak was also shocked, his eyes wide. At the same time, in another space, 2 beams of light shot down towards a castle. Vong Chu Hoa slowly opened her eyes. She saw the image of a man in ancient clothing. She was astonished. Where is this? Why does my body ache so much? What is he talking about? The man, holding her in his arms, yelled, how dare you lay your hands on Lak Lak? I want your entire family, from top to bottom, to be buried with her. Vong Chu Hoa thought in astonishment. He's handsome. But it's 2021. It can't be like this, right? The people below knelt in fear. Lord, spare our lives. Yin Jing, Lak Lak's father, wailed, I love Lak Lak so much. She's like my reborn parents. How could I bear to kill her? Inwardly, he lamented, my daughter is my reborn parents? This relationship is way too messed up. Lak Lak's stepmother scowled and exclaimed, exactly. Lak Lak is so vicious. Who would dare to scheme against her? Xiaohua raised her hand to interrupt. Excuse me, but am I dreaming? Or did I get struck by lightning and hallucinate? In an instant, Wang Xiaohua transmigrated to an ancient world. She found herself lying in the arms of a prince. Everyone stared in shock, clinging to each other and yelling, Ghost. The prince held her tightly and said, Lak Lak, you're all right. You come back to life. Wang Xiaohua felt dizzy. A handsome man is holding me. She immediately pushed the prince away. Oh no. How could reality be this good to a homebody like me? This means I'm definitely. The prince looked surprised, Lak Lak. Then he was pushed off the bed by her. Beautiful man, I'll make you happy. Actually, Xiaohua was dreaming. Everyone standing below was petrified. The prince, lying on the bed, blushed. Xiaohua told him, don't worry, I'm a professional LSP. The prince stammered, wait, Lak Lak, drooling said, wait for what? Any longer, and my alarm will go off. The prince quickly sent her flying to, I told you to wait. Lak Lak, her mouth bleeding, thought that hurt. This isn't a dream. She looked up to see the prince sitting calmly on the bed, while the others below stared at her with dumbfounded expressions. Xiao Hua panicked that I really transmigrated. At the Yun Music Pavilion, Wang Xiaohua, heir to socialism, having undergone 9 years of compulsory education, a follower of materialistic atheism, for the first time in 20 years, my worldview has shattered. Because I, Xiaohua sat like a ghost on the bed. I've transmigrated. The prince sat beside the bed, holding a bowl of porridge and blowing on it for her. Lack, you must be good and take your medicine. The physician instructed that although my palm strike purged the poison from your body, you're still injured. If you don't recuperate properly, it's highly likely that you'll be like yesterday, with the poison affecting your mind, leaving you disoriented. He trailed off. Although I panicked and used excessive force to make you vomit the poisoned blood, I absolutely didn't push you away because I hate you. Lack. I'm also very happy that you're so enthusiastic, but we're still only engaged, not married. It's my fault that for so many years, I've only focused on military strategy and your desires. Xiaohua thought, what vulgar words. Transmigrating is one thing, but shouldn't there at least be a script? The prince continued, if you really want to, after you recover, we can. Xiaohua looked at him and thought, this is the legendary overbearing prince, huh? Prince, you've said too much, exceeding the word count, you know. Then she took the porridge spoon from his hand. You said, you're the prince, right? Regardless, how is it now? It seems the blood clot in my head hasn't fully dissipated. I can't remember many things. She thought, I have to cover it up first. Suddenly, the bowl of porridge shattered. The prince's face darkened. Lack trembled, her eyes filled with fear. I'm sorry. I'll try to remember. Please don't be angry. But he pulled her into an embrace and said, don't look at me with such fear. I should be the one apologizing. You were put in danger because of my carelessness. Lack's face was drenched in sweat. Danger? What do you mean? I was poisoned. Wasn't that unexpected? Aren't I just an ordinary young miss? Why would anyone want to harm me? The prince chuckled and said, silly girl, how could you be just an ordinary young miss? You, Yin Lack, are the legitimate daughter of a Yun family, one of the 4 great families of Guanghua Kingdom. You are talented in both literary and martial arts. At 7, you offered a strategy that helped the late emperor defeat the Shui army. At 9, you were granted the title of Yong'an County Princess. At 12, you took control of the Yun family. At 13, the entire city's marriage proposals trampled the Yun family's doorstep. Everyone in the Yun clan obeys you. Even your stepmother, Wang Shi, the eldest daughter of the Wang family, the head of the 4 great families, has to show you some respect. Yin Lack interrupted, wait a minute, let me ask, did my birth mother die early? Do I have a useless father, a pure white lotus of an older sister, and a bunch of relatives who are always jumping around? The prince suddenly turned his head and smiled, asking, Lack, have you regained your memories? Yin Lack cried yes. She thought to herself, this familiar combination, this familiar scenario. Isn't this the standard for palace drama? A big shot like the original owner was actually killed off. Even if there's a summoning, shouldn't it summon a special agent or assassin to avenge her? What use is a shut-in gamer like me? The prince sat down and placed his hand on hers. Although I don't want you to remember those dirty things, the more you can remember, the more at ease I'll be. The truth behind your poisoning is still unclear, and there are too many villains in the Yun family. You must remember, you absolutely cannot reveal that you've lost your memory. The prince grinned slyly to don't be afraid. I'll help you think of a way to hide this. As for those audacious enough to harm you, even if it means bathing the capital in blood, this prince will find them and make them pay. Yin Lack thought, the most terrifying person is you. If I'm discovered to be a fake, I'll be killed, right? I'll definitely be killed, won't I? Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Your Highness, someone from the palace has arrived. They say the emperor has an important matter and invites you to the palace for discussion immediately. The prince's face showed disgust, that troublesome fellow. Then he stood up and said to Yin Lack, Lack, rest for a while. This prince will go deal with some of that foolish emperor's messy affairs. I'll come see you later. Yin Lack sat on the bed and replied, okay. Then she smiled and waved goodbye. But being alone made her feel sad. This really wasn't a dream. Thinking back to that moment, when Lin Ju came to help, I was protected by Lin Ju. I've transmigrated. What about him? Did he also come to this world? Like me, did he become someone else? She felt a pang of sadness. Linju, where are you? Will I ever see you again? That night, at Chunfeng Lu, the capital's #1 brothel, a courtesan stood outside the door greeting guests. Welcome, honored guest. A courtesan in revealing clothing and extravagant makeup held a sword. Young Master Li, are you trying to cause trouble in my Chunfeng Lu? Huamu, the owner of Chunfeng Lu, spoke. Young Master Li, with a scratch on his cheek, stood with a girl holding a pipa. He said, Xiaoning Xiang was just taking a little time to sing a few songs. If you want a girl to accompany you, I have plenty. Huamu walked closer. You are a man of status. Why lower yourself by forcing a girl? Young Master Li, enraged, pointed at the scratch on his face and grabbed Ningxiang's wrist. I spit on you. Acting all high and mighty in a brothel. This bitch put on airs and didn't give me face. I was watching them, and she dared to ruin my mood. She even dared to scratch me. Huamu's voice hardened. It seems reasoning with you is useless. In Chunfeng Lu, you follow Chunfeng Lu's rules. If you break the rules, young Master Li, don't blame me for being impolite. Suddenly, the entire building shook, and everyone panicked. An earthquake? Cracks appeared on the ceiling, and a naked man fell through. He looked around in confusion. Who are you? The next day, under a bright, starry moon, the man, now draped in a robe, sat at a table, chin in hand. What he asked, do you want me to do? Huamu threw a knife. That didn't I tell you? This painting isn't finished yet. Don't move and don't speak. The knife grazed his neck, making his hair stand on end. A painter was working on his portrait. He grumbled, but you have to tell me where this is and why you're painting these pictures. How can I cooperate if I don't know? Huamu, exasperated, retorted, catching this mutt who collapsed the roof of my golden room is more important than explaining anything. It would be better to just pin you down and have my way with you. Huamu lifted his chin that you're quite calm. If you hadn't fallen naked from the ceiling, I'd suspect you were a spy. But no matter who you are, she continued, damaging my Chunfeng Lu, the best brothel in the capital, means you'll pay tenfold. No money? Then you'll sell your body to my customers. Hearing this, he lowered his head. Huamu asked triumphantly, what's wrong? Scared now that you have to sell yourself? He scoffed, I just think. This is the worst possible outcome I could have imagined. At Xian Pavilion, the prince returned. Lala, look, he said, presenting a scroll to Yunla. These are the things you need to pay attention to. I prepared them for you. All 19,832 of them. Just remember these, and you'll be able to handle anyone. Yunla was stunned. Point 10, 19,000. How many? The prince folded the scroll and repeated, only 19,832. Don't worry, you've always had a photographic memory. Yunla burrowed under the covers. I don't. I haven't. Don't lie. The prince approached. Lala, what's wrong? It's just a few things to remember. You wouldn't have reacted like this before. Under the covers, Yun La's face paled. I'm done for. I accidentally revealed my true nature. Then, with tears welling up, she said, but ever since I was poisoned, my head hurts so much. I can't remember anything. I'm trying my best, so you don't have to worry. The prince then comforted her. Don't cry. It's my fault. I wasn't considerate. If you can't remember, then forget it. Let's rest first. Right, that's right. I just had someone prepare your favorite bitter melon soup. Sure, Chi, bring it in. Sure, Chi, Yun La's personal maid, brought it in. Here, miss, your favorite bitter melon and water spinach soup. As it was brought before her, Yun La's eyes widened. She awkwardly took the bowl. Your Highness is so thoughtful. She thought to herself, are you kidding me? This dangerous thing is no different from a bioweapon. I'm not drinking this. Then the bowl of soup slipped from her hands. Yunla teared up. I'm sorry. My hand slipped. The prince stared intently at something else. Yunla was surprised. The flower changed color. The prince immediately said, that's a Tianshan snow spider gladiolus. Wan Feng gave it to you. It can detect poison in the soup. Yunla gasped. Poison? Poison again. The prince frowned angrily. These good-for-nothing scoundrels. They actually dare to use such dirty tricks on you again. There must be a spy in the Yun estate. Otherwise, there's no way they could tamper with your food and drink. Someone, by my order, seal off the Yun estate. No one is allowed to enter or leave. Bring everyone who had anything to do with the kitchen today here. Even the small shop responsible for delivering the food. Your subordinate obeys. Understood. Then he rushed to Yun La. stay here. You haven't recovered yet, and you've lost your memory. Appearing in front of others like this, I'm afraid you'll be exposed. Leave everything to me. Yinla said, Don't worry, Your Highness. I'll obediently wait in my room. Then the prince left. Shurqi stayed behind with Yinla. Miss, there's actually a traitor in the estate. This time, we must let His Highness thoroughly investigate this. These ungrateful dogs. Shurqi turned and scolded. Once we catch the culprit, I'll tear them into 8 pieces for you. Suddenly, Yinla bumped her head against Shurqi's, causing her to fall back. Tear into 8 pieces my foot. I'm just a commoner trying to survive in this palace of scheming experts. The real target would be killed instantly, and staying here would be suicide. Of course, I have to run. Xiaohua ran away. Gold text, escape successful. In the dark of night, she strung a rope across the wall. Gold text, escape route secured. Wang Xiaohua clung tightly to the rope and climbed. Gold text, go Wang Xiaohua. Jump over this wall. Finally, she reached the top of the wall, tears of joy streaming down her face as she spread her arms wide, enjoying the feeling of freedom. Suddenly, Wang Xiaohua was startled. She turned around with her bundle. Why do I feel like someone's watching me? Suddenly, Wang Xiaohua slipped. She fell from the wall, screaming, 2 masked guards in black panicked. We're doomed. Where's the princess? If anything happens to the princess, and the prince finds out we lost her, we're finished. Then they dropped their trash and chased after her. You idiot, hurry up and chase her. Wang Xiaohua raised her hand from the pile of trash, her body covered in filth and grime. Highly skilled martial artist, my ass. Meanwhile, Lin Ju was pouring tea at a table in the Qingchun pavilion of the Chunfeng brothel. Huamu looked at him and said with a smile, These past few days under my tutelage, you've adapted quite well. Excellent complexion. Even your physique and demeanor are top-notch. Rare finds. No wonder as soon as this painting of you went up, inquiries nearly trampled down my Chunfeng brothel. She gestured to the shapeshifters outside, gawking at him. Tonight, you're mine, kitten. Just wait for the fireworks. Huamu smiled. It seems your first night's auction will fetch quite a handsome price. Lin Ju replied, Madame Hua flatters me, but I am a man. Huamu used her fan to lift his chin to Oh, what if you're a man? There are plenty in this world who enjoy novelty. Tired of women, they change their tastes. Sometimes, compared to women, a fresh, pure young man like you, untouched by the world, is even more fatally attractive. Lin Ju said, I heard that the day I fell onto the brothel, there was a strange meteor shower. One fell on Chunfeng brothel, the other on the Shangyun estate. So you declared me a descended celestial. This is deceitful. I'm just an ordinary person. Huamu crossed her arms and stood beside him. Of course you're not a celestial, but an ordinary person. She poked him with her fan. What ordinary person falls naked from the sky? Unknown identity. Won't answer any questions besides your name, and skin as soft as a pampered young master's. And you claim to have no family or friends to pay your ransom. Lin Ju stammered, Perhaps there's someone very important. That's why I must leave. Suddenly, the surrounding guards collapsed. Huamu, also succumbing to the effects, slurred Chunfeng brothels. Bewitching incense. You win? Lin Ju replied, I apologize. I stole the bewitching incense from another girl's room. Thank you for your care these past few days, madam. I will compensate you for any damages later, according to the law. But now I must go find her. Then, Lin Ju left. In the bustling city, Wang Xiaohua ate a candied haw. She exclaimed, finally free to eat and drink. Wah! She skipped happily. Farewell, sickly prince. Farewell, palace life where even meals are a lottery of poison. From today onwards, I'm setting sail. But then, Xiaohua froze, staring at a drawing on a notice board. Why does this person look familiar? No way. It was a drawing of Lin Ju at Chunfeng brothel. Xiaohua asked a passerby, Young master, excuse me, could you tell me about the person in this drawing? The young man replied, You mean the descended celestial? Lil Juju? He slung an arm around her. If you're interested in him, give up. He's Chunfeng brothel's star attraction. Tonight's his first auction. Xiaohua was stunned into silence. Wang Xiaohua suddenly found herself walking toward a certain place. Why am I here? Why can't I control my legs? She stood before the grand Chunfeng brothel. Damn it. If it weren't for owing that guy a favor, for him blocking that lightning bolt, I wouldn't be risking this. Just wait until I find him. I'll use this to turn that den of iniquity upside down. But in reality, the items she carried were just for escaping. Then, fear crept in. She thought, forget it. I'll just leave. I don't dare. I don't dare. Inside, Lin Ju lowered a rope and climbed out the window. He exclaimed, I can't believe a modern fire drill can actually be used here. Suddenly, a man whispered in his ear, what's a fire drill? Lin Ju spun around in surprise and looked at him. Who are you? Jian Wanfeng smiled at him. You smell of nightshade. No wonder you weren't affected by the bewitching incense. But nightshade can counteract the special aphrodisiac of Chunfeng brothel. This is a secret of Chunfeng brothel. Are you the mastermind behind all this? Let me ask you something. How did you know? Immediately, Lin Ju let go of the rope, falling freely to the ground below. Jian Wanfeng watched in surprise, letting out an "oh," very decisive. But Lin Ju thought to himself, I have to run. This guy is trouble. This was the second floor, and there were bushes below. It should be fine. You should also check if there's an escape route. Lin Ju saw Wang Xiaohua in the bushes and shouted, careful. Wang Xiaohua was startled. Lin Ju suddenly landed on top of her. Wang Xiaohua let out a surprise huh. Xiaohua froze. Lin Ju, seeing him, she was dumbfounded, a fairy descending from the heavens. And she burst out laughing, ha ha ha. What kind of look is this? Where did this long hair come from? And your thighs are showing. Hey, where's your leg hair? Did you shave it all off? Ha. No, I have to find a way to capture this ugly look of yours. All right. Lin Ju covered her mouth with his hand. Since no one saw, explain the current situation to me. Miss Yun La. Wang Xiaohua froze, thinking, this person knows the real Yun La. That's not right. He recognized me even dressed like this. Lin Ju whispered to Wang Xiaohua, be careful. This guy seems like a lot of trouble. Wang Xiaohua replied, you might as well not have said anything. Your perverted crow's mouth is never wrong. Immediately, Jian Wanfeng grabbed Lin Ju's hand. It seems Miss Yun La has nothing to say. Then I'll take this person with me. After all, he's practically mine. Wang Xiaohua stammered in surprise. Wait a minute. Lin Ju shook his hand off. Young master, you're mistaken. I am Miss Yun La's person. He stepped forward and embraced Xiaohua from behind, continuing, now that Miss Yun La has come to find me, I naturally have to follow Miss Yun La. How much compensation do you need? Just name your price. With Miss Yun La here, you're sure to be satisfied. Hearing this, Xiaohua froze in astonishment, letting out a gasp. Lin Ju held Wang Xiaohua. She turned around in alarm and asked, you my person? Lin Ju forced a smile and hinted, just try denying it. Surely Miss Yun La isn't going to refuse to take responsibility. Jian Huanfeng turned away, covering his eyes. Miss Yun La is truly heartless. Everyone knows that just a few days ago, I confessed my feelings to you in front of everyone. Now you already have someone new. Wang Xiaohua recalled when the prince had said that the Tianshan Snow Lotus was a gift from Jian Huanfeng, which could be used to test for poison. Jian Mo, was it Jian Huanfeng who gave her the flower? She thought to herself, that's not right. If this Jian Huanfeng really had something going on with the real Yun La, how could that strange prince have tolerated it and even let her keep his flower? So Wang Xiaohua spoke up, young master Jian, you jest. How could Yun La possibly withstand your affections? She thought to herself, he's baiting me. Since young master Jian has recognized me, I won't mince words. I have business outside this time in disguise. This young master Lin is an important person to me. I ask that young master Jian give Yun La face and release him. Don't break character, Wang Xiaohua, she thought. Must be noble, elegant. This Jian Huanfeng has a deep connection with the real Yun La. This type of young master certainly won't be swayed by money. Then Jian Huanfeng said, all right, 10,000 taels. Xiaohua was stunned. What? Jian Huanfeng held up 3 fingers, point 10,000 taels. And this young master Lin belongs to you. Wang Xiaohua took out her flower pouch. My money, my escape money. She wailed, it's all gone. Then Lin Ju patted her head. I'm sorry. It seems I've caused you trouble again. It seems that ever since we were young, whenever I'm with you, I just keep causing you trouble. Like the past, with scraps of paper scattered on the floor, I can only watch you from afar. Wang Xiaohua looked pensive. She pulled her hand away. Consider it a debt I owe you. If you hadn't taken that lightning strike from me, I might be dead. You were caught in the lightning. It's all my fault after all. Then, Xiaohua's eyes sparkled as she smiled naturally that I believe you can easily sell yourself for 10,000 taels and then earn another 20,000. Lin Ju broke out in a sweat, stunned. Calm down. What are you planning to do? Wang Xiaohua frowned. Then tell me, what should we do? 2 clueless people like us. 1, a transmigrated soul who's a young miss having to hide her identity and flee. The other, a walking blacklisted transmigrator. Xiaohua crouched down, clenching her fists. What can we do in this ancient era? You don't know how twisted this world of palace schemes is. Lin Ju took her hand. Don't be afraid, Xiaohua. I don't know what you're afraid of, but in front of me, you don't have to force yourself to pretend you don't care. I'm here. You're not alone. Xiaohua's face fell, her mood darkening. It's terrifying. Tears welled up in her eyes. I woke up in a strange world, a world where palace schemes, poisoning, and murder are commonplace. Her hand trembled as Lin Ju held it tight. But I'm just an ordinary person. I don't understand it all. How can those transmigrated girls in novels have so much fun in this backward, ancient place? I want to go home. Lin Ju wiped her tears and said, then let's find a way to go back together. Even though it's difficult and we don't have any clues right now, we have to try, right? We have a long future ahead of us. There are still many possibilities. We will definitely be able to return one day. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Let her go. Lin Ju was struck in the chest by a flying dagger. Wang Xiaohua froze, stunned. She sat beside Lin Ju, who lay on the ground, covered in blood. The prince walked over. Get your filthy hands off her. The bloodstain on Lin Ju's chest spread. Seeing Wang Xiaohua trembling, Lin Ju reached out to her, his voice a choked whisper. Don't be afraid. His eyelids fluttered closed. Wang Xiaohua panicked. Stop. Don't say any more. Why won't this bleeding stop? Doctor, where's the doctor? The prince walked over and pulled out the sword. La, come to me. Don't get your clothes dirty. Wang Xiaohua pushed his hand away. The prince grimaced, his eyes red-rimmed. La. Wang Xiaohua, tears welling up, said, it's not. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to push you away. Your Highness, can you save him? There's nothing between Lin Ju and me. He just saved my life. I can't. Shouldn't we send divine Dr. Min to the Unistate? You waited so long for him to appear. What if something happens to him? But Jin Huanfeng said, no need. If the predicted one dies so easily at the hands of Qin Yuma, then he's worthless. Didn't he escape Feng Lan courtyard alone? Then let's see how far he can actually get. Lin Ju gradually woke up and saw Xiaohua sitting beside him. Wang Xiaohua. Lin Ju was stunned. Wang Xiaohua scoffed. So the little fairy descended from heaven. Little Ju has finally woken up? Fairy, are you here to take me away? Am I about to ascend to heaven? Lin Ju sat up abruptly, seeing Wang Xiaohua trembling with fear. Wait, calm down. I'm the one who got stabbed, not you. Why do you look even worse than I do? Wang Xiaohua buried her face in her hands. There's nothing I can do. You've been unconscious for 3 days, so you don't know how serious the situation is. For 3 days, the prince has been Yandera. Yandera can be understood as a kind of crazy love. Ever since he sent the doctor to treat you, he's disappeared. The wolves in the Unistate keep finding excuses to come bother me every day, saying there's a mountain of work I need to handle. I'm just a scapegoat. Why make things difficult for a scapegoat? Lin Ju asked worriedly. That man and you seem to have a close relationship. Wang Xiaohua slumped onto the bed. He's the fiancé of this body's original owner. Didn't you realize that already? This body's identity is a big shot, a noble lady with a handsome man in her arms. But I'm just trash. What else can I do besides pretend to have amnesia? I'm at my wit's end. A voice came from outside. Second miss, you can't go in. Yin Balian, the original owner's half-sister, was stopped by Shirchi, but she insisted on barging in. Why can't I come in? Didn't they say elder sister is sick? I'm her younger sister coming to visit. What's wrong with that? Wang Xiaohua was taken aback. Oh, what a surprise. Is this the original owner's green tea sister? Yin Balian walked in. I'm asking why you won't let me in. So the rumors are true. Elder sister brought a strange man back from who knows where. Xiaohua whispered to Lin Ju, What is this? Are all enemies brainless, rushing in to say such provocative things? Then why was I so nervous just now? Lin Ju forced a smile. Calm down first, don't be rash. Yin Balian sneered, acting so intimate in front of others. Are you afraid people won't know about your affair, elder sister? No wonder the prince is angry. You don't know, do you, elder sister? Everyone outside is saying that the prince and you have broken off your engagement. Wang Xiaohua sat up and grabbed her shoulders. What did you say? So, the prince finally wants to break off our engagement? Yin Balian asked, horrified. Yin Balian was stunned. Sister, doesn't this hurt you at all? Wang Xiaohua froze. Crap, I've been found out. And she put on an act. Of course it hurts, sister. It's just that my tears are falling inwardly, where you can't see them. I love the prince so much, yet he doubts me like this. If his heart is elsewhere, then I must let him go. If he has given up on our marriage, why should I desperately cling to it? She took Balian's hand. Sister, I know you've always been jealous of me. I was fortunate enough to receive the prince's affection and be betrothed to him. Because I was afraid you would misunderstand and think I was showing off, I never dared to get close to you. But in my heart, I've always admired you. Lin Ju, sitting behind them, thought, not bad acting. Yun Balian was taken aback. They admired me. Wang Xiaohua spoke with sincerity in her eyes. Sister, you are incredibly beautiful and talented. You're skilled in all the arts, and I couldn't help but admire you. Although I'm a princess, I only understand crude matters of military and politics, not at all like a proper lady. Yun Balian's eyes teared up with emotion. Sister, I wrongly accused you. I didn't know you were suppressing your admiration for me all this time. Wang Xiaohua opened her arms. Sister, today it's just us, with no outsiders. I love you so much. Let's put aside our prejudices and be together. Yun Balian also opened her arms and ran towards her. Sister, but suddenly, the prince appeared and grabbed Balian by the back of her shirt. Wang Xiaohua bumped into the prince. He said, if his heart is elsewhere, then I must let him go. Admire my sister. Wang Xiaohua stared at him, stunned. Prince, listen to me. Oh my, it's a Yander prince. The prince hugged her tightly and cried. Luoluo, you mustn't leave me. He said in anguish, I was just urgently summoned away. I left for 3 days to save the emperor. After pulling that dog of an emperor out of the bandits' hands, I immediately rode back here as fast as I could. I was wrong. I shouldn't have made you angry. Wang Xiaohua pushed him away. Wait a minute. Did you just say you abandoned the emperor, who was nearly dying, and ran back here? The prince had ridden back. Luoluo, I came back right away. I threw him down as fast as I could. Wang Xiaohua's jaw dropped. This is exactly why I'm scared of you. The prince then took her hand. Luoluo, I was too impulsive at first. I shouldn't have let anger cloud my judgment, causing your benefactor to be injured, and I shouldn't have made you panic and fear. I won't be like that again. His eyes were full of hope. So, don't mention breaking off the engagement. Don't leave me, okay? Wang Xiaohua thought. I can't bring myself to refuse. Qin Yuma really likes Yin Luo, doesn't he? He didn't even ask why I ran away. He's just begging me. Lin Ju, standing behind them, spoke up. Your Highness, don't you think you're coercing her? Qin Yuma frowned. What? Lin Ju said. Yin Luo has lost her memory. Right now, everything around her is unfamiliar. Yet you disregard her feelings and insist that she fulfill the engagement. If it weren't for fear, why would she have run away from the Yun estate? Qin Dumo approached him and asked, Who are you? What right do you have to interfere in the affairs of this prince and my fiancée? Wang Xiaohua hurriedly stopped the prince. Your Highness, please don't be angry. Lin Ju, he saved me when I was in danger outside. He's always spoken like this. Your Highness, please don't take it to heart. It's just, right now he has nowhere to go, so I'm temporarily letting him stay in the residence. She spoke anxiously. Think quickly. What excuse can we use to keep Lin Ju here? Qin Dumo held her hand and smiled. LA's benefactor is naturally someone this prince will treat with respect. However, men and women are different. Him staying in a residence for a long time is inappropriate no matter what. I'm afraid outsiders will gossip and spread rumors, damaging your reputation. Xiaohua was stunned. Then Lin Ju spoke up, I can work. The Yun estate is so large. Surely there's a job for me. Didn't Miss Yin say she would repay me? If I work here, no one will have anything to gossip about, right? 10 days later, Lin Ju stood before the prince, forcing a smile. What did you say? The prince, sitting beside Xiaohua, said, These are the chores this prince has painstakingly selected for you. Do you have any objections? You have no martial arts skills and are illiterate. The Yun estate has never kept idlers. Qin Dumo picked up his teacup. Even the third-class servants are carefully chosen. Finding a suitable chore for you was quite difficult. Choose one, night incense burner or stable hand. Which do you prefer? Qin Dumo tossed the envelopes onto the table. Lin Ju, though smiling, was petrified. Wang Xiaohua spoke up. Actually, I think working as a general handyman would be fine too. Lin Ju picked up a token with a forced smile. I understand. Thank you, Your Highness, for your kindness. This humble servant is eternally grateful. Qin Dumo then stood up. It's good that you can grasp the situation so quickly. He placed a hand on Lin Ju's shoulder, his eyes glinting with warning. This prince is quite worried, after all. Lala is frail and often ill. She shouldn't be overthinking things or worrying about outsiders right now, the prince whispered in his ear, especially those of low birth. Lowly servants with delusional dreams shouldn't be by La's side, embarrassing her. Lin Ju then left. The prince ordered, Shi, arrange this. Take Lin Ju away. Shi rushed forward and replied, Yes, your highness. Leave it to me. But Wang Xiaohua spoke up, Wait a moment. Lin Ju paused and said, Miss Yin, it's enough. Our statuses are different. You've helped me enough. Please let me walk the rest of the way myself. Wang Xiaohua looked distraught. She then stood, watching him walk away. You don't need to remind me. I know. I am now Miss Yin. The prince then said, All right, Lala, don't worry anymore. The weather is rarely this nice. Let me take you out for a stroll to familiarize yourself with the capital. Wang Xiaohua forced a smile and replied, Didn't your highness already take me on a tour of the Yun estate yesterday? The day before that, we studied together. And the day before that, we met with the family. Your highness, aren't you busy? She thought to herself, Doesn't your highness have to attend court? It's been 10 days. 10 consecutive days you've been glued to my side. Aren't you tired of it? Qin Dumo held Yin Luo's hand with a sincere gaze. Of course I'm not busy. I dumped all my official duties on that dog emperor. Yin Luo thought, You really hate that dog emperor, don't you? Suddenly, his close confidant appeared upside down from the ceiling, startling Yin Luo. Your highness, urgent report from the border. His Majesty summons you to the palace. Qin Dumo immediately replied, Not free. Tell him I'm sick. Yin Luo pointed upwards and asked, Your highness, who was that just now? Dumo replied, Oh, that's my close confidant. You've met him before. He then appeared from beneath the floor, startling them again. Your highness, his majesty's old illness has relapsed. He summons you to the palace. Qin Dumo said, Not free. Tell him to stop trying to cure it. Besides, I'm not a physician. Yin Luo asked curiously, Where does he even come from? No, wait, that's not the point. Is it okay to ignore the emperor like this? Qin Dumo held her hand. Silly girl, how could that dog emperor be more important than you? Suddenly, the confidant appeared right behind Yin Luo, startling her again. Your highness, his majesty. Qin Dumo interrupted, Get lost, get lost, get lost. Tell him to get lost. If he bothers me again. The confidant quickly said, No, this time his majesty has issued 12 golden tablets of summons. He requests Miss Yin Luo alone to the holy palace. Yin Luo was stunned. Sunlight blazed in the palace. Birds flew over the rooftops. Yin Luo, sweating profusely, walked forward. The eunuch announced, Your Majesty, Miss Yun has arrived. Yin Luo thought, Wang Xiaohua, calm down. Didn't the Yandera prince say? Before leaving, Qin Dumo had told her, Luo, don't be afraid. The real power in the palace is in my hands. That dog emperor is just a figurehead. As long as you don't do anything that crosses the line, he wouldn't dare do anything to you, not with me around. Then Yin Luo entered the hall and bowed. Yin Luo greets your majesty. Long live your majesty. She thought, besides, what kind of emperor would send the female lead to her death upon first meeting? Even the worst palace dramas wouldn't dare do that. Suddenly, the emperor pulled her inside and held her underwater. Die. Yin Luo was stunned. What? Then Qin Liang lifted Yin Luo up. Someone. Yin Luo coughed up water and came to. What happened? Qin Liang threw her to the floor. Princess Yongin. Yin Luo barged into the Tianqing palace and attempted to take liberties with me while I was bathing. Drag her out and behead her. Soldiers with swords rushed in. Yin Luo was stunned. Holy crap, karma's a bitch. The imperial guards came to take Yin Luo away. Yin Luo was stunned. Wait, your majesty, spare me. I have a death exemption tablet bestowed by the late emperor, the Ningyi sword. She presented it, and they were dumbfounded. Well, it might look a little malnourished, but I guarantee it's real. 10 times your money back if it's fake. It might be small and short, but it's still something, right? We can't just judge by size. A small body can contain great power. Qin Liang ordered, drag her out. Yin Luo struggled. Wait, I'm not lying. This is the real Ningyi sword. The prince gave it to me. Yin Luo's eyes welled up. Help. Someone save me. He wants to kill me. This emperor has been plotting this for a long time. He wants to kill the original owner. Suddenly, Qin Dumo arrived and kicked the guards away. Get out. He embraced Yin Luo. Luo, it's all right now. It's all right, I'm here. No one can hurt you. Yun Luo clutched his robe, burying her face against him, tears welling in her eyes. Your Highness. Qin Demo said, don't worry. I will avenge you for the injustice you've suffered. I will make that dog emperor pay. Yun Luo was startled. Your Highness, what nonsense are you spouting? How can you be so disrespectful to the emperor? You'll be the death of us. Even if you have the power to overturn heaven, you can't act like this. She turned back and forced a smile at the emperor. Your Majesty, please forgive him. His Highness is just overly concerned and temporarily lost his mind. He didn't mean what he said. Qin Liang suddenly yelled, if Imperial Brother says I'm a dog emperor, then I'm a dog emperor. Yin Luo was stunned. What the hell? Qin Liang approached them. But, Imperial Brother, are you sure you want to help this woman? Yin Luo was taken aback by Qin Liang's words about her, flirty and promiscuous. Her behavior is wanton and seductive. She leads men astray, making them obsessed with women and neglecting their duties. She's not worthy of Imperial Brother. Qin Domo pulled Yin Luo into his arms and said seriously, Your Majesty, you're mistaken. I know my fiancée very well. There's no need for outsiders to interfere. Luo has been seriously ill these past few days. That's why I requested leave. I will return to court tomorrow. I hope Your Majesty won't blame Luo for this. He then took Yin Luo's hand and left. We'll take our leave. Yin Luo was dumbfounded. Your Highness, are you just going to leave like this? What about His Majesty? Qin Liang stood there fuming, thinking just a moment ago he was so cold and aloof. Why did he suddenly change his expression like that? The emperor then turned and left. At the stables, Lin Zhu was feeding the horses. Suddenly, a group of men approached. Hey newbie, after you finish feeding the horses, clean the stables for us. We heard you're friends with the prince, that you have a good relationship with him, and that's why you're working as a groom for him. So, doing a little extra work shouldn't be a problem, right? They laughed amongst themselves. The prince's friend reduced to a groom. Who would have thought we could boss around a nobleman? Hey, don't talk nonsense. Maybe the stables will glow after he cleans them. Lin Zhu held the broom that had been thrown at him. Cleaning the stables is a rotating duty. I'm not responsible for it today. I have no obligation to do your work for you. Hearing this, the men became enraged. We're giving you the honor of doing us a favor. Don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. Do you really think you're still a nobleman? Lin Zhu sighed and then picked up a bucket of water. But the leader punched Lin Zhu in the face. How dare you ignore me? Lin Zhu fell to the ground, and then they all pounced on him. Teach him a lesson. Night fell. The prince walked with Yin Luo along the corridor. Yin Luo thought fearfully. I feel like Qin Domo's been acting strangely ever since we entered the palace. He hasn't said a word the entire way back. Wait a minute. Yin Luo recalled Qin Domo's reddened eyes as he held his sword, looking at her. You dare cheat on me? You deserve to die 100 deaths. Yin Luo trembled. Does he really suspect I was flirting with the emperor? Suddenly the prince stopped. Luo, you. Yin Luo panicked and explained, I didn't. It's not like that. You've misunderstood. I have absolutely no interest in that lecherous dog emperor. Qin Domo's eyes softened. What are you thinking about in that little head of yours? How could I suspect you of doing something so foolish? I just feel like such a failure for letting you be put in danger yet again. All these years, I've been fighting wars on all fronts, believing I held immense power, but I haven't been able to give you a moment's peace. Instead, I've repeatedly pushed you into danger when it should be me protecting you. Yin Luo suddenly raised a hand to his face, stopping him. What do you mean? You're responsible for protecting me? The law dictates that. Your Highness, this ideology of men shouldering all burdens is outdated. This era values strength. You're forcing me to be some innocent and virtuous heroine, and I really want to curse. What kind of strength, you ask? Yin Luo said confidently, although I'm weak now, I was once a force to be reckoned with. If I regain my memories, punching the dog emperor and kicking those bastards won't be a big deal. You can just sit back and enjoy the fruits of my labor. Hearing this, Qin Demo spat out his water. Ha 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 ha. Yin Luo looked surprised. Your Highness, are you laughing at me? Qin Demo said, No, it's just that you've never been so straightforward before. It's the first time I've felt. He rested his head against Yin Luo's. It's good that you've lost your memory. Thank you, Luo. Elsewhere, Lin Zhu went to a water vat and scooped up some water to wash the wound on his hand. Yin Luo suddenly appeared, peeking over the roof. Why little celestial Juju? Lin Zhu was startled. He quickly turned away, pulling down his sleeve. It's the middle of the night. What are you doing? Yin Luo said, I just took a trip to hell and back. Can you imagine? That dog emperor called me into the palace to drag me out and chop off my head. Even the Yandere prince was scared witless and tried to comfort me. Yun Luo propped her chin on her hand. When will these days finally end? Looking at the wound on his hand, she said, "Forget it. Why am I complaining to you? You're tired too." Yun Luo, turn around. How are you today? Nothing happened, right? I told Shirchi to arrange light work for you. That young master of yours never did any hard labor before. I don't know if you can handle it. Lin Ju smiled that I'm fine. I'm not caught up in a complicated situation like you. I just do simple tasks. Hearing this, Yun Luo was relieved. That's good. Suddenly, a voice called out, "Miss, it's bad." Yun Luo was startled. What is it now? What could be so bad in the middle of the night? Shirchi said frantically, "Second miss is trying to kill herself. She's in your room screaming about hanging herself." Shirchi thought to herself, was the eldest miss this fierce before? Yin Luo stared blankly. That's not right. If she wants to kill herself, why is she causing a scene in my room? What kind of scheme is this? Forget it, I'm going back. Lin Ju waved goodbye as Yin Luo left with Shirchi. This is why I can't. Speak up. Suddenly, Jian Wanfeng approached and tugged on his arm. Hey, why is this? You've clearly been beaten badly. You're covered in wounds. Lin Ju was startled. Where did this guy come from? He said to Lin Ju, just tell Yin Luo to get rid of all those servants. Why put up with this? Lin Ju asked with a determined look. What are you doing here? Jian Wanfeng smiled and said, I'm here to see Miss Yin. She's my business partner. Isn't it perfectly normal for me to come and talk to her? But it seems she doesn't have time to greet me today. Lin Ju was surprised. Talk? At this hour? Scaling the wall in the middle of the night without any warning. He turned to scoop a bucket of water. Mr. Jian, next time you lie, you should at least prepare a draft. Lin Ju rolled up his sleeves and dipped them into the water jar. You were the one who informed the prince about Yin Luo escaping to Shanfeng Tower last time, weren't you? I don't know what you want from Luo, but the prince has already investigated all the spies in the Yun estate. I advise you to stop eyeing the Yun estate. Jian Wanfeng sneered as expected. It's you, the person from another world in the prophecy. Truly not a waste of space after all. Lin Ju was stunned. What are you talking about? You. He thought to himself, he knows. He knows I'm not from this world. Jian Wanfeng looked at him and smiled. That's right. I not only know you're from another world, but I also know you want to leave this world. So, how about making a deal with me? I'll fulfill your wish. Elsewhere, Yun Balian was standing in Yun Luo's room, threatening to hang herself. Her mother screamed from below, Are you trying to die? What's wrong with marrying the Lin family's eldest son? Her father added, That's right. The prince arranged this marriage for you. What more could you want? But Yun Balian insisted, There's no point in me living anymore. Don't come any closer. If you dare come any closer, I'll die right here. Yin Luo appeared. Die? What nonsense are you talking about in the middle of the night? Seeing her, Yun Balian jumped down and hugged. Yin Luo, sister, I knew it. You wouldn't abandon me. Seeing this, her parents gaped in astonishment. Yun Balian said tearfully, It's all that damn prince's fault. He asked his majesty to arrange this marriage for me, just to separate us. He's clearly held a grudge ever since you confessed your feelings to me. Who wants to marry that foppish eldest son anyway? Her mother jumped up and scolded. The Lin family is one of the 4 great families. Their eldest son was on the honored roll in his youth. Now he's the Minister of Revenue. What more do you want? Balian retorted, I'm dissatisfied with everything. That ugly good-for-nothing is nowhere near as good as sister. I met him at the last banquet, and he even laughed at my short legs. Yun Luo facepalmed. Wait, so the prince caused all this chaos, and his majesty just agreed? Yun Balian gritted her teeth. His majesty never refuses his requests. But I absolutely won't give in so easily. She quickly stood up and took Yun Luo's hand, supporting her waist. Sister, you'll fight alongside me for our happiness, right? At the Jade Palace, Yun Luo and Balian entered. Balian, are you sure noble consort Nyang can really persuade his majesty to retract the decree? Second Madam had cried to Yun Luo at home. Yun Luo, please talk to Balian. I don't know what's gotten into her this time, but she keeps saying she doesn't want to marry anyone else and only wants to stay with you. Second Madam usually treats you well. You say east, and I won't dare go west. Please save her. Yun Luo cried inwardly. I should comfort her, but Qin Dumo was clearly vindictive, picking on his younger brother's wife or causing trouble for Yun Balian. If I try to comfort her, This little sister will probably drag me down with her. Yin Balian spoke to her. Sister, don't worry. Noble consort Nyang Yang is our prince's trump card. Although his majesty is extremely cold to his concubines, she's the most favored in the harem. Who can blame her? Her skills are just too good. Hearing this, Yin Luo was so shocked, she almost had a nosebleed. What skills? Noble consort Nyang Yang is practicing her skills. Seeing a palace maid being thrown out, Yin Luo was stunned. What the hell was thrown out just now? Noble consort Nyang Yang, seeing the maid lying still on the ground, dusted off her hands. Wang Xinyu, the favored noble consort, stood up and dusted herself off. Yin Balian pointed to Yin Luo. See, I told you her skills were amazing. Yin Luo thought. So being thrown out like trash is what being the most favored in the 6 palaces mean for the original owner? Wang Xinyu looked up in surprise. Balian. Then she suddenly ran away. Your Majesty, this concubine just remembered I have something to do today, so I'll excuse myself. Balian called after her. Noble consort Nyang Yang, wait. Noble consort Nyang Yang, why are you running? Wang Xinyu ran away as fast as she could, saying, nonsense. If I don't run, are you going to whine and beg me to talk to His Majesty about retracting the order? My mother said if I dare help you again, she'll break my dog legs. The emperor saw Yin Luo standing frozen in front of the crack in the pavement left by her fall. Then she bowed, Your Majesty. She thought, I'm doomed. I never thought I'd run into the dog emperor. Qin Liang immediately said, drag her out and execute her. Yin Luo thought, just how much do you want to execute me? She forced a smile and asked, Your Majesty, have I done something wrong to displease you? Do you remember what you agreed to with the prince? Do you intend to break your promise to him? Qin Liang said, I certainly won't deceive my imperial brother. I was just joking. I don't know what my imperial brother sees in a fake woman like you. Incompetent, shallow, without a single redeeming quality. Yin Luo turned and said, Your Majesty is right. I am no match for you. The prince naturally values you more. Hearing this, Qin Liang blushed and asked in surprise, Are you serious? Seeing his reaction, Yin Luo was surprised. Your Majesty, could it be that you? Qin Liang quickly dodged the question that I'm not. Don't spout nonsense. I don't admire my imperial brother. I don't want to see him every day, and I'm certainly not jealous of you. Yin Luo cried inwardly. So this is its Sunder brother complex. No wonder he barked so quickly that day. Qin Liang coughed. In short, although I am a tyrannical ruler, I have principles. Yin Luo said, but I remember the prince hates your majesty. These words were like 2 swords stabbing straight into Qin Liang's face. Yin Luo whispered, if I have a way to make the prince like your majesty, will your majesty grant me one wish? Qin Liang immediately said, money or power, anything is fine, but I won't like you, and I won't marry you as a concubine. Give up, you're not my type. Yin Luo was dumbfounded. Yes, your majesty. This subject will try to restrain her feelings. She bowed. Then, I need to carefully consider the specific implementation plan. After I've made a decision, I'll come bother your majesty again in a few days. She left, covering her mouth with a sly smile. Delicious food, delicious soup. Qin Dumo is following the original host's words to a T. He definitely won't refuse. Oh, but I still need to probe a bit and see why he hates that dog emperor. She paused, thinking, did I forget something? Whatever. I can't remember anyway. It's probably nothing important. Elsewhere, the 2-person chase had been forgotten. Wang Xinyu had to climb a tree. Don't come over here. Ba Lian raged from below. Get down here. I don't want to get married. In another location, Yin Luo had returned to the residence and was sitting with the prince. That it's like this. What do you think, your highness? Qin Dumo replied angrily. I refuse. I absolutely cannot go admire lotuses with that dog emperor. Yin Luo leaned forward, resting her chin on her hand, and looked into his eyes that, why not? It's rare for His Majesty to invite you. Qin Dumo picked up some food and said, Luo, you're still recovering. Don't worry about these things. Next time, if he tries to use me to threaten you, just refuse him directly. Don't waste your time with this kind of person. Yin Luo quickly explained, no, His Majesty didn't threaten me. I just felt that there was no harm in talking, and there's no need to call him that kind of person. Qin Dumo slammed his chopsticks down. Excuse me, Luo. If you invited me here today to speak on Qin Liang's behalf, then there's no need to continue this conversation. At the Yun estate, Bai Lian's voice could be heard outside. You guys don't need to persuade me. Bai Lian was sprawled on a chair, thrashing about. You guys actually conspired with Annie to tie me up. I'm telling you, I'll go on a hunger strike until this engagement is broken off. Second Madam was grilling meat right in front of her. Oh, then go ahead and starve. I'll be here eating skewers. Master Yin was also there, fanning the meat. Wife, add some more cumin. I like it strong. Second Madam held a skewer in her hand. Husband, you say we're both so incredibly smart. How do we manage to give birth to such a stupid child? Is she really ours? She's not even half as good as Yin Luo. Master Yin was stunned. Are you crazy? Comparing this stupid girl to Luo Luo? Luo Luo isn't even human. She's practically a demon. Second Madam stammered, but don't you think that after Yin Luo's suicide and revival, she's become like a different person? Master Yin replied, of course I've noticed. Before, when she glanced at me, I felt a chill down my spine, like there was a ghost standing behind me. Now, her smile is like a bodhisattva's. Second Madam continued, and she avoids us all day, talking about recuperating, leaving all the matters of the estate to the steward, not even bothering to ask about them. Before, she knew everything, from Ahua's affair in the estate to De Huang's business on the streets. Then she moved closer to Bai Lian. I just don't think something's right. The second Madam waved a meat skewer in front of Bai Lian. Husband, do you think we should test the waters? Master Yin was stunned. Are you all right? Test the waters with Luo Luo? Have you forgotten how terrifying she was when we angered her before? Today is different from the past. The Yin estate can't be without someone to rely on. Can we really leave everything to the steward forever? Bai Lian eyed the dripping meat skewer. Not to mention, Lianer is about to marry into their family. With such a big marriage coming up, how can the Yin estate be in such chaos? She devoured the skewer in one bite, bringing tears to Bai Lian's eyes. No matter what, I have to get to the bottom of this. At the stables, Yin Luo confided in Lin Ju. Tell me, why is it that Qin Dumo suddenly changed after I mentioned Qin Liang? I don't understand it at all. Lin Ju sighed. You shouldn't have agreed. This involves the power struggle within the royal family. Qin Dumo isn't as simple as you think. First, stall for time, then find a way to refuse Qin Liang. I've already assured Qin Dumo, so he probably won't take it out on you. But Yin Luo, her eyes filled with worry, said, I already agreed to Qin Liang. How can I give up without even trying? Besides, Qin Dumo's behavior is really strange. Lin Ju replied, what does his behavior have to do with you? Isn't self-preservation your usual principle? Yin Luo paused, recalling her time in the modern world. She had once told Lin Ju, don't come looking for me anymore. I used to ignore everything, knowing what was best for myself. Why am I now throwing myself into danger in this perilous world? Yin Luo was taken aback. Are you blaming me? Yes, I've always been indifferent and useless. You don't need to remind me. Then she jumped down. Besides, do you think I care about other people's nonsense and want to take risks now? Yin Luo was angry. Do you think that because you're leisurely here every day, I'm just as comfortable? If I don't put myself in danger, how can I survive? Lin Ju was stunned. Xiaohua. But she cut him off. Don't call me that name anymore. Yin Luo's eyes welled up. You and I are not the same. You can still be Lin Ju, but I can only be Yin Luo now. Then she walked away. Lin Ju stood frozen, watching her go. Jian Wanfeng, sitting on the roof, spoke up. Why bother hiding it from her? Just subtly hint that Qin Dumo is secretly planning something, and she'll realize everything she's doing is futile. She's poking at Qin Dumo's reverse scale. Lin Ju replied, this is my business. You agreed not to drag her into these conflicts. Jian Wanfeng chuckled. When have I ever disobeyed you? Look, what you wanted, I obtained with just a little effort. He tossed something down for Lin Ju to catch. Your foundation is truly excellent, and your internal energy is different from ordinary people. With this, your cultivation will be faster than normal. But once you take this medicine, there's no turning back. Is it worth it? Lin Ju, holding the bottle, said, nothing is not worth it. Then he drank it in one gulp. 15 years of my lifespan in exchange for a gamble. It's fair, and something I've never experienced before. After finishing, Lin Ju threw the bottle to the ground. Yin Luo walked away fuming. That jerk. Right, I need to calm down. I need to think about what's best for me. I don't need anyone to like me. But as she opened the door to her room and walked in, tears streamed down her face. I just don't want to be hurt. I just want to keep living. Suddenly, a voice said, oh dear, Yin Luo should be back soon. Yin Luo quickly wiped her tears. Was that Wang Xiangru? What the? A pile of books appeared in front of her, burying her beneath them. What is this? Second madam held up a book and said, Princess, these are all the important matters of the estate that have piled up over the past month. You've been recuperating, and the estate affairs have become a mountain. Only you can make the final decisions on these important matters. If you don't care about us anymore, the Yun estate is about to collapse. She handed the stack of books to her. Yin Luo held her forehead. I suddenly feel a bit dizzy. I'm sick. I can't stop taking my medicine. But second madam said, Princess, how long are you going to use your illness as an excuse? If you abandon the Yun estate, which you yourself painstakingly built over many years, and let it collapse, then please hand over the management of the household. Yin Luo asked, Are you questioning this princess now? Wang Xiangru froze. That day, Wang Xiangru finally remembered the fear she once felt under Yun Luo's control. Yin Luo asked, Or are you saying, you want to use this as an excuse to seize control of the household from this princess? Wang Xiangru immediately knelt and bowed her head. Princess, I was wrong. Then Yin Luo gestured for her to leave. Go on, you may leave. Just leave the documents there. This period of recuperation is almost over. Let's see which blockheads and scoundrels in the estate can't hold back and reveal themselves. Wang Xiangru respectfully withdrew. Yes, she went out furious. So Yin Luo was pretending to be sick on purpose. How terrifying. This insidious girl is truly frightening. Yin Luo sat in the carriage looking at the documents. She threw them down in frustration. Who are they trying to fool? I don't understand a damn thing. I'm not the original owner. That night, Lin Ju came and opened the door to her room. Seeing Yin Luo slumped over the table, surrounded by a mess, she mumbled in her sleep, Ugh, I don't understand. Lin Ju sighed, silly girl. Then he carried her to bed. Xiaohua, I'm sorry. But then Lin Ju placed her on the bed and sat beside her. Please wait for me a little longer. Early the next morning, Yin Luo woke up and sat up in a panic. Damn it, my work. Lin Ju, sitting at the table, asked, You're awake? Just in time. I've taken care of all the important matters for you. Fortunately, the original owner managed things strictly. The figures in the books are all correct. There are a few places that aren't very clear or where someone has been tampering. It's best if you confirm them yourself. I've already sorted them out. Lin Ju placed the documents on the table. Besides this, there have been changes in the Yun estate's personnel and affairs over the past month. Yin Luo walked over, stunned. Wait, did you do all of this? Lin Ju said, I learned a bit of classical Chinese and traditional characters in an elective class. It wasn't too difficult to understand. The Yun estate's affairs are complex, so you can just leave these things to me from now on. Yin Luo interrupted him. You know that's not what I'm asking. Why did you do all this for me? Last night, I clearly said some hurtful things to you. Lin Ju paused and said, Why? Didn't you already know the answer? For the past decade or so, I've only liked you. Only you. Yin Luo was stunned. You. Holy crap. You actually said it out loud? Lin Ju continued. You don't need to answer me or anything. Just like before, pretend you don't know anything. I know you won't accept it anyway. Yin Luo turned away awkwardly and stammered. You know everything, so why did you say it? Lin Ju walked away and said, Maybe it's because I'm starting to feel a sense of danger. I feel that if I keep silent like before, maybe I'll lose you. Lin Ju walked to the door and looked back at her. So you must always remember, I like you. Yin Luo was stunned. In the palace, the sunlight was dazzling. Yin Luo sat on the steps and sighed. What do you mean, always remember? That smiling bastard definitely did that on purpose to make me uncomfortable. What kind of confession is this? I should have let it go earlier. Saying these things now is meaningless. Suddenly Qin Liang appeared behind her. What's meaningless? Are you mocking me? Yin Luo was startled and kowtowed. Your Majesty, spare my life. Qin Liang asked, What did I ever want to behead you? Yin Luo kowtowed and said, Actually, this time I came to see your Majesty to talk about the prince. I'm incompetent. She thought to herself, I shouldn't have taken on this matter. Lin Ju was right. Qin Dumo is unpredictable. I shouldn't have taken this risk. Qin Liang was stunned. You've come up with a plan, haven't you? Yin Luo stammered. Actually, Qin Liang interrupted her. You're not going to trick me, are you? Yin Luo forced a smile. That's right, I have a plan. In the city, the emperor, in disguise, walked with Yin Luo. This is your plan? Why do you want me to sneak out? And what are you doing? Yin Luo carried a pile of food, eating as she walked. Isn't this right? We have to follow the prince. Qin Liang asked, Speak properly. Are you possessed by a starving ghost? Yin Luo stammered. Your young master, forgive me, I've been hungry since I was little. She thought to herself, I'm out of options. Eating at the Yin estate, I'm either afraid of being poisoned or worried about my figure. The food is all to the original owner's taste. Either bitter melon soup or 18 kinds of vegetables, less salt, less oil, and no spice allowed. I haven't had a few decent meals, have I? Then she fed Qin Liang. Here, try this. These roasted grasshoppers are really crispy, and the stinky tofu is amazing. Qin Liang was stunned. You house husband, hurry up and drive. Then, with food all over his mouth to the taste, the roasted grasshoppers are crispy on the outside, and the meat inside is tender and juicy. Every bite is like sweet dew, making the flavor linger. Yin Luo beamed, right? And the stinky tofu, crispy yet smooth, smooth yet tender. When you chew it thoroughly, the soy sauce bursts in your mouth, and the wonderfully stinky flavor blends with the delicious soup. It's truly addictive. Then the two of them hooked arms. Comrade. Suddenly Qin Liang was surprised. Wait a minute. Qin Domo appeared at the top of the stairs. What are you eating? Imperial brother is out. Qin Liang crouched down, while Yin Luo peeked out. It's all right. The prince never pays attention to anyone. He won't notice us. Our goal today is to follow the prince and record his daily itinerary. Based on my extensive gaming experience, the two of them trailed the prince. If you want to win someone over, you first need to gather useful information. You have to understand what he likes. That way, you won't step on any mines when you make your move. Otherwise, your favorability rating will be in the negatives. Qin Liang then said, my brother's preferences? I know them. He likes you and hates me. Yin Luo choked. Young master, please don't say such trivial things with such an arrogant tone. The prince then went to the Spring Breeze Pavilion. Qin Liang, startled, was about to run after him. Look, brother, stop. He went into that shop. Yin Luo quickly stopped him. Standing in front of the door, Qin Liang anxiously said, this must be a misunderstanding. My brother has always been virtuous. How could he possibly like going to a brothel? That person just now wasn't my brother. Yin Luo pulled him away. What are you afraid of? If the prince dares to go to a brothel, we can also go find a courtesan. Qin Liang was stunned. Huh. Yin Luo excitedly pulled Qin Liang inside. She thought if I really catch him in the act, I can justifiably talk about breaking off the engagement, right? But suddenly someone blocked the door with a staff. Little girl, are you here to cause trouble? Huamu stood in front with several courtesans, thinking that changing into ugly men's clothing could hide. Your identity? This is the Spring Breeze Pavilion. We don't serve female guests. Yin Luo asked in surprise. Female guests? Everyone who comes to the door is a guest. Is this how your Spring Breeze Pavilion treats guests? She thought, those trashy dramas ruin me. Who said that if you dress as a man, others won't recognize you? Why is it that, even after changing into men's clothing, anyone can see through me? The person next to Huamu spoke up. Guests? I've seen plenty of girls like you, pretending to be innocent. Aren't you just here to cause a scene and catch someone in the act? If you can't keep your man, it's your own fault. Don't try to cause trouble in our establishment. Don't blame me for not being polite. People murmured, maybe she's not here to cause trouble. Maybe she really is here to observe and learn. What kind of young lady comes here to learn? She's lost all face just to hold onto a man. Yin Luo thought, I can't let this escalate. I'm not the original owner. If others discover I'm not the same as before, it'll be troublesome. Then the madam came over and pinched her cheek. Little girl, understand? The Spring Breeze Pavilion isn't a place you should be. A naive young miss like you should go home and cry to your parents while you still can. Qin Liang grabbed the madam's fingers and twisted them. Drop dead. The madam fell down, crying out in pain, ow, ow. Qin Liang stood up and said, what kind of nonsense are you spouting? You're in a business here. Men wanting to have fun isn't our fault. But to use that as an excuse to mock someone else's misfortune, who are you to judge? Not to mention, if a man isn't faithful, it's because he's the one whose heart has changed. How can you blame the person who's remained true to their feelings? True love is meant to be two golden hearts, together for life, never changing. Yin Luo stared at him wide-eyed. Is this place some backwards, feudal, ancient society where men can have 3 wives and 4 concubines? Aren't you the dog emperor with a harem of 3,000? Where's this socialist value system coming from? The madam pointed angrily. How dare you? Causing trouble in my establishment. Someone get them. As several thugs lunged forward, Qin Liang swiftly knocked them to the ground. He dusted off his hands. Pathetic. How many more of you are there? Bring them all on. Suddenly, a whole crowd stood before him, eyes fixed on him, ready to fight. Qin Liang froze. Yun Luo quickly grabbed his wrist. Stop showing off. Let's run. Qin Liang resisted. Wait, I think I can take them. Yun Luo pulled him away. No, you can't. After they left, Qin Dumo, watching from above, clenched his fist. Luo and Qin Liang. Later, the two of them reached a secluded spot, panting. We made it. Yun Luo said with difficulty, Your Majesty, are you crazy? Causing trouble in a brothel? Aren't you afraid of getting beaten to death? Qin Liang raised his voice. They were in the wrong. I was just speaking the truth. Yun Luo crossed her arms. What truth? 2 golden hearts. Together for life? Are the 3,000 women in your harem all ghosts? Hearing this, Qin Liang buried his face in the corner. I'm not a good man. I'm not a good man. Yun Luo questioned, Your Majesty, if you want to be with someone for life, why take in so many concubines? Qin Liang replied, I don't have a choice. A puppet who doesn't know if he'll even be alive tomorrow. What right does he have to talk about love? Yun Luo thought to herself, might not even be alive tomorrow, so we're the same. Bao Yin once said that Qin Liang is very cold to his concubines, except for occasionally getting into fights with noble consort Wang. She even joked that the whole harem is gossiping about whether His Majesty is capable. So, this is Qin Liang's silent rebellion. She walked over and said, The Son of Heaven, reduced to this? What's the meaning of this? Qin Liang suddenly coughed up blood. Then she pulled him away. Oh dear, let's go. Standing in front of a jewelry stall, Yun Luo said in frustration, Darn it, missed again. Qin Liang said, You're really bad at this. He crossed his arms and winked. The rumors of your impressive martial arts skills are all lies, aren't they? And you were talking about having some fun. You brought me here to watch you embarrass yourself? Yun Luo pouted. You think you could do better? Go ahead, show me. Then Qin Liang took the ring. Watch this. He twirled it for a moment and then tossed it, hitting the target perfectly. Yun Luo's eyes widened. Suddenly, the stall owner ran over, crying to him, Young man, I have an 80-year-old mother and a 3-year-old child to support. Please, leave me a way to live. Then Qin Liang tossed the prize to Yun Luo. You wanted this, right? Here. Yun Luo looked at the jeweled dog in her hand and then offered it back to the emperor. No, I think this looks exactly like you, young master. That's why I wanted it. Qin Liang let Yun Luo put it on him. Is that so? Am I that adorable? Yun Luo waved goodbye. Young master is, of course, the most adorable. As long as you don't chop off my head, you're the cutest person in the world. Yun Luo wore her hat backward. Qin Liang said, I was just scaring you when I talked about chopping your head off. It's your fault for monopolizing my brother every day, making him skip court for 10 days straight. Yun Luo put a dog-eared hat on Qin Liang's head and replied, So it's my fault your brother wants to be lazy? Then they went to a hot pot restaurant. Qin Liang said, Ahem. Seeing as you served me well today, I won't scare you anymore. Yun Luo was about to put some food in his bowl. Young master, just admit you've never been out and about before. I won't laugh at you. Qin Liang quickly pulled his bowl back. After eating their fill, Yun Luo went to pay. The owner took the money, but it was suddenly snatched from his hand. She stared in shock as the man in black ran off. My money, thief! Qin Liang suddenly chased after him. Stop right there. Yun Luo called out, Young master, don't chase him. She froze, a knife pointed at her from behind. Don't move. He approached and said, Miss Yun, please come with us. Meanwhile, Qin Liang had retrieved the money bag. He stepped on the thief. I told you he was no match for me. See, I got the money back. But he was stunned to find no one there. Yun Luo was taken to a dark place and tied up. Miss Yun, there's no need to be nervous. A group of masked men in black stood before her. We just want to know the whereabouts of the heaven, earth, and man harmony. Just tell us honestly, and we'll let you go immediately. Yun Luo was scared. Sirs, if I say I really don't know anything, will you believe me? She thought to herself, I knew this kind of thing would happen. What's the point of transmigrating anyway? Wasn't being an ordinary salted fish in the modern world better? What the heck is heaven, earth, and man harmony? How would I know? He crouched down, brandishing his knife. Miss Yin, why pretend you don't know? It's the treasure Prince Qin possesses. He spent so much effort gathering information. You must know something. If you stubbornly refuse to talk, you'll suffer. We have many methods. We'll try them on you one by one. Yun Luo was terrified. This place is secluded and secret. Don't expect anyone to come and save you. Suddenly, Qin Liang appeared behind him and said, Surprised, aren't you? I found you. He punched the man hard in the face. You dare kidnap someone on my territory? The man lay sprawled on the ground, clutching his face. How? How did you get in? There's so many guards outside. Qin Liang looked at the man he had knocked down. Oh, so those weaklings were the guards? Yin Luo, still tied up, spoke up. That's right. Even the author was too lazy to draw you cannon fodder. My young master is forever a god. Suddenly, Qin Liang collapsed unconscious. Yin Luo was shocked. Wait, that was a quick faceplant. Qin Liang woke up, gritting his teeth. No, they poisoned me. Yin Luo, startled, supported him. Poison? Impossible. You didn't eat anything here. Qin Liang, with a streak of blood on his arm, said, not food poisoning. Those guys had poison on their faces. Then he fainted again. Yin Luo called out in surprise. Qin Liang. The group of men close in around them point. Two cripples dare to scheme against us. Kill that pale-faced one. Take the woman away. Suddenly, Yin Luo transformed. A murderous aura surrounded her as she gripped a knife. Blood began to splatter. The men charged with their swords. She's crazy. Hey, Yin Luo said, have the Blood Shadow Hall's people all become fools? Did you really think this could take my life? She struck hard, sending blood flying in all directions. One by one, she cut them down. After a while, they lay scattered and defeated. Yin Luo whispered, silly girl, why go to such lengths? Forcing a vengeful spirit to return. Then she collapsed backward. Jian Wanfeng scooped her up. I never expected this operation against the Blood Shadow Hall to yield such an unexpected harvest. Disguising and enduring for so long. It truly is the decisive killer Yin Luo after all. But, Yin Luo, what secrets are you still hiding? A subordinate helped the unconscious Lin Ju inside. Master, what should we do with young Master Lin? Just now, when things took a sudden turn, young Master Lin insisted on rushing in to save Miss Yin. I was afraid he'd expose his identity, so I had no choice but to restrain him despite his injuries. Jian Wanfeng asked in surprise, he's injured? Didn't I tell you to secretly protect him? The subordinate panicked. That my fault, Master. The Blood Shadow Hall's people are cunning and suspicious. Young Master Lin, in pursuit of their scattered remnants, single-handedly charged into their lair and captured their protector. Jian Wanfeng, carrying Yin Luo, said withdraw. Take him back to the Shangliu sect and summon the healer, Banhua. In her dreams, Xiaohua saw Yin Luo's figure. She reached out, calling, Yin Luo, wait for me. You are Yin Luo, aren't you? What? Yin Luo replied, because we are very much alike. Yin Luo smiled, holding an umbrella, and walked forward. Don't live as a second Yin Luo. Xiaohua was startled and sat up abruptly. Jian Wanfeng, standing beside her, spoke. Miss Yin, you're awake? Yin Luo feigned surprise. Jian Wanfeng said, that's right. It was I who happened to pass by and saved you in young Master Qin. Rest assured, the poison young Master Qin was afflicted with has been neutralized. He's still sleeping now. Hearing this, Yin Luo breathed a sigh of relief and smiled. That's good. I'm truly grateful to young Master Jian for intervening when you saw injustice. She thought to herself, young Master Qin, Jian Wanfeng definitely knows Qin Liang's identity. This man even knows the emperor. Just who is he? Jian Wanfeng said to her, no need for thanks. Even without me, with the shadow guards by Qin Liang's side, Miss Yin would have returned safely. They simply didn't have the opportunity to act. He smiled, his eyes crinkling. You had it all calculated, didn't you? Yin Luo forced a laugh and asked, calculated what? What are you talking about? Jian Wanfeng suddenly pulled her closer. There's no need to keep up the act. Everyone thinks you were coerced and had no choice but to help Qin Liang. Too bad, from beginning to end, you intentionally approached Qin Liang. Yin Luo froze. The Ninghe treasured sword incident in front of the Liandian was all part of your plan. After all, before entering the palace, you thoroughly examined the broken half of the treasured sword. Yin Luo immediately said, young Master Jian, you've investigated quite a lot. So, what do you want by planting so many spies in the Yin estate? She clutched the blanket, thinking, how can I be as divine as he says? I'm just used to reading people's thoughts from their expressions. This is my only strength. Yin Luo held the treasured sword in her hand. I believe Qin Dumo wouldn't risk my life. Thinking about Qin Liang, it's like I'm making a bet that it doesn't see human life as worthless. I'm just a fake. I can't be compared to the original, the one Qin Dumo truly cares about. Jian Wanfeng said, Miss Yin, you overestimate yourself. A month ago, you placed a large order with me. After all, this is a life-or-death business deal. I have to observe carefully before deciding whether to cooperate with you or not. Isn't that right? Yin Luo forced a smile. So, what is young Feng mastered Jian's answer now. She was stunned, thinking, what? What kind of business? What shady dealings did the original Yin Luo and he have? Then Jian Wanfeng tossed her a contract, a promise with a beautiful woman. How could I refuse? He then left, saying, Miss Yin, I hope you won't disappoint me. Elsewhere, Ban Hua was bandaging Lin Ju's wounds. Look at these injuries, truly masterful work. Old wounds haven't healed and new ones appear. This is the look of someone who doesn't value their life. Next time, just call the undertaker directly. Lin Ju coughed up blood. Jian Wanfeng grabbed Ban Hua's wrist. Ban Hua, I invited you to heal, not to torture the patient. The physician Ban Hua teared up. Deputy sect leader, you're being mean to me. This great physician came from afar, bothered to treat him, and you're mean to me. My heart hurts so much. Jian Wanfeng questioned, tell me, what trouble did you cause this time? Physician Ban Hua held a flower and poked him with IT, and no trouble. I saw a pitiful girl selling flowers on the street. She said her flowers only bloom a few times a year. This kind blooms only once every 10 years. Very precious. She was selling them for 100 liang, so I bought them all. She has an 80-year-old mother and an 8-year-old child. If she couldn't sell the flowers, her whole family would starve. Jian Wanfeng forced a smile and asked, blooms once every 10 years? She only grows a few stems a year? Ban Hua, how old was this girl? The physician hesitated. A beautiful sister, 14, 15 years old. Wanfeng clenched his fist, forcing a smile. That a 14 or 15-year-old girl with an 80-year-old mother and an 8-year-old child. He then pinched Ban Hua's cheek, causing even the seated Lin Ju to chuckle. Jian Wanfeng said, you still have a mood to laugh? Seems like you're not dead yet. Lin Ju put on his clothes. Thanks to the deputy sect leader's blessing, this subordinate has successfully completed the mission, cleared out the Blood Shadow Hall, and captured their protector. Wanfeng's voice turned serious. Oh, you remember that you're forbidden to use your internal energy for 3 months? Lin Ju replied glumly, this subordinate remembers. The deputy sect leader said my body is different from ordinary people. Although I don't have martial arts skills, I possess a hidden power. Taking the bone cleansing pill means sacrificing 10 years of my lifespan to forcefully cleanse my marrow and bones, stimulating internal energy. For 3 months, while your body is still unstable, you absolutely must not use your internal energy. Otherwise, it's very easy to have an adverse reaction. Jian Wanfeng looked surprised, remembering every single word. Do you still remember the condition for this sect to agree to let you participate in wiping out the Blood Shadow Hall? I remember telling you to take care of yourself and not take risks. Lin Ju immediately replied, this subordinate knows the sect leader had already made arrangements. I just wanted to play along. By earning merit in front of the others in the sect, I can use this opportunity to rightfully succeed the hall leader position. But do you really think with this kind of hall leader position, will people truly be convinced? Lin Ju said sadly, you and I both know very well that my background is unknown, and I practically have no real achievements. If I want to truly stand firm among the sect's elite, I must rely on my strength to break through my limits. This is a very good opportunity, Wanfeng. I can't rely on you forever. The feeling of having no power and only being able to rely on others, I've endured it for too long. Physician Ban Hua, sitting by the table, grabbed an apple. I think Lin Ju makes a lot of sense. How can someone wandering in the Jianghu not be cut by a knife? After this battle, he can be considered to have some achievements in the Jianghu. Physician Ban Hua took a bite of the apple and continued. People in the Jianghu see that he always wears a silver mask and never smiles, so they've given him the nickname Silver Flower. I think it's extremely catchy. Silvertails then smacked Physician Ban Hua in the face. Get out. Physician Ban Hua happily ran off immediately. Thank you, Deputy Sect Leader. Jian Wanfeng stayed behind and said, everything you do has its reasons. So, even at the cost of revealing your identity, you had to save Yin Luo. Lin Ju immediately said to Jian Wanfeng, that's why you restrained me. Wanfeng, I'm very grateful to you for giving me a chance to change my destiny. But I also told you, don't use her to challenge my bottom line. Jian Wanfeng questioned, you protect Yin Luo like this. What if she were your enemy? Lin Ju was stunned. Then Jian Wanfeng turned to look out the window and said, the initial terms of our agreement were 3 years. You are at my disposal, and I help you leave this place. Actually, you wanted to leave this strange world is very simple. Legend has it that there are treasures of heaven, earth, and man in harmony. Collecting these 4 objects can fulfill any wish. Therefore, people all think this is just a mythical legend, but the harmony of heaven, earth, and man truly exists. Jian Wanfeng tossed a manuscript to Lin Ju about a month ago. Yin Luo, hiding it from Qin Dumo, entrusted Spring Breeze Pavilion to search for the harmony of heaven, earth, and man. But right after the proposal, she was poisoned and fell into a coma. Lin Ju opened it and looked surprised at a month ago. The original host hid it from Qin Dumo, wanting to search for the harmony of heaven, earth, and man. Jian Wanfeng explained, the harmony of heaven, earth, and man can only fulfill one person's wish. Understand? If you and she have the same goal, then it's destined that one person must be sacrificed. Lin Ju froze after hearing this. Only one person can return. He sadly clenched the manuscript. Did you accept her commission? Jian Wanfeng sighed. If I refused, she would definitely find another way. It's better to temporarily agree and take advantage of the Unistate's power. Outside, it was late at night. Inside, the room was still lit, filled with the sound of their conversation. Why do you think I restrained you last night? Qin Liang's shadow guards are within a 10-mile radius. If I had acted then, I would have exposed myself. Yin Luo has never been one to act without a plan. After waking from the poisoning, she may seem naive and foolish, but everything she does, like drawing the prince closer to Qin Liang, has a purpose. Jian Wanfeng stood talking to Lin Ju that, I don't know what your relationship with her was like in the other world, but you're changing, and so is she. Are you sure you understand her? Lin Ju turned away, pondering for a moment before replying. I know she's using everyone around her she can talk to. Her little schemes might not be entirely innocent, but they're not as incomprehensible as you think. Images of Yin Luo from her school days in a modern era flashed through his mind, that she's always lived this way. Lin Ju sat down on the bed, defeated. How I treat her is my business. I don't need anyone to tell me what to do. Lin Ju thought about Yin Luo's school days in modern times, remembering that her way of life had always been like this. He sat down on the bed, helpless. How I treat her is my business. I don't need anyone to teach me. Jian Wanfeng sighed. All right then, you should rest and recuperate for a while. You don't need to go out on missions. It just so happens that the people from the Tang clan have arrived in the capital. They are all experts in mechanisms, just as you requested. After they looked at your blueprints, they were all astonished. With their help, we can definitely create the weapon you described. Lin Ju looked down, lost in thought. Don't worry, I won't disappoint you. The next day, Yin Luo was trying to sneak back into the estate through the dog door. Ancient times are so troublesome. A girl staying out all night has to sneak around like this. She remembered how much effort it had taken to dig the dog door in the first place. Just as she had gotten halfway through, Qin Dumo appeared. Yin Luo froze. Your Highness. She quickly stood up, scratching her head and forcing a smile. Your Highness, why are you here so early in the morning? Are you also out to watch the sunrise? I couldn't sleep just now, so I suddenly had the idea to come out and watch the sunrise. Qin Dumo questioned her. Didn't you take Qin Liang back to the palace? So you and Qin Liang spent the night together, watching the sunrise. He pulled her closer. Luo, do you think I'm easy to fool? Yin Luo was taken aback. Your Highness, His Majesty really isn't a bad person. She started to sweat. I just don't want there to be any misunderstandings between you and him. I want to help His Majesty. Qin Dumo was surprised. You want to help Qin Liang? He suddenly grabbed her wrist and pinned her against the wall. What is Qin Liang to you that you should go to such lengths for him? Didn't I tell you before? Don't go near that tyrant. Don't act on your own. Yin Luo struggled. Your Highness, let me go. Qin Dumo continued to question her, and not to leave the Yunis state without permission? Or do you think that what I say doesn't matter? That you don't need to take my words to heart? Yin Luo's eyes welled up as she shouted, enough. Let me go. Why do I need your permission for everything I do, even making friends or leaving the Yunis state? I'm a person, not your toy. What right do you have to control me? Suddenly, Qin Dumo kissed her hard. Yin Luo was stunned. Qin Dumo then spoke to her softly. Because I am your fiancé. He tightened his grip on Yin Luo's wrist. You are the future princess consort, yet you're entangled with the current emperor. What do you put me? Why do you think I don't allow you to leave the Yunis state? Your special identity. Yin Luo suddenly interrupted him. Enough. Yin Luo flew into a rage. What the hell kind of future princess consort almost gets poisoned to death or beheaded? Damn it, do you think you're some domineering CEO? And a surprise attack at that. I don't see any benefits. Just playing a survival game every day, dying and restarting. If I accidentally kick the bucket, I won't even get any compensation. I can't take it anymore. I want to go on strike. Chin Dumo was stunned. Go on strike? Yin Luo said with a determined look in her eyes. If the prince is so dissatisfied with me, his fiancée, then let's go our separate ways and do what we like. I want to break off the engagement. Chin Dumo was horrified. Then Yin Luo went to the horse. Looking at the prince's face on the piece of paper pinned to the horse in front of her, she cursed. Bastard, I'll pinch you to death. Lin Ju came and grabbed her hand. Let go, you're about to pinch this horse to death. Yin Luo was startled. You suddenly appeared and scared me to death. Where did you go just now? Lin Ju immediately said, just want to get some horse feed. Isn't that what I usually do? Are you reacting so strongly because I confess my feelings to you? Are you embarrassed now? Yin Luo struggled. Shut up. Are you finding it amusing to tease me? Can you not say everything that comes to mind? Lin Ju held her hand tightly. How dare I? I'm still pursuing you, aren't I? I'm just giving you a little reminder in case you forget. But you like this? It feels like we're back in the old days. Yin Luo suddenly froze. Lin Ju continued. It seems like we haven't been like this for many years. Remember back then, at home, when Xiao Hua and Lin Ju were 7 years old? Xiao Hua was wearing a princess dress. Prince, I agree to dance with you. Lin Ju was sitting, reading a script. Did you get her lines wrong? That's Cinderella's line. The prince won't dance with the stepsister. Yin Luo yelled. I know that's Cinderella's line. You get to play the prince, so it's great, but I can't even read a little bit. Well, I'll tell the teacher, if you don't play Cinderella, then I won't play the prince either. Xiao Hua went to sit next to Lin Ju. Forget it. Who told you not to be the cutest girl in the class? Lin Ju rubbed Xiao Hua's head. Nonsense. That's because everyone has bad taste. I think Xiao Hua is the cutest. Xiao Hua's eyes were filled with emotion. Nonsense. Before, my mom even said I don't look like her at all, that I'm ugly and stupid. She hates me so much she doesn't even want me. Lin Ju then asked, for this performance, are your uncle and aunt still not coming back? Xiao Hua said sadly. Why would they come back? They're divorced. Coming back here would just mean arguing all day. It's so annoying. Xiao Hua picked up her game console. Anyway, they have money. They'll give me a lot of money. They don't need me anyway. This game is so hard. Lin Ju suddenly reached his hand around her from behind. Well, do you need me? I'll try my best to give you whatever you want, as long as you're happy. Look, seeing the two words victory appear on the screen, Lin Ju cheered. See, I help you win. But Xiao Hua suddenly got angry. I finally made it to the last level on my own. Who told you to help me pass it? Lin Ju was surprised. Huh? Xiao Hua messed with Lin Ju. Lin Ju, you're such a dummy. At the theater, Wang Xiaohua played the stepmother. Cinderella, you stay home and clean the house. I have to go to the prince's ball. Cinderella cried her eyes out. I want to go to the ball too. How can you sisters be so cruel to me? The audience below murmured. The wicked stepsister, Wang Xiaohua, is the wicked villain. Xiaohua gritted her teeth and thought, that's why I don't want to play the wicked stepsister. Then she went inside. Every time they make me play the villain, it's better not to act at all. Lin Ju, playing the prince, looked off stage. The ball has begun. The handsome prince is looking for a bride in this ball. The beautiful Cinderella appeared at the ball, immediately attracting the prince. Xiaohua looked at Lin Ju from offstage. Lin Ju, a classmate, told her, Wang Xiaohua, what are you still standing there for? The ball has started. The other princesses are all out. Why are you still here? Xiaohua was then pushed out. Xiaohua stumbled onto the stage. Everyone was stunned. Lin Ju turned to look. Xiaohua stammered. Ju. Lin Ju knelt down. Don't cry anymore. This dance, I'll only dance with you. You are my only princess. Wang Xiaohua suddenly burst into tears. In the end, the prince and the stepsister lived happily ever after. Then Lin Ju and Xiaohua left together. Two kids blocked their way. What prince? Trash is trash. Someone who ruined the play. Everyone worked so hard to practice. Then they ignored them and walked past. Suddenly Xiaohua stopped. Ju, why aren't you angry? Those people are talking nonsense. They always come and mock you. It was my fault. It has nothing to do with you. The teacher said you did a great job saving the performance. Xiaohua said sadly. Everyone thought the revised storyline was very interesting. Our class even won the most popular performance award. Lin Ju smiled. Didn't you say it? They're talking nonsense. Why care about them? He patted Xiaohua's head. Besides, we are civilized people, so we should talk civilly. Should we fight them just because of a few words? Xiaohua's eyes were determined. It's because you can't fight that I've never seen you fight. If it were me, I would have hit them already. Lin Ju forced a smile. Right. I can't fight. Neither can you. don't always talk about hitting and killing. What if you get hurt? Xiaohua then said, I just remembered I left my workbook in the classroom. Lin Ju immediately said, I'll go back and get it with you. Suddenly, Xiaohua ran off. No need. You go home first. I'll get my workbook and go home by myself. Lin Ju froze. The two boys from earlier were laughing with each other. Did you see the expression of that skirt chaser? He totally didn't dare to say anything. I'm dying of laughter. I told you, that goody two-shoes never dares to argue with anyone, let alone hit someone. Tomorrow, let's try tripping him. Suddenly, a rock hit him in the head. They turn around. Who is it? They saw Xiaohua standing on a pile of gravel. Your dad. Xiaohua charged at them with a rock. My Aiju has a good temper, but I have a very bad temper. You dare bully my Aiju. Xiaohua rushed forward and kicked him. I'll beat you so bad, even your mother won't recognize you. A scream echoed from the building. Ow, that hurts. Xiao Cici, Lin Ju's mother, helped Xiaohua onto the hospital bed. Those little brats. They couldn't win a fair fight, so they called for backup. 4 or 5 of them ganging up on one girl, and they even broke her bone. Do they have any shame? Xiaohua, with her right leg bandaged, replied, that's right. If they hadn't called for help, they wouldn't have stood a chance. Xiao Cici winked. Dot, of course. Our Xiaohua always walks the walk. Not like that pale-faced Aiju. Xiaohua suddenly froze. Auntie Cici, about the fight, when Aiju comes later, could you not tell him? Just say I accidentally hurt myself. I promised him I wouldn't fight. He'll be furious if he finds out. Xiao Cici looked at the girl's embarrassed face. Silly girl, suffering in silence. But you know, she hugged Xiaohua. This is my future daughter-in-law who's hurt. Even our little dummy will protect the girl in his heart at a time like this. Yin Xiaohua was stunned at daughter-in-law. What? Xiao Cici continued. Anyway, just focus on getting better. Don't underestimate that little lamb. Elsewhere, in the darkness, Lin Ju single-handedly took down the 4 bullies that I really dislike violence. So let's coexist peacefully. Please don't bother Xiaohua anymore. Otherwise, you'll suffer the consequences. The bullies shuddered. Demon. The next day, Lin Ju carried Xiaohua to school. Aiju. The surrounding students looked at him with fear. Xiaohua asked in surprise, have you noticed those bullies haven't dared to make fun of you lately? Seeing them scurrying away, Lin Ju said, it seems so. I heard they used to badmouth a lot of people. They got beaten up by a girl and haven't dared to do it since. Maybe they learned their lesson. Hearing this, Xiaohua giggled. Really? That must be some heroin. Lin Ju gently touched her arm. Be careful. Yeah, we should really thank her. That heroin. Xiaohua froze. Why are you telling me this? I'm not that heroin. Lin Ju held her hand tightly. Xiaohua doesn't need to be a heroine. I'll protect Xiaohua from now on. Yin Luo was currently by the horse. Lin Ju held her hand. Yin Luo mused. It's been so many years. Ever since then, Lin Ju and I barely spoke. Same kindergarten, elementary school, middle school, high school, even university, all in the same class. Our families are neighbors, and we used to be so close. But we've been avoiding each other for 3 years, like strangers. Lin Ju stammered. Xiaohua. Suddenly, they quickly let go of each other's hands as some gang leaders spotted them. How much longer do I have to do this kid's work? He's never around, leaving us to do everything for him. Boss, keep it down. He'll be trouble if he hears you. I'm afraid of him. Suddenly, they saw the two and froze, unable to finish their sentences. Lin Ju. Young Mississippi. Then they scurried away, bowing to die. I'll get back to work. Yin Luo was surprised. Are these the other coachmen? Why are they so afraid of me? I thought I heard them say they had to work for someone else. Lin Ju immediately said, you heard wrong. It must be that the original owner was so terrifying that they're still traumatized. Yin Luo paused. I guess so. Even I feel like the original owner was a deep and unfathomable person. She suddenly took out the agreement. Did you know? A month ago, the original owner and Jian Wanfeng made a deal. I only understood roughly that it was about finding the harmony of heaven, earth, and man. I made some inquiries. Chi once told me that if you gather all the pieces of the harmony of heaven, earth, and man, you can fulfill any wish. But how could such a legendary artifact exist? Yin Luo said to Lin Ju, the original owner wouldn't do something meaningless. This treasure must exist. If I'm not wrong, this might be the way for us to go back. But Yin Luo looked distressed. How are we supposed to find these legendary items? Lin Ju took the agreement and said, there's no need to despair. If the original owner entrusted Jian Wanfeng to find it. Then we can just wait for information first. But this contract says that harmony has already been found. It's the Ningyi treasured sword in Qin Yuma's possession. I remember you were keeping that sword. Yin Luo was stunned. Huh? I just caused a scene breaking off the engagement with the prince and returned it to him. Lin Ju was surprised. Broke off the engagement? You, why suddenly? Yin Luo looked like she wanted to hit something that I want to hit someone. All men are pigs. She snatched the agreement and said angrily, that dog of a man, he'll only affect my progress. Forget about the Ningyi sword for now. Where are the other 3 treasures? Lin Ju stammered. The information says that heaven is in the current emperor's possession, but what it specifically is, we haven't found out yet. The others are the same. There's not much information at the moment. Yin Luo was exasperated that I knew it would be like this. Finding treasures? This is clearly the path to unifying the world. Lin Ju knelt down and asked, so you want to give up? Yin Luo froze. She clenched her fists and said, no, I have to go. I must leave this place. Lin Ju took her hand. Then let's aim for this goal. Let's work hard together. No matter what, compared to when we first started, we at least have a clue now, right? Let's just take it one step at a time. Yin Luo thought, darn it, he's teasing me on purpose. She said, that's right, we need to set a small goal first. First, let's deal with the backlog of work from the Unistate. She piled the documents on Lin Ju. There, tease me now. In the brightly lit palace, Yin Luo sighed that I still can't tell Lin Ju about what happened to the original Yin Luo. That day, Jian Wanfeng said he personally killed all the kidnappers, but I don't remember what happened at all. I only vaguely remember having a dream. The original Yin Luo appeared in the dream. It felt like there was another person inside my body. If the original Yin Luo is still alive, then I'm occupying her body now. Suddenly, a voice called out, Sister. Bai Lian arrived, staring at her. Sister, did you hear what I said? Yin Luo forced a smile. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What did you say? Bai Lian asked, Sister, is something bothering you? You seemed distracted these past few days, and today you suddenly said you wanted to enter the palace to see His Majesty. I have a bad feeling about this. Yin Luo rubbed her head. Are you worried about me? Is that why you argued with Mother, saying you wanted to come to the palace too? Bai Lian replied, of course. Wherever Sister needs Lianer will be there. Yin Luo thought to herself, what a sweet little sister, so soft and adorable. How could the original owner of this body have been so cold and indifferent to her? As they walked and talked, Bai Lian continued, but Annie said that His Majesty has been in a foul mood these last 2 days because of the unrest in the Jianghu. So, sister, you must be careful. Just as they arrived at the door, the Emperor Qin Liang was in a rage, throwing things around at a bunch of useless fools. Get out of my sight. The officials scrambled to escape. Your Majesty, please calm down. We will take our leave. Qin Liang was inside with Lin Sihong. These good-for-nothings, taking the court stipend and doing nothing but idling around. What kind of military officers are they? When we need them to fight, they feign illness and make excuses, all eager to avoid their duty. Lin Sihong picked up the scattered items. Your Majesty, why bother getting so angry with them? Lin Sihong. Qin Liang addressed him. The Lin family's heir, the Minister of Revenue. There's a lack of talented generals in the court. This isn't a new problem. Otherwise, why would Prince Yuyan have held so much power for so many years? Besides, this mess is a thankless task. Of course, the generals will refuse if they can. Qin Liang fumed that I know it's difficult to resolve, but those useless. He suddenly stopped mid-sentence, noticing figures at the door. Yin Luo? Yin Luo and Bai Lian curtsied. Your Majesty. Lin Sihong spoke up. Your Majesty, I suddenly thought of someone very suitable to quell the unrest in the Jianghu. He turned to Yin Luo. Is this Miss Yin Luo of the Yin family? How about having Miss Yin Luo lead the troops to quell the unrest in the Jianghu, Your Majesty? Qin Liang, Yin Luo, and Bai Lian were all stunned. Yin Luo and Qin Liang both exclaimed no. She's too frail. I'm too frail. Having spoken in unison, they looked at each other in surprise. Lin Sihong mused, frail. He then flung several throwing knives towards Yin Luo. Instantly, Yin Luo dodged, catching 3 of the knives in her hand. Lin Sihong continued, isn't this quite impressive? I've heard that Princess Yong'an is highly skilled in martial arts, possessing both wisdom and courage. It seems the rumors are true. He clapped his hands, while Yin Luo thought in astonishment, holy crap, why did this body have to have such automatic reflexes at this moment? Bai Lian, furious, rushed towards Lin Sihong. Lin Sihong, you villain, how dare you use hidden weapons? And what's more, are all the capable officials in the entire court dead? You want my sister, a woman, to go fight? Qin Liang spoke up that, those are hidden weapons given to him by Grand Preceptor Lin for self-defense, because Lin Sihong isn't skilled in martial arts. With these, even I can't beat him. Lin Sihong replied, Your Majesty is quite skilled in combat. Please forgive this subject's frail body for being unable to accompany you. This trip isn't about going to war, Miss Yin Luo. Have you ever heard of the Shangliu sect? Bai Lian questioned, Are you kidding me? Even a 3-year-old knows that this is the most mysterious and largest sect in the Jianghu, with disciples spread all over the world. Any random stranger on the street could be a member of the Shangliu sect. Lin Sihong pondered, the problem lies precisely in this most mysterious and largest aspect. The imperial court and the Jianghu have always been separate entities. But recently, the chaos caused by the Shangliu sect has become excessive. First, there was a wave of assassinations targeting the renowned Blood Shadow Hall and other major sects, and then they merged with the Qinyan gang. They monopolized several major canals and transportation routes. Even waterway transportation is involved. Now, their power extends throughout the land, even impacting the imperial court's reputation. They have repeatedly and openly led the populace to defy the state's decrees. The most troublesome thing is that our spies report they are now searching for the Tian Di Renhe. Yin Luo froze. Bai Lian covered her mouth, giggling. Ha, Lin Sihong, did you guys get your brain slammed in a door? You actually believe that rumor? How could the Tian Di Renhe possibly exist? Lin Sihong pushed her head down. Don't be disrespectful. His Majesty is wise. How can you say to His Majesty that our brains were slammed in a door? Lin Sihong also bowed before His Majesty. Your Majesty, please forgive us. Lianer has always been straightforward and honest. If she has caused any offense, please pardon her for my sake. Yin Luo then said, I understand. So this is Lord Lin's way of teasing Bai Lian about her short legs. She and Qin Liang felt like they were being force-fed dog food. His Majesty said, I shouldn't have granted them permission to marry. Bai Lian shoved Lin Sihong's hand away. You, what are you doing? Don't think you can fool me. You wanted to team up with His Majesty to tease me. That's why you agreed to the marriage. Lin Sihong thoughtfully replied, I requested the decree from His Majesty first, hoping to marry Lianer. As for teasing her about her short legs, teasing others is not gentlemanly. I was merely stating a fact. However, if those short legs are on Lianer, I find them extremely adorable. You're the one with short legs. Your whole family has short legs. Bai Lian seemed about to explode. Who would want to marry such a sharp-tongued man? I'll kill you. Yin Luo interjected. Excuse me, sorry to interrupt, but weren't we just talking about the Shangliu sect? Why is Your Majesty concerned about the treasures they're seeking? Qin Yang spoke up, because the Tian Di Ren, he actually exists. It's a treasure that can grant any wish. Do you know how many rebellions have plotted to use it to overthrow the empire in the past 100 years? Yin Luo was stunned, as if struck by lightning. Lin Sihong said, the Shangliu sect power is too great, and their ambitions are vast. We can't afford to be careless. Therefore, His Majesty needs someone to investigate the Shangliu sect's motives and find a way to make them submit to the imperial court. People in the Jianghu are a mix of good and bad, mostly vengeful and employing ruthless methods. This kind of situation, which easily invites trouble and leads to retaliation, is something the court officials fear. Yin Luo moved a piece on the board game. Princess Yin once defeated the Zhu army. Your achievements are outstanding, and your strength is undeniable. More importantly, you are a woman. People in the Jianghu generally care about their reputation. As a woman, you don't need to worry too much about revenge. Yin Luo was surprised. You mean, people in the Jianghu are hesitant to attack women for fear of ridicule. So I'm the most suitable candidate? She forced a smile. But speaking of someone who doesn't fear revenge and is capable of fighting, wouldn't His Highness be quite suitable as well? Qin Liang questioned. Imperial Brother can't take action now. Don't you know? 3 days ago, before Imperial Brother went to suppress the rebellion, he was seriously injured and still hasn't regained consciousness. Yin Luo was stunned upon hearing this. Qin Liang recounted. They were just insignificant bandits. With Imperial Brother skills, he shouldn't have been injured. I heard from the Deputy General that Imperial Brother seemed to be emotionally unstable when he set off, which is why he was ambushed. Yin Luo suddenly froze. She clenched her fists and lowered her head. That it's because of me. 3 days ago was the day I talked to Qin Yuma about breaking off the engagement. It's because the prince and I are about to break off the engagement. The three of them were shocked. What? Yin Luo suddenly ran off. Anyway, this terrible situation doesn't necessarily have to be resolved through fighting. It's best to resolve it without resorting to weapons. The most urgent matter is to thoroughly investigate the Shangliu sect, right? Yin Luo wiped her tears. If the country is in trouble and there's hope of going home, then I'll do it. That night, Lin Ju came to Yin Luo's room and asked loudly, "You want to quell the rebellion?" The original host had exceptional martial arts skills, not you. You only fought with neighborhood kids when you were little. Fighting a war involves real weapons. He slammed his hand on the table angrily. Lin Ju gritted his teeth, and it's against the Shangliu sect. But Yin Luo sat calmly on the chair. Don't worry. I'm such a coward, I won't rush in a battle. When necessary, I'll definitely be the first one to run. Lin Ju suddenly grabbed her and no matter how you look at it, this is dangerous. Yin Luo was startled. Brother, don't get so close. Besides, what's so dangerous about this? I wasn't planning on going to battle, so why are you so against it? It's really strange. Lin Ju froze. Then he let go of her and stood up. Just to put my mind at ease. Can't you stay out of this mess? Yin Luo looked up at him from her chair. But if we don't do anything, can we find a way home? Lin Ju replied. Ever since we transmigrated to this world, our identities have been predetermined. There's a lot more you can do than I can. She then stood up and patted Lin Ju's shoulder. But I'm not as smart as you. You're the one who comes up with the plans. Now that I don't have the prince's support, you have to work hard so I can achieve my goals in the safest way possible. Lin Ju conceded, I understand. Qin Yuma is still seriously injured. Are you really not going to visit him? Yin Luo then picked up a book, clutching the agreement underneath that I can't go. I'm not Yin Luo. I can't give him the love he wants. I'm not that noble, able to pretend to be someone else and dedicate my life to him. If we've decided to part ways, then we shouldn't leave lingering memories. Lin Ju said, but you still can't let go. Yin Luo replied, silly, whether it's Qin Yuma, Qin Liang, or Lin Bai, these relationships exist because of Yin Luo. For me, there's nothing I can't let go of. In their eyes, there's only Yin Luo. She turned back to look at him. Ultimately, after discarding this beautiful body, the real Wang Xiaohua doesn't matter at all. Elsewhere, Qin Liang sat lost in thought, his chin resting on his hand. Breaking off the engagement, he suddenly felt a pang of guilt. No, I can't figure out why. Could it be because my brother has found new joy in the pleasure houses? Or has our surveillance of him been exposed? Yin Luo and I tailing him. Lin Sihong, standing beside Qin Liang outside the manor gates, said to him, Your Majesty, if you're worried about the prince, just say it. Since you're already here, why not go in and visit him directly? Qin Liang said tearfully, but my brother said that if I enter the manor, he'll have his guards throw me out. Lin Sihong patted his head. You're quite daring. Sounds of commotion came from within the manor. Servants were trying to restrain Qin Yuma. Your Highness, you've just regained consciousness. You can't be causing such a disturbance. But Qin Yuma said fiercely, Get out. Qin Liang froze, looking at him, then stopped him. Brother, you're so badly injured. What are you doing? Qin Yuma flung Qin Liang's hand away. What is your Majesty doing here? If you're here to check on me, there's no need. Your Majesty's health is precious. This subject fears troubling your Majesty with worries over insignificant matters like myself. Qin Liang was stunned. Then Qin Yuma ordered, Prepare the carriage for the Yun estate. Qin Liang exclaimed in shock. What? Lin Ju was preparing the carriage, and Yin Luo was standing there as well. Lin Ju asked, Chunfeng Pavilion? Why are you going there? Yin Luo looked around. I just feel like something's off. My protagonist's intuition tells me I need to go investigate. A little, she whispered to Lin Ju. Think about it. Jian Wanfeng just agreed to help me find the treasure, and then the court immediately sent news that the Shangliu sect has been collecting the heaven, earth, and man harmony for a long time. And didn't the Shangliu sect just destroy the Blood Shadow Hall? The day I was kidnapped, those people looked like they were from the Blood Shadow Hall villains are all the same. And Jian Wanfeng just happened to be there. Considering all this, it's highly likely that Jian Wanfeng is connected to the Shangliu sect. Lin Ju froze in thought, damn, this girl. How could her random guesses be so accurate? Yin Luo continued to speculate. If he's from a Shangliu sect, then the heaven, earth, and man harmony might not be for me after all. After all, the Shangliu sect's ambitions are huge. If that dog of a man dares to use me, I'll definitely castrate him. Lin Ju felt a wave of murderous aura. He then helped her into the carriage. Yin Luo said, anyway, I need to check things out first. Suddenly, a voice called out, Luo, Luo. She turned around, startled, as Qin Yuma approached with a melancholic look in his eyes. Can we talk for a bit? They then went to a pavilion on a bridge, where Yin Luo and Qin Yuma began to talk. Lin Ju watched from afar, uneasy. I just can't shake this feeling. Lin Sihong, also standing there with the emperor, spoke up, Your Majesty, eavesdropping isn't very gentlemanly. Qin Liang immediately replied, I'm just worried about my brother. That's all. Lin Ju turned around, startled to see them. He then bowed fearfully. Qin Yuma, sitting down, said to Yin Luo, 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 I know my behavior that day was too drastic. I frightened you, but those words about breaking off the engagement spoken in anger. Yin Luo suddenly interrupted him. They weren't spoken in anger. Your Highness, the reason I didn't return that night was because I was kidnapped. But do you remember your first reaction upon seeing me? Doubt and questioning. Hearing this, Qin Yuma froze. Actually, this wasn't the first time. His Highness protects Yin Luo very well, but he's never let me know what he's doing, what he's thinking. He doesn't allow me to touch his inner thoughts. The moment I cross the line, he pushes me out of his territory, no matter the cost. Just like when I asked him about what happened between him and His Majesty. Yin Luo teared up. Amo, you love me, but you can't truly trust me. Yin Luo wept sorrowfully, dabbing the tears on her hand. That's how it is? You're truly hurting. Yin Luo. Qin Yuma immediately asked, what about you? Luo, Luo, have you ever given your heart to me? You're right, people like us have always lived in suspicion and doubt, because all we've ever tasted is betrayal. If you truly trust me. Suddenly, Qin Yuma angrily grabbed her hand. Why did you hide this from me and act alone? Why won't you rely on me? Why do you shut me out of your world? You said it yourself. Yin Luo faltered before Qin Yuma. Get up, Qin Yuma said. The strong prey on the weak. The world has always been cruel. No one can help you. If you can't rely on yourself to defeat others, then you can only remain in the mud, letting others trample all over you. Get up. Take back everything that belongs to you. If you can do that, I'll marry you. Qin Yuma was stunned. Then he stood up and took her hand. From now on, we won't be apart. We'll live and die together. As long as I take back everything that belongs to me, you'll stay by my side forever. I'll have power then. I won't be the prince everyone can bully. Yin Luo's hand was held tightly by him. Qin Yuma spoke through his tears. But why are you drifting further and further away from me? Now you even want to leave me. Qin Liang walked over and pulled his hand. Imperial brother, what are you doing? Qin Liang stood defensively in front of Yin Luo. Bullying a girl is wrong. Qin Yuma's face flushed, then he glared at him. Qin Liang was frightened. But Qin Liang quickly hid behind Yin Luo. How can matters between lovers be called bullying? If it's Imperial brother, then whatever he does is right. This must be the legendary flirting. Yin Luo was stunned, turning around to grab his collar. But where's your decency? Can you be handsome for more than 3 seconds? Qin Liang yelled back at her, shut up. Staying alive is what's important now. Qin Yuma's eyes were filled with pain as he called out, Luo, Luo. Yin Luo turned her back to him and said, Your Highness, you're right to blame me for never trusting you. That's why I think we're not suited to be together. I don't remember the past. True love shouldn't be like this, tormenting each other, full of doubt and suspicion. Qin Yuma said agitatedly, I don't care as long as you're by my side. Yin Luo interrupted him, but I do care. I can't do it. I can't stay with someone who might threaten my life. My being poisoned to death a month ago, that was related to Your Highness, wasn't it? Hearing this, Qin Yuma froze. Yin Luo continued, her eyes filled with meaning. No need for that expression. This whole thing is quite strange, isn't it? Your Highness pays such close attention to me, yet when Yin Luo was murdered, you did nothing. Even now, the killer's identity remains a mystery. You haven't even mentioned it. Besides your involvement in her death, what other explanation makes sense? Qin Yuma remained silent. Yin Luo brushed past him. Don't worry, Your Highness. If you don't want to tell me, I can't force you. But this is where we end. Outside, Lin Ju sat in a daze. Then he and Yin Luo boarded the carriage. Seeing her melancholy expression, Lin Ju said, if you suspected Qin Yuma's involvement in the original Yin Luo's death long ago, why didn't you say anything? Do you think I find you incredibly stupid? She stretched. If playing dumb can get me through the day, I'm fine with it. A happy life is a day. An unhappy life is also a day. There's no point in taking everything so seriously. But I didn't expect Qin Liang to be eavesdropping. That brother-obsessed guy, seeing me hurt his precious older brother, he's probably adding it to my tab. Yin Luo recalled seeing Qin Liang confessing to Lin Si-heng that my brother hates me. He'll definitely hate me even more now. Lin Ju quickly turned away. Who knows? Maybe not, he thought, looking at her hairpin. Never mind him. What's your plan today? You had me bring a bunch of stuff earlier. What's it for? Yin Luo quickly stopped him. Wait, don't touch that. But Lin Ju had already opened it and was stunned to find it full of weapons. Then he picked up a sheer, silky garment and smiled. Xiaohua, what's this? You're telling me you plan to gather intelligence dressed like this? Yin Luo blushed. What? It's better than a swimsuit, isn't it? What's the big deal? A modern woman shouldn't be shocked by this. Doesn't Jian want phone like the original Yin Luo? I'm going to properly greet him today and wait for him to entertain me. Lin Ju laughed. In a way. Yin Luo was furious. In a way what? I'm not the type to seduce and abandon. This is a honey trap. Lin Ju raised his voice. What honey trap? Jian Wanfeng won't be seduced by you. Yin Luo was livid. Are you saying I have no appeal whatsoever? What makes you think I can't pull this off? If I can't, can you? Go ahead, you try it then. Lin Ju immediately responded, fine, I'll do it. Anything's better than you wearing this. Yin Luo was surprised. Really? You'll do it? You really want to? A celestial maiden descending, captivating both men and women. Little Jueju. He might actually be better at this than me, she thought, as Lin Ju suddenly froze. Back at the residence, Lin Ju sat on the bed, dressed seductively. He asked, do you really think a honey trap will work? Yin Luo was outside the window, adding something to the tea. Tea might not work for ordinary people, but for those of us destined to transmigrate, it's different. Genuine purity isn't something those gaudy, vulgar types can fake. Yin Luo stirred the tea. Those typical male leads are practically defenseless. Lin Ju's intuition told him to stop her. Wait a minute. What did you put in the tea? Yin Luo replied. What else could it be at a time like this but a love potion? I'll trick Jian Wanfeng into drinking it, and while he's dazed, I'll question him. Lin Ju was surprised. I thought you said you were going for a pure and unpretentious approach. The male lead has no defenses. Yin Luo retorted, don't worry about the small details. It's just a little prop. Lin Ju paused. Do you really think a seasoned martial artist like Jian Wanfeng, who looks difficult to deal with at first glance, won't notice something's wrong with the tea? A knock came from outside. Jian Wanfeng's voice called, Miss Yin, I hear you have something to discuss with me. Lin Ju felt awkward. Mr. Jian, I've come on behalf of my lady. She has something urgent to attend to today and couldn't make the appointment. So she sent me to inquire about the matter you were entrusted with. Lin Ju thought to himself, why am I acting in this terrible play? Wanfeng must be struggling to keep from laughing. Jian Wanfeng questioned, is that so? What a pity. The person I admire is Miss Yin herself. Yin Luo, hiding under the bed, gritted her teeth. Ugh, men's mouths are deceitful. Jian Wanfeng sat down, holding the teacup. As for the matter you entrusted me with, I've already expedited it. The business of the Spring Breeze Pavilion is well known throughout the Jianghu. Miss Yun's request is not a common one, so please be patient. Jian Wanfeng stared at the teacup. This tea, Lin Ju said awkwardly. I brewed it myself. Please, Mr. Jian, have a taste. Jian Wanfeng chuckled. It's rare for young master to personally brew tea for me. He then took a sip. How could I possibly refuse? Lin Ju watched in astonishment. He actually drank it. Yin Luo, under the bed, was equally surprised. Jian Wanfeng finished the tea and set the cup down. Oh, young Master Lin, what else do you want to ask? Anything you want to know, I'll tell you. Lin Ju stammered, He thought, something seems off about Wanfeng. Could he really be affected by the drug? Yun Luo, hiding below, urged him on to go talk to him. Lin Ju, are you a man or not? Jian Wanfeng stepped closer to Lin Ju. Don't you have a lot of questions? Although you appear docile and obedient, you've always been suspicious and wary of me, haven't you? This so-called cooperative transaction between us, in your eyes, it's never been trustworthy. Lin Ju froze, and Yin Luo thought, these words sound strange. This is only their second meeting, right? Does Jian Wanfeng pay this much attention to Lin Ju? Lin Ju spoke, that's right. I've never truly understood. Why did you choose me, Jian Wanfeng? What is your true purpose? He thought, why go to such lengths for the harmony of heaven, earth, and man, only to recruit an ordinary person from another world like me, without a single strength to speak of? Jian Wanfeng turned away. There's no need to put on such a guarded expression. It doesn't suit you. Lin Ju, I've never been interested in some legendary treasure. I only want one person. Lin Ju was taken aback. Looking out the window, Jian Wanfeng said, I've been waiting for that person for a very long time. Lin Ju sighed. Is that person Yin Luo? Lin Ju asked seriously. Jian Wanfeng seemed surprised. Then he chuckled, but that's right. Of course it's the great Miss Yun. After all, my admiration for Miss Yun is known throughout the world. Then he lifted the edge of the bed. Yin Luo was stunned. Oh, even though Miss Yun teased me mercilessly, I still find it sweet. Lying underneath, Yin Luo gritted her teeth. This guy really was pretending. I knew it wouldn't be easy to poison Jian Wanfeng. There was no other way. Yin Luo crawled out. Lin Ju helped her up. The one playing tricks should be young Master Jian, right? She thought that I can only strike first. Yin Luo spoke up. What do you mean, cooperate with me? Do you think I don't know? Yin Luo pointed at Jian Wanfeng. Chunfeng Pavilion is the upper echelon's intelligence base, and you are clearly the one behind the upper echelon. Moreover, I never intended to gather the heaven, earth, and human harmony from the beginning. Lin Ju was stunned. He just said it outright. Jian Wanfeng then said, I don't know where Miss Yin heard this absurd news, but if you suspect me so, it seems there's no need to discuss this business any further. Yin Luo retorted, since young Master Jian has said so, I'm afraid I must have heard some rumors and misunderstood you. Now that you've clarified, I will naturally trust you. So, I'll leave everything that follows to you. After that, Yin Luo sat with Qin Liang and Bai Lian.so. Next, send someone to keep an eye on Jian Wanfeng. That guy is definitely a leader of the upper echelon. Qin Liang and Bai Lian choked on their drinks. What? Yin Luo sat wiping her face in frustration. Oh, you guys have to overreact like that? Isn't this obvious? Bai Lian turned and asked, Sister, what exactly is obvious? I heard almost everything, but I still don't understand why you suspect that Jian Wanfeng. Yun Luo sighed. All right, look, Your Majesty, are you actually the mastermind behind the upper echelon? Qin Liang froze, then chewed on his chopsticks and asked, Is your brain waterlogged? Yin Luo turned to Bai Lian. See, this is a normal reaction. If someone asks something you subconsciously find absurd, a normal person's first reaction is, this person is crazy, or are you kidding me? At worst, it should be awkwardness and surprise, but Yin Luo recalled Jian Wanfeng's attitude. Jian Wanfeng's first reaction was anger and a counter question. Qin Liang rested his chin on his hand. That IT sounds like a bunch of nonsense speculation, but I think it makes sense. Yin Luo was exasperated. Can you leave out the nonsense part? Besides, Chunfeng Pavilion is already very suspicious. Such an all-powerful intelligence base. If you say there's no other power backing it, who would believe it? Bai Lian nibbled on her food and said, I understand all of this. Compared to this, I feel there's a more serious issue. Suddenly, Bai Lian asked angrily, why is His Majesty in my room in the middle of the night? And who is this coachman? Weren't we discussing confidential matters? Yin Luo patted her head. Lin Ju is my confidant. The coachman is just his disguise. As for His Majesty, Qin Liang picked up a piece of meat. Yin Luo said, Your Majesty, didn't you say you had important matters to discuss? Qin Liang ate the meat and said innocently, I received news that the upper echelon is about to destroy the demonic sect tomorrow, possibly at. So, tomorrow night, we have to devise a plan to reclaim D and stop the demonic sect and the upper echelon's actions. Yin Luo looked shocked. What are you talking about? The demonic sect? Destroy it? Fight the demonic sect? If I had that kind of power, why wouldn't I just conquer the martial world and unify the world? Lin Ju sighed. Your Highness, please forgive me. while Yin and Qin Liang were surprised. Lin Ju said, "Last time, even if your highness wasn't in the garden, you must have heard. Actually, our master lost his memory after being poisoned, including his martial arts skills." Yin Luo placed her hand on Lin Ju's. "Your highness, I've thought of a way. If it goes smoothly, we might be able to snatch the lucrative D from the demonic sect and the upper echelon." After that, Lin Ju returned to his room. He opened the door and entered, his head bowed. Jian Wanfeng, sitting on the bed, spoke up. "You don't seem to be in a good mood. Is it because you're about to confront the woman you love?" Lin Ju questioned, "What are you trying to say?" Jian Wanfeng rested his chin on his hand. "You must know you're on opposing sides, the upper echelon and the Yun estate. It's time for you to make a choice. Continue being a useless servant by her side, or step over her corpse to gain everything you desire." Lin Ju suddenly smiled, his eyes narrowing. Then he threw Jian Wanfeng out the window. Jian Wanfeng climbed back in, furious. "Leader Lin, what are you doing?" Lin Ju immediately replied, "Someone was being unreasonable, so I was reminding him. Don't even think about using divisive tactics. Why would a grown man need to choose? Naturally, I'll take everything. She wants harmony between heaven, earth, and man. I'll get it for her. She wants to quell the chaos. I'll subdue the upper echelon for her. If the upper echelon becomes my tool and obeys my commands, then she won't need to waste her energy quelling the chaos." Jian Wanfeng, stunned, asked, "Why don't you just steal it? If you care about her so much, why not just go to Qin Liang and reveal all the secrets of the upper echelon?" Lin Ju walked to the bed and started undressing. "I'd really like to. Unfortunately, Qin Liang is too cautious. And his brother's fiancée? Forget about it. A servant with an unknown background trying to gain his trust is as difficult as ascending to heaven." Lin Ju continued undressing as he spoke. Besides, as an emperor, how could he allow harmony between heaven, earth, and man to fall into the hands of another? No matter how much Yin Luo devotes herself to him, she won't be able to get harmony between heaven, earth, and man from him. Lin Ju turned back to Jian Wanfeng, who was sitting by the window. "Moreover, she's very important, but I can't betray my friend for this reason. I promised you, I absolutely won't reveal my identity. I can't accept your kindness for so long without helping you, and instead cause you so much trouble." Jian Wanfeng was stunned. These naive words. "You'll regret them one day, you'll see." Lin Ju mumbled, "What did you say?" Jian Wanfeng said, "What's your plan for tomorrow? If Yin Luo is involved in destroying the demonic sect, she could very well get hurt. I won't let her have the chance to get caught in the crossfire." That night, Qin Yima drank alone by the window. Sun appeared upside down in front of him. "Your Highness, a seriously ill patient can't drink alcohol. Do you want me to suffocate to death?" Qin Yima pulled out his sword. "Do you want to die?" Sun advised, "Your Highness should explain directly to Miss Yin Luo. The matter of Miss being poisoned wasn't originally Your Highness's doing." Sun jumped down near him and said, "Anyway, Your Highness is torturing yourself. I'm just cooperating with Your Highness. Do you want me to add fuel to the fire?" But Qin Yuma regretted. "I'm the one who harmed her. Luo went through hell because of me. What's the difference from me doing it personally? Perhaps taking this opportunity to separate is also a good thing. That way, even if the plan fails, Luo won't be implicated by me." Sun immediately said, "Your Highness, if you give up the plan." Qin Yuma poured more wine into the bowl. "Sun, do you know? I once wanted to give up everything for Luo, but every night, as long as I close my eyes, I can hear the cries of those desperate, desolate souls. They are cursing, they are screaming. Even now, they still can't rest in hell." Qin Yuma looked at his face reflected in the wine bowl. "Why? When I was struggling between life and death in that filthy mire of blood, Qin Liang could survive so innocently and cleanly. In short, it still has to be done." Sun snatched the wine bowl and drank it in one gulp. "So, tomorrow's plan will still proceed. Your Highness should rest first. Continue torturing yourself tomorrow. I'll drink this wine in Your Highness's place." Qin Yuma was surprised. "Sun, you knew, didn't you? The wine you drank is the pear blossom wine that this prince has been burying for 5 years. Qin licked his lips so that's right. Qin Yuma looked angry. "Elsewhere, sister, come sleep over here." Bai Lian lay seductively on the bed. Lianer has finished bathing. Yin Luo suddenly had a nosebleed. What are you doing in someone else's room? Bai Lian said with sparkling eyes. I want to sleep with you, sister. Is that not allowed? But Yin Luo covered her head with a blanket. Bai Lian, you're an adult now. You have to learn to sleep alone. Bai Lian hugged her from behind. Sister, have you really lost your memory? Yin Luo immediately said, Ah, that's right, but this matter still needs to be kept secret. I'll try to remember. Bai Lian hugged her. That's good. It's also good not to think about the past that made you suffer. Yin Luo was surprised. Bai Lian smiled faintly at her and said, No matter what the reason is for you to accept me again, it doesn't matter. This time, I won't let you get hurt again. Jian Wanfeng opened the box. The Tang sect abilities are truly well-deserved. Among the many people in the sect, Jian Wanfeng continued. Just based on half a blueprint, they were able to design this. Miss Tang's talent is truly surprising. She is indeed the most talented disciple in the history of the Tang sect. Tang Qingqing, the junior sister of the Tang sect, held out her hand and said, I want one. But Jian Wanfeng refused. Young lady, please forgive me. This is, after all, a secret, unique design of our sect leader Lin. When the day comes that this weapon can be mass-produced, I will definitely gift one to Miss Tang. But Tang Qingqing reached out and grabbed at it. I made it. I want to play with. You only gave half the blueprints, you scoundrels. Stingy. Jian Wanfeng forced a smile. Miss Tang, are you even listening? This is a secret of our Thuong Lu sect. He thought to himself, what a bother, this woman is such a pain. Suddenly, someone spoke up that it's just a rare and strange weapon. To base the sect leader position on this thing and give it to someone of unknown origin who won't even show their face. This action by the deputy sect leader makes it very difficult for people to be convinced. The medicine seller, while eating a piece of melon, questioned, this thing? I remember during the last operation to eliminate the Blood Shadow Hall, when Sect Leader Jiang was ambushed, it was Sect Leader Lin who led people to the rescue, right? Sect Leader Jiang's face turned red. That was an accident. Besides, in the Blood Shadow Hall incident, Sect Leader Lin surely didn't shed any blood, right? He raised his teacup. After it was over, we cleaned up the aftermath and checked. Anyone who died at the hands of Sect Leader Lin was only knocked unconscious. If everyone acted like a blessed saint, how could the Thuong Lu sect maintain its standing in the Jianghu? Lin Ju, wearing a mask, froze upon hearing this. Suddenly, someone spoke up. Preposterous. The most important thing in battle is decisive killing. Sect leader Lin's actions put themselves and their companions in danger. No wonder our side suffered such heavy losses in the last operation. Can Sect leader Lin bear this responsibility? The number of injured last time wasn't, because as long as we don't show mercy, it's fine, right? Lin Ju stood up and said, in tomorrow's battle against the demonic sect, I will show no mercy. Is that enough to shut you all up? The next day, Hua Mo presented Jian Wanfeng with an invitation. Jian Wanfeng asked, did Yin Luo send someone to deliver the invitation? Hua Mo said, yes. They said it's Miss Yun's birthday party tonight. They request your presence. It must be tonight. Jian Wanfeng opened the invitation and looked at it. She's testing me. The Yun family is one of the 4 great families in the capital. For the birthday of the head of the family, Yin Luo, all the powerful families in the capital must give face to the Yun estate. I'm afraid she already knows about the Thuong Lu sect's actions today. If I don't go, it will confirm her suspicions. Hua Mo asked in surprise, you really want to go? Tonight's operation. Jian Wanfeng immediately said, go. Why wouldn't I go? Isn't this a good opportunity? I'm still wealthy. How can I give up my position to someone else? Go invite the elders. Tell them that tonight's plan has changed. That evening, Jian Wanfeng arrived. Shi stood outside to greet him. Welcome, young Master Jian. Jian Wanfeng pulled back the curtain and entered. Isn't tonight Miss Yun's birthday party? Why haven't the other distinguished guests arrived yet? Suddenly, there was a sound from behind, and Yun Luo appeared, because she put her arms around Wanfeng's neck. I only invited young Master Jian. Jian Wanfeng was surprised. Miss Yun, what do you mean? Yin Luo, in a graceful dress. Does young Master Jian not find me attractive? Yin Luo is falling into young Master Jian's arms. Jian Wanfeng lifted her chin. With such a beauty before me, even I would find it hard to refuse. It's just, Miss Yin, did you eat garlic today? Yin Luo froze. Blushing, she covered her mouth in embarrassment. I didn't eat any today. I just added some minced garlic to my hot pot yesterday. Jian Wanfeng sat down and said, today or yesterday, it doesn't matter. If Miss Yin wants to invite me to spend a beautiful night, she should show some sincerity. Why not dismiss the shadow guards outside? Yin Luo looked surprised. Huh? What shadow guards? I don't have any. From outside, a volley of arrows flew in. One day earlier, Yin Luo sat at the dining table, discussing with everyone. If all goes well, we might be able to snatch that juicy piece of land from the Merchant Guild and the demonic sect. Lin Ju said angrily, what nonsense are you talking about? Yin Luo held his hand and said, assuming my guess is correct, Jian Wanfeng will definitely participate in such an important operation. If I can keep him occupied, we can cause the Merchant Guild to suffer a crushing defeat. Let the matters of the Jianghu be handled by the Jianghu. Your Majesty can issue a decree. This suppression will be led by the three houses, Princess Yin Luo, Prince Ji Yun, and Lin. The smaller sects suffering under oppression will heed the court. Those who kill enemies will be rewarded. The reputation of the three great families is widespread. It will surely move some people. In addition, Your Majesty can secretly appoint Zhong Fu as the Deputy General. What the court needs is a figurehead to lead the troops, someone who isn't afraid of trouble and can take the blame for me. In reality, whether I go to the battlefield or not isn't important. After a victorious return, Your Majesty can use this opportunity to promote them. After all, what you need most now is to cultivate your own power and escape from being a puppet, right? Qin Liang was stunned upon hearing this. You? Then Yin Luo asked Bai Lian. Bai Lian, you can handle your mother, right? It won't take too much effort from grandfather. Just standing on our side is enough. Bai Lian replied, don't worry, sister. Mother is so afraid of you. She definitely wouldn't dare refuse you on such a small matter. If it really doesn't work, Your Majesty can use your charm, shower affection on Imperial Noble Consort Wang. Qin Liang stood up agitatedly and said, no way. Bai Lian then patted Yin Luo. Sister, I can do it. I can charm that little. Yin Luo rubbed her head and reminded her, be good. No incest in our family. Lin Ju sat silently by himself. Yin Luo continued discussing. Our focus is on seizing the land. The fiercer the battle between the demonic sect and the Merchant Guild, the more beneficial it is for us. So, before that, we can act as we please, then reap the benefits. Bai Lian asked, sister, you're so brilliant. This is the legendary Gubang Shangdong, right? But how exactly do we act as we please? Yin Luo stiffened, then looked at Lin Ju. Right, how do we act as we please, and how do we sow discord to make them fight? Lin Ju thought to himself, don't throw the hardest question to someone else. Then he spoke, Your Majesty, could you please send someone to prepare detailed information on the sects in the Jianghu that have long-standing conflicts with the Merchant Guild, a map of the demonic sect, and the military records of the candidates for the Deputy General position? Lin Ju knelt before Qin Liang. This servant will assist the princess. I will prepare a detailed plan for His Majesty. That night, Lin Ju and his companions went to eliminate them beforehand. A subordinate approached and asked sect leader Lin, the demonic sect disciples in the surrounding area have been eliminated. Do we need to continue attacking the demonic sect stronghold as planned? The wandering healer appeared on a tree branch and said, it seems things are going quite smoothly for you. He jumped down. Although I really want to congratulate you on winning the opening battle. Looking at this situation, you can't actually kill them, can you? Looking at the wounds on the necks of the unconscious men, the wandering healer wiped away a tear and asked, how can you make me and your father, Wanfeng, feel at ease by doing this? Those crazy elders will use this against you again. Lin Ju questioned, you came here to mock me, didn't you? The wandering healer immediately said, the deputy sect leader told me to follow you and said if you were seriously injured again, I wouldn't get paid for the next 6 months. Clearly, you're doing very well, so smoothly. Lin Ju then asked a little too smoothly, don't you feel something's not right? According to the intel, he paused. The main force of the demonic sect should be here. But as they looked at the light signal in the sky, the wandering healer exclaimed in alarm, Wanfeng is sending a distress signal. Lin Ju gritted his teeth. Xiaohua is with Wanfeng. Then Lin Ju rushed off that we've been tricked. the main force of the demonic sect is at. He saw Wanfeng surrounded by ambushing troops. The wandering healer prepared his needles. It seems showing mercy won't solve everything this time. Lin Ju stopped abruptly and gritted his teeth. Get out of the way. He angrily drew his sword move. That night, under the bright moon, in the Imperial Palace, Qin Liang was stunned. What did you say? The main force of the demonic sect launched a sneak attack on Jian Wanfeng. Lin Sihong was reporting to the emperor. This is the latest intel from the spies. I have already sent people to the pleasure boats for rescue. The left deputy general will take this opportunity to launch a sneak attack on the demonic sect and seize their power. Now that the demonic sect's fighting strength is weakened, this is a great opportunity. Qin Liang was furious. What are you talking about? Yin Luo, she's with Jian Wanfeng. Our main forces are all in the hands of the left deputy general. Only the left deputy general can confront the demonic sect if he comes here. Are you trying to use Jian Wanfeng as bait and sacrifice Yin Luo? Lin Sihong replied. So what if she's sacrificed? Sacrificing one Yin Luo can be exchanged for victory. Isn't it worth it? If my life could be exchanged for a great victory for your majesty, for the prosperity of her majesty's 1,000-year reign, I would gladly offer my life. This battle must be won. Your majesty cannot be manipulated. Qin Liang froze, then roared. Enough. Qin Liang grabbed Lin Sihong by the collar. Enough. If you want me to win by sacrificing those close to me, I'd rather be a useless puppet for the rest of my life. Lin Sihong was stunned. Qin Liang's eyes were fixed. From the very beginning, you promoted Yin Luo to commander because you had this intention. You wanted to use her death to strike a blow at my brother, didn't you? Lin Sihong immediately replied, right. If it weren't for your majesty's constant leniency and humility, why would Prince Yuyan have controlled the court for so many years? Your majesty has the talent to rule the land. What I want to do is turn your majesty into a wise ruler. Qin Liang gradually loosened his grip. So even if it's dirty or despicable means, you'll use them, Sihong. But if I tacitly approve of your methods, then am I still a wise ruler in your eyes? Qin Liang looked off into the distance. What you want is a monarch who steps on countless corpses, climbs to the top with blood on his hands. Lin Sihong spoke up. Your Majesty. Qin Liang gripped his sword tightly. No, I can't do it. He then turned to leave, but Lin Sihong stopped him. You're mad. You're the ruler of a nation, and yet you're putting yourself in danger to save a woman? Could it be you've truly fallen for Yin Luo? Qin Liang said. Consider it as if I truly adore her. I can't let her go. If left deputy general, saving her will affect the overall situation, then I will personally lead the shadow guards to rescue her, because after all, I owe my brother. If something happens to me, then this throne can be returned to him. Qin Liang then left, leaving Lin Sihong standing there helplessly. Elsewhere, Yin Luo had been knocked unconscious. Jian Wanfeng fought alone. Your sword is covered in blood. It seems this time we're playing for keeps. Jian Wanfeng seemed exhausted. Although he wanted to play the hero and save the damsel, he was afraid he was powerless. This battle still needed Miss Yun's help. Looking over at Yin Luo, he saw a piece of paper on her face that read, "This person is dead. Burn the paper if anything happens." The words on the paper, Jian Wanfeng kicked the paper away. Suddenly, Yin Luo woke up and yelled, "You bastard! What are you doing? Can't you pay attention to your surroundings? I was playing dead. Couldn't you just pretend you didn't see me?" Jian Wanfeng said, "I really wanted to play along, Miss Yin, but..." Suddenly, Yin Luo was pushed away as arrows flew toward that spot. If the beauty were to be injured because of that, the loss would be irreparable. Yin Luo decided to run. I'm not doing this anymore. Why are all the assassins coming this way? Does the author want to kill off the female lead? Suddenly, an assassin approached. He lunged, blood spurting. Qin Liang stood on the roof and shouted, "No!" Yin Luo froze. His figure reflected in her eyes. Qin Liang. Master, Qin Liang thought to himself, Yin Luo, nothing can happen to you. I won't allow it. Suddenly, a hand touched his shoulder. Hey, Yin Luo smiled. Qin Liang was stunned. In the darkness, Yin Luo brushed back her wet hair. Oh my, that really scared me. She dried her hair over the fire. Actually, I was wearing a protective pendant under my clothes. That blood was just a blood pack. You know I can't fight them, so I prepared in advance, just in case. but I really didn't expect your majesty to come as well. Yin Luo thought to herself, this Yin Luo identity is pretty great. Even Qin Liang personally came to the rescue, and my salary is a mess. Enough. Shut up. It was me being lovesick. Yin Luo propped her chin on her hand and looked at his face. Not at all. Your majesty is a virtuous and respected person, helping others for the joy of it, valuing friendship. You even protected your older brother's former fiancé. I truly admire you. Qin Liang turned and asked, do you think I only risked coming to save you because you were my brother's fiancé? Yin Luo froze. Huh, isn't that the case? Did I say something wrong to anger this little emperor again? Qin Liang's face flushed red with anger. Are you stupid? I did it because... Seeing Qin Liang blush, Yin Luo asked, because? He turned and walked away. There's no point in talking to someone as dense as her. Let's go. Ouch. Yin Luo ran after him. Yes, your wise majesty. Shouldn't we go home now, bathe and sleep? Qin Liang turned to look at her with a dark expression. Bathe and sleep? Since we're already here, of course, we have to follow the original plan. While the demonic cult and the Shangliu sect are busy fighting, we'll sneak into the demonic cult's base and take back their territory. Yin Luo was stunned. Huh? She stepped in front of him to stop him. No, you have to calm down. Your shadow guards are all fighting on the boat. Just the two of us is too risky. Qin Liang crossed his arms thoughtfully. My shadow guards aren't here? What are you talking about? Don't underestimate me. Wherever I stand, my shadow guards can follow. Then a group of shadow guards appeared. Yin Luo was surprised. Your majesty's shadow guards are all here. So, on the boat, only Jian Wanfeng is left fighting alone? Then both of them said simultaneously, yeah, let him fight on his own. On the boat, Jian Wanfeng was exhausted. That woman, Yin Luo, lured me here and then ran away. Does she think I'm blind and didn't realize she was faking her death? Then they attacked him again. Jian Wanfeng was almost at his limit. Now's our chance. Kill him. Jian Wanfeng thought to himself. I guess this is it, huh? Suddenly, Lin Ju appeared. Get out. Seeing Wanfeng, he asked, you? Where's she? Lin Ju grabbed Wanfeng by the collar. Jian Wanfeng was stunned. Huh? Aren't you here to save me? Jian Wanfeng punched Lin Ju in the face. Lin Ju teared up. Wanfeng, what are you doing? Jian Wanfeng gestured towards the water. Your Yin Luo just faked her death and ran away. She's perfectly safe, you know. Lin Ju scratched his head sheepishly. She's not mine yet. Jian Wanfeng exploded. Who cares? The flower-selling doctor spoke up. Deputy cult leader, have you all played enough? We've eliminated the remaining enemies. Wanfeng gestured. The biggest traitor is right here. Why don't you just finish him off? Then he left. Lin Ju immediately asked, where are you going? Your wounds need to be bandaged, Jian Wanfeng said with a sly face, to get the demonic cult's sacred artifact for your traitor. The next day, in a forest with blooming flowers, Yin Luo asked Qin Liang, Your Majesty, this is where the earth root is hidden, right? Qin Liang said confidently, absolutely. I heard the earth root is the demonic cult's sacred flower. The demonic cult hid it in a vast expanse of flowers and grass. Ordinary people would never find the true sacred mother. My shadow guard are truly top-notch. This intelligence is absolutely correct. The shadow guard behind him chuckled. Thank you, Your Majesty, for the praise. Yin Luo plucked a flower in frustration. Is this the point? This place has clearly been ransacked. The sacred flower has already been stolen. So what was all my hard work for? Qin Liang sat down to examine the situation. Not necessarily. He plucked a flower. Besides the demonic cult leader, no one knows what the true sacred flower looks like. The other party might not have been able to find it. Seeing Yin Luo glance behind her, he asked, What are you looking at? Yin Luo said thoughtfully, Your Majesty, just stay here. Qin Liang was stunned. Yin Luo. But Yin Luo had already run off. A figure in black flashed by, throwing daggers. Yin Luo caught up to him. Stop right there. Don't make the same mistake again and again. Hand over the sacred flower. Qin Yuma smiled as he removed the cloth covering his eyes. Luo, must you do this? Abandon me. Choose Qin Liang. Everyone chooses Qin Liang. Even now, you're making me hand over my only chance for him? Yin Luo teared up. You still don't understand. If I chose Qin Liang, I wouldn't be standing here alone. Qin Yuma clenched his fist that you're always like this, denying yourself, denying me, denying our love. From the past to the present, the person I've chosen has always been you, but you just won't believe it. Helping Qin Liang break off the engagement, confronting me. Is this the love you speak of? Then he wiped her tears. Don't cry. Luo, even if I don't understand you, I'll do anything for you. I could never hurt you. If you really want me to give up everything. He then handed his sword to Yin Luo. Then kill me. He pointed the sword at himself. You can do it, right? Yin Luo's eyes welled up. She then stabbed Qin Yuma in the chest, blood spurting out. Qin Yuma's eyes were filled with sorrow. Luo, you really have abandoned me? Yin Luo then caught him as he collapsed. She cried and said, Idiot. Tong Fu Shun appeared. Mississippi. Yin Luo said, Take Amo back. She then applied medicine to the wound. Although this stab didn't hit a vital point, he's now suffering from internal injuries. He still needs proper rest. Tong Fu Shun was surprised. Miss, are you still going to keep this from the prince? Yin Luo said thoughtfully, Shun, you have to understand, I have no other choice. Amo's burden of revenge is too heavy. From the day the Empress slaughtered his maternal clan, his life has been filled with nothing but hatred. She caressed his face. No matter how hard we try, we can't erase the hatred in his heart. Back then, he respected the Empress so much. He doted on his younger brother, Qin Liang, so much, but now he hates them just as intensely. Tong Fu Shun seemed to understand everything. He then helped Qin Yuma back. Please rest assured, Mississippi. His Majesty doesn't understand, but Shun knows that everything you've done is to save him. Then, Shun took something out. This is the demonic cult's sacred flower. Take it, Mississippi. A voice suddenly called out. Yin Luo. She handed it back to Shun. Take Amo away. Qin Liang is coming. We can't let him find out Amo was involved in this. Shun replied, Yes. Qin Liang then rushed over. Yin Luo, He stopped, looking at her serious expression. Why did he feel like something was strange about Yin Luo? Suddenly, many arrows flew towards them. Qin Liang exclaimed in alarm. Careful. He pulled Yin Luo out of the way. Jian Wanfeng appeared with Lin Zhu and the demonic cult that I've heard that Miss Yin is highly skilled in martial arts. It seems the rumors are true. But could you please return the item in your hand to me, Miss Yin? Yin Luo replied. As I recall, the sacred flower doesn't belong to the Shanglu sect, does it? A bunch of shameless thieves dare to use the word return. Young Master Jian truly opens my eyes. Lin Zhu froze and said, You're not her. Who are you? Yin Luo coldly said to Lin Zhu, Outsider, if you truly want to protect someone important, you shouldn't get involved in this fight. Treasures of the mortal world only bring misfortune to people. Jian Wanfeng scoffed. Such noble words from Miss Yin. If that's the case, he took out his throwing knives. Then I shall take it. They then charged forward. Avoid bringing misfortune to Miss Yin. It's better that I take it. Yin Luo also drew her sword. Foolish. Yin Luo froze. No. Xiaohua was bound hand and foot. Let me go. She stumbled. No, not now. At that moment, Jian Wanfeng charged. Lin Zhu cried out in alarm. No. He chased after them. As Jian Wanfeng thrust his sword directly at her, blood spurted out. The sword pierced Yin Luo's chest. Jian Wanfeng grabbed the sacred flower and said, You lose, Miss Yin. Qin Liang suddenly rushed forward. Get away. He caught the dying Yin Luo. Yin Luo, Jian Wanfeng said, We have the sacred flower. Retreat. Yin Luo looked at Lin Zhu being dragged away. Lin Zhu. Then, she closed her eyes. Later, Yin Luo found herself in an empty forest. She looked around blankly. Am I dead? Where is this? A voice suddenly called out. Silly Aoyang, hurry up. Qin Yuma and Qin Liang were running past her. Qin Yuma said with a happy smile, Or the rainbow will disappear. Yin Luo was surprised. This is... She was stunned. Have I become a ghost? Qin Liang, with the innocent eyes of a child, said, Brother, wait for me. He then tripped and fell. Qin Liang burst into tears. Why, it hurts. Qin Yuma went to wipe Qin Liang's tears and comfort him. It doesn't hurt. A Liang is the crown prince. You have to be brave. Your brother will carry you to see the rainbow. Don't cry anymore. Qin Liang finally calmed down. Then brother has to carry me back. Then I won't cry anymore. The two of them were surprised by the Empress's voice. You're already so big, yet you still make your brother carry you. If word gets out, people's jaws will drop. You, look at your Xiao Mo. He's really doting on Liang too much. At this rate, I think Liang will give up the throne to him. Yang Wuwei, the Empress, Qin Liang's mother, said. Qin Liang innocently said, "Whatever brother likes, I will give it all to him." Nguyu smiled and said, "The crown prince doesn't understand. Why are you also joking along with him, your majesty? Amo is the elder brother. He should assist the crown prince well in the future." Nguyu, the noble consort, Qin Yuma's mother, said. The empress then said, "I was just joking with you, and you're already concerned. How could I doubt you? We grew up together. The only person I can trust in the palace is you." Back then, my father hadn't been allowed out for many years and suffered all kinds of humiliation. If it weren't for you, who was also quite favored, protecting me repeatedly, I'm afraid my position as empress wouldn't have lasted until a Liang was born. Nguyu took Yang Wuwei's hand. "Elder sister Wei, that's all in the past. From now on, we will both be fine." Then she bent down and said to the two children, "Shout Mo will also protect a Liang in the future, won't you?" Qin Yuma pinched Qin Liang's cheeks. "Of course, I will always protect a Liang." Qin Liang innocently held out his pinky finger. "Promise? Brother will always stay by a Liang's side." The empress just watched and smiled. Xiao Hua sat to the side, resting her chin in her hand, observing, "What kind of strange memory is this? Why am I seeing the memories of these little brats? See, I told you not to put the flashback first. Later, Qin Liang, you're going to get slapped silly." Suddenly, emptiness enveloped her. Xiao Hua was surprised. "What's happening now?" She was brought to the palace. Qin Yuma was kneeling before the emperor and empress. "Please don't. Father, you can't execute my mother." Qin Yuma cried, hugging Nguyu, who was about to be taken away. "Mother is wrongly accused. Mother loves a Liang so much. How could she poison him?" Nguyu said to him with tears in her eyes, "Enough, Mo. There's no need to beg anyone anymore. I knew it long ago. His Majesty's past favor was only because the Ngu clan was too prosperous, because the military power was in my father's hands. It's like crossing the bridge and burning it down. Now that the southern border is peaceful, our Ngu clan should disappear." Qin Ning, the former emperor, listened. Nguyu said to Yang Wu Wei, "Elder sister Wei, since when did I become a thorn in your side? Whether that medicine was poisoned or not. You know better than anyone, don't you?" Yang Wu Wei said with a fixed gaze, "You confess. Amo is a prince. At least his majesty will spare his life." Qin Yuma still hugged Ngu. "No, I don't want to be left alone. Father, if mother dies, I don't want to live anymore." But Nguyu was still taken away. She instructed her son, "No, Amo, you must live. Remember, don't trust anyone anymore." Then the emperor ordered, "Take her away." Nguyu held Yumo's hand and reminded him, "Even if you're alone, you must live well." Qin Yuma cried out in anguish. Then their hands separated. "Mother consort! No, mother consort!" Xiao Hua stood watching as the soldiers dragged Qin Yuma back. "Why did you let me see all of this? Even if I know their past, what can I do? I'm just an ordinary person. Could anyone really expect me to save anyone?" Then she was taken to the lotus pond. Qin Yuma is being bullied by the other princes. "Look, isn't that the eldest prince who was once the most favored by the emperor? Oh my, why does eldest brother's complexion look so pale?" The third prince and fifth prince crowded around, mocking Qin Yuma. Then one of them threw a bun at him. "Here, eldest brother must be starving." Qin Yuma stared at the bun on the ground. "I heard your food and clothing allowance has been frequently cut, and father doesn't even bother to ask about you anymore. Allow your younger brothers to show you some filial piety." Qin Yuma said with a vacant look, "This dog food that you brothers should keep it for yourselves." Then he was kicked in the leg. "Putting on airs, are we?" His hair was pulled, forcing his head up. "Do you think you're still that high and mighty crown prince? The Ngu family has been slaughtered. Now you're just a homeless dog." Qin Yuma angrily retorted, "Let go of me." Just then, Yin Luo arrived. "Third prince, fifth prince, are you bullying the eldest prince?" "This act of bullying your elder brother, if it reaches the ears of the officials, you princes know the consequences, don't you?" The third prince and fifth prince hesitated. "Princess Yongin, darn it, why did we run into this fearsome woman?" Yin Luo walked closer. "There are many eyes and ears in the palace. If you princes don't want to be schemed against, you should cause less trouble. Am I right?" They froze and replied, "Yes. Princess Yongin is absolutely right. We suddenly remembered we have something to do, so we'll take our leave. We won't bother you further, princess." Then they left. Yin Luo watched them go, grinding her teeth. So weak. Qin Yuma stood up and asked, "Why did you help me?" The renowned prodigy Yin Luo. "In the past 2 years, you've offered countless strategies that defeated the invading army, been granted the title of Princess Yongin, and entered the court as a woman. Now you're highly regarded and favored by Father. But you and I have only exchanged simple greetings. You went out of your way to help me like this. What do you want from me?" Yin Luo paused, then said, "A discarded crown prince, that you think you have anything to offer me? Don't worry, you have no value to me. I just don't like owing anyone favors. You've probably forgotten. 2 years ago, when I first gained His Majesty's favor, it made everyone jealous. When I entered the palace to receive my reward, I was tricked and got lost. It was you, the crown prince, who happened to pass by and gave me directions. That's why I wasn't late and didn't incur His Majesty's displeasure." Yin Luo wiped the dirt from his face. "I'm returning the favor from 2 years ago. Now we're even. I'm not a good person, and I won't always help you, eldest prince." Qin Yuma then said, "Indeed, you have no reason to help me. A high and mighty, favored princess. Why bother getting involved with a useless prince?" Yin Luo suddenly froze, her eyes thoughtful. "The eldest prince is laughing at me. High and mighty, loved by everyone. 2 years ago, when I entered the palace, even a lowly servant girl of a concubine could humiliate me. How much of the humiliation and pain I endured does the eldest prince even see?" Yin Luo bent down and picked up the pastry. Just like the food the eldest prince called fit for dogs, she held it tightly in her hand. Yin Luo had also eaten such food to survive. "You have your mother's protection and the status of a prince. Yin Luo is merely the daughter of a minister, born without a mother, with a powerful stepmother above and a favored younger sister below. I relied solely on myself to get to where I am today. What right do you have to laugh at me?" Qin Yuma, "It is your incompetence that has made you a useless prince." Hearing Yin Luo's words, Qin Yuma fell into deep thought. Yin Luo left before he spoke. "What should I do? What should I do to change this damned fate?" Yin Luo replied, "Only by dying and being reborn. You have nothing. The only thing you can gamble is your worthless life. If you can abandon your pride and start crawling from the lowest point, perhaps there is still a chance." Qin Yuma stammered, "You once said you owed me a favor. Is that right?" His eyes suddenly became determined. "Then consider this a transaction." Qin Yuma extended his hand to Yin Luo. "Even if I am discarded, I am still a prince, still of some use. My life, this worthless life of mine, I give it all to you. I can do anything, as long as you are willing to help me." Yin Luo replied, "If this is your wish." The two of them shook hands. "Then I will grant it." At the Yin family's training grounds, Yin Luo was teaching Qin Yuma martial arts. "Your swordsmanship is too slow, your dodging movements too stiff." Moments later, Qin Yuma was knocked to the ground. Yin Luo approached him and said, "Your swordsmanship has improved quite a bit, eldest prince, but if you want to become an assassin, it's still not enough." Qin Yuma gritted his teeth. "I know it's not enough. With my current skills, even if I use my status as a hostage to be sent to the Yin Kingdom, I can barely protect myself, let alone become a spy, secretly gather intelligence, and destroy the Yin Kingdom." Yin Luo pondered. "This is indeed the fastest way to regain power, but does the eldest prince really want to beg His Majesty to send you to the Yin Kingdom? You must know, if you fail, what will you sacrifice?" Qin Yuma calmly replied, "Just a life? Isn't that what you said, princess? The only thing I can gamble is my life. It's just that His Majesty is watching me too closely. I still need your help, princess, to go to the Yin Kingdom. His Majesty will definitely send the shadow guards to follow me. In order for the Yin Kingdom to believe I have value as a hostage, you need to appear to trust me, to accept my participation in politics. There won't be a better opportunity." Then Qin Yuma stood up. "Don't worry, princess. Once I arrive in the Yin Kingdom, I will report important matters back to the Yin estate first. As His Majesty's most valued advisor, you should be able to make good use of this information." Yin Luo wiped his face and said, 3 months from now is the capital's martial arts tournament. You must take first place in this tournament. Then I will recommend you to His Majesty." But Qin Yuma frowned. "Even if I take first place, His Majesty will still despise me. He won't necessarily entrust this important task to me." Yin Luo told him, "I will make His Majesty agree." 3 months later, Qin Yuma was sword fighting. Damn it. He was knocked down by his opponent, and then mocked out, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. I said the eldest prince would never win the final round. A useless fellow. Making it this far is already difficult enough for him. If I were him, I wouldn't show my face in public and embarrass myself. Qin Yuma fell to the ground, furious. It's like this again. No matter how desperately I try to climb up, I'm always trampled back down into the dirt. With no talent, no power, am I, someone like me, destined to be trampled in the mud my whole life? Yin Luo walked up to him and asked, "How long are you going to lie on the ground?" Qin Yuma, get up. The onlookers were stunned. It's Princess Yin Luo. Why is the princess? Yin Luo spoke up. Big fish eat small fish. The world has always been this cruel. No one can help you. If you can't rely on yourself to defeat others, then you can only lie in the mud your whole life, letting others trample all over you. Stand up, take back what belongs to you. If you can do it, I will marry you. She helped Qin Yuma up. From now on, I will never leave you in life and death. That winter, the emperor decreed. By the mandate of heaven, the emperor decrees. The eldest prince, Yuma, is filial and accomplished in both literary and martial arts. Today, there is also the virtuous and talented princess Yongin, beautiful and accomplished. I hereby decree that they shall be betrothed. After Princess Yongin comes of age, they shall be wed. However, the Yin kingdom on the northern border has repeatedly committed offenses. For the peace of both nations and the prosperity of the people, I have decided to appoint the eldest prince as Prince Yuyan and send him to the Yin kingdom tomorrow as an envoy to sue for peace. Qin Yuma stood beside the carriage, looking up. Yin Luo approached and said, "Lower your head." Then she placed a hat on his head. "Ouch!" Qin Yuma exclaimed in surprise. "What are you doing? Do you want me to suffocate to death?" Yin Luo replied, "A parting gift from your beloved. It's cold in the Yin kingdom. It will definitely be useful. Act like you're touched and reluctant to use it. Everyone is watching. After all, we are now betrothed." Qin Yuma took the hat off. "Betrothed. You made such a big gamble so that the emperor would agree to send me on this mission. You might regret it later. Look, although I won the martial arts tournament, no one thinks I'll return alive. Everyone sees me as a disposable pawn. If I fail," Yin Luo placed the hat back on his head, "don't give me a chance to regret it. If I cared about what others thought, I wouldn't be where I am today. Qin Yuma, I only trust my own judgment." The two stood before the guards, bidding farewell. "You will return with glory and in peace." Yin Luo smiled. "I'll wait for you." 7 years later, war broke out in the Yin kingdom. Kill. The emperor, leading his guards, arrived before Qin Yuma. "Qin Yuma, you treacherous, despicable villain. I trusted you so much, even betrothed my most beloved younger sister to you. But you killed her, poisoned me, and now you want to destroy my Yin kingdom." Qin Yuma, holding the broken, blood-stained sword in his hand, questioned, "Trust? The most meaningless thing in this world is trust. Aren't these the words that the emperor of Yin spoke?" The emperor of Yin, seemingly injured, said, "These past few years, haven't I treated you well enough? In the Guanghua kingdom, you were nothing but an unfavored prince, but the Yin kingdom has given you so much." Qin Yuma replied, "Your Majesty only values my talent, because I am still useful, being Princess Yongin's fiancé, and also someone who understands the Guanghua military like the back of my hand. Princess Linghua, your Majesty's younger sister. If it weren't for Princess Linghua repeatedly trying to steal documents from my study, I might have been fooled into believing your Majesty truly valued me." The Emperor of Yin was speechless with rage. "You killed Linghua. Ha ha. I was truly foolish to trust a wolf in sheep's clothing like you. But do you think you can kill me and escape unscathed? The Guanghua army is still held back outside the palace. Even if Guanghua wins, what then? You're trapped here alone. Do you think you can wait for their rescue?" Then the soldiers charged, "Kill him. Even if I die, I will drag you down to hell with me." The swords pointed directly at Qin Yuma, but the soldiers were suddenly thrown back. The enraged emperor of Yin demanded, "Who?" Yin Luo stepped forward. "Princess Yongin of the Guanghua kingdom, Prince Yuyan's fiancée, whom he hasn't seen in 7 years. Because I heard my fiancée was about to marry another kingdom's princess, I disobeyed the emperor's orders and brought my troops here to retrieve him. Is your Majesty satisfied with this answer?" Qin Yuma was stunned. After Yin Luo finished off the soldiers, she withdrew her sword and collapsed. Qin Yuma caught her. "Yin Luo, I seem to have overexerted myself. I'm a little tired. She reassured him, "Let me rest for a bit, and I'll be fine." In a cave beside a fire, Qin Yuma tended to Yin Luo. After a while, she slowly opened her eyes. "You're awake? Your wounds are severe, and you still have a fever. I found some herbs nearby. Drink this if you're awake." Yin Luo weakly asked the Luo Wu squad, "Are there any survivors?" The Luo Wu squad was an elite, specially trained squad. Qin Yuma replied, "The Emperor of Yan's personal guards are the most fearsome elite soldiers in the Yan kingdom. For the Luo Wu squad to face them and protect both of us was already difficult." Hearing this, Yin Luo gritted her teeth and held her forehead in grief. Qin Yuma asked, "Didn't the Emperor order you to stay behind? Why did you disobey his orders and bring the Luo Wu squad to save me?" Yin Luo said to him, "Perhaps I'm scared. After all, my fiancée and I have only communicated through letters for 7 years. It's normal to be uneasy, right? If you betray me, I'll have a real headache." Qin Yuma pulled up her sleeve and kissed her passionately. Then he said, "Yin Luo, listen carefully. I don't care why you sacrificed everything to save me, but you were the one who teased me first. You were the one who came to save me regardless of the consequences." He hugged her tightly. "Now that you've boarded my ship, you'll never leave for the rest of your life." Yin Luo managed to reply. Xiaohua brought in some food, but was immediately force-fed. "Dog food." She angrily dumped the bowl of food. "Here, let me give you some dog food. Who wants to watch your lovey-dovey story with the arrogant prince? Let me out." Yin Luo followed Xiaohua, saying, "It's not that I want to show you, but this body is seriously injured. Both you and I are trapped in the deepest part of its consciousness. I couldn't control myself. That's why the memories within the soul fragment appeared before you." Xiaohua smiled, finally decided to come out. "Miss Yin Luo, I thought you were going to keep hiding." Xiaohua froze, then said angrily, "Wait, what did you just say? This body is seriously injured. You mean the stab wound it just received? I'm trapped in this godforsaken place, unable to see anything. How would I know you were fighting? This deepest part of consciousness thing of yours is about to crush me. I'm practically suffocating to death. So how could I not struggle? No wonder my chest hurt so much when I first woke up." Yin Luo replied, "The pain you felt was because my soul was devouring yours. One body can't hold two souls, you understand? If this continues, one of our souls will be devoured and disappear completely." Xiaohua's legs wobbled. "The one being devoured will be me, won't it? Because you're the original owner of this body. While I was controlling your body for you, your already injured soul was resting. When you fully recover, that's when I'll disappear. So what do you want? Are you telling me all this in hopes that I'll find the heaven, earth, and human harmony for you? Indeed, the one chosen by heaven, earth, and human harmony isn't a fool. I'm curious, based on that little bit of information, just how much of the story have you figured out? Before you died, you started searching for the heaven, earth, and human harmony. Suddenly regaining control of the body, just now, was also during my search for the earth. So do I even need to guess?" Xiaohua was stunned. "But I don't want to be devoured, and it just so happens that the only way out is to find the heaven, earth, and human harmony and leave this world. Aren't you telling me all this so I can help you?" Yin Luo extended her hand to Xiaohua. "Don't be afraid, Xiaohua. I won't sacrifice you for my own gain. I'll fulfill your wish too. All I want is for the heaven, earth, and human harmony to completely disappear. And the only one who can do that is you. As long as you wish for it, the heaven, earth, and human harmony will disappear after fulfilling your wish. Because you're the master they chose." Xiaohua suddenly froze. "Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I'm their master?" Yin Luo explained. 3 years ago, when I began my search for the heaven, earth, and human harmony, I sought guidance from the Grand Seer. Legend says he knows all and can do all. He told me, the heaven, earth, and human harmony does not belong to you. Forcibly taking it will only bring disaster. In a dark forest, a masked figure questioned Yin Luo, "Have you ever wondered why those who seek this treasure all die tragically? It's because your desires are too strong." Yin Luo knelt with clasped hands. Yin Luo never intended to seize the heaven, earth, and human harmony and cause suffering. "May I ask, Grand Seer, to whom does it belong?" She looked up. He said, "Far away in the horizon, yet close at hand. In 3 years, this person will appear and save you from this calamity." Yin Luo recounted pensively, "The Grand Seer told me this, but I didn't believe him. In the end, I died while trying to steal the Ninghe's sword, just as he predicted. I thought I would die just like that, but unexpectedly you came." Xiaohua was surprised. Wait a minute, you died stealing the Ningyi sword? Isn't that Prince Yumo's possession? Why would you need to steal it? Yin Luo explained. It was precisely because Ningyi was in Yumo's possession that I risked stealing it. I couldn't let the heaven, earth, and human harmony fall into his hands, but I didn't expect him to be so heavily guarded. He even coated the Ningyi sword with potent poison. Xiaohua was stunned. So, you were trying to stop Prince Yumo from gathering the heaven, earth, and human harmony for revenge. That's why you wanted to destroy all 4 pieces yourself. But then Prince Yumo accidentally poisoned you to death. No wonder he felt so guilty. Aside, she loved him to death, didn't she? They clearly love each other, so why torture each other like this? Can't they just talk it out? This whole love-hate trope is driving me crazy. Yin Luo said, see? You all can see it. I love Yumo, but he's the only one who can't see it. He doesn't believe it. Our engagement was originally a transaction. Yin Luo took out the engagement token. People like us, who constantly scheme, can't survive without calculations. We've long forgotten how to trust someone. We can't love, we don't dare to love, because once feelings develop, betrayal follows immediately. But we love each other so much. We can't let go, but we can't love either. Yin Luo looked at Xiaohua. You understand this pain better than anyone. After all, we are the same. Xiaohua froze, thinking of Lin Ju. Weren't she and that young man the same? At school, the new student representative, Lin Ju from Class 10, A5, was invited to the stage to speak. Lin Ju entered. Everyone murmured, "That's the new student representative, Lin Ju. He's a true scholar. He got a perfect score on the high school entrance exam and won many national competition awards. I thought he'd be a nerd, but he's unexpectedly handsome." Xiaohua sat beside them, listening to their whispers. Didn't everyone say the top high school in the city offered him a full scholarship? A classmate turned to ask Xiaohua, why would someone so talented come to an ordinary high school like this? Xiaohua tried to reassure everyone. He doesn't care about a full scholarship. He's a rich kid, you know. I heard some gossip that Lin Ju had a puppy love, like back in elementary school. He confessed on stage during a performance in front of everyone. He even followed a girl with bad grades to her school. Hey Wang Xiaohua, weren't you in the same middle school as Lin Ju? What did his girlfriend look like? I don't really know. Nonsense. Who has bad grades? If I hadn't had a 104-degree fever and forgotten to fill in the answer sheet for the multiple choice test, would I have ended up in this lousy school? And besides, you're the one with the puppy love. Your whole family has puppy loves. Wow, she must be really pretty. We can't compare. Lin Ju walked over and tapped Xiaohua with a book. Wang Xiaohua. Xiaohua covered her face, and Lin Ju took her wrist. What are you hiding your face for? The opening ceremony is over. Let's go home. Tonight's dinner is your favorite spicy hot pot. In class, 2 girls came to Xiaohua's desk and asked, Xiaohua, are you and Lin Ju neighbors? What does a top student like him usually do? You guys aren't actually together, are you? Xiaohua teared up, thinking to herself, I knew it. Him emphasizing our relationship would turn into this. It was just like before when we first arrived at class together. It was written on the board, Wang Xiaohua, Lin Ju. Everyone in the class started chanting. The Lin family couple has arrived. If it wasn't being teased, it would be people causing trouble. Are you guys going to have a baby soon? Xiaohua angrily kicked the classmate who was teasing her in the face. Another boy came and poked her in the back. Wang Xiaohua. Oh, you shameless woman. Don't even think about clinging to my Lin Ju. Xiaohua kicked him in the face too. Eventually, I don't know when it happened, but everyone started seeing me as a violent delinquent, and I was ostracized. Everyone was pairing up for PE, but Xiaohua didn't have a partner. Xiaohua said, what are you talking about? He and I are just normal neighbors. A classmate then asked, then can I trouble you to give this to Lin Ju for me? She held out her phone that I asked him to help me with math last time, and I heard it's his birthday today, so I wanted to thank him. Then the classmate at the next desk spoke up. Isn't it a bit much to trouble Xiaohua to give gifts, Guanjilin? Xiaohua's desk mate was the class president. Xiaohua happily accepted the gift. It's no problem. Leave it to me. Mission accepted. I won't let the organization down. Then other classmates chimed in. Last time, Lin Ju helped me pick up my eraser. I wanted to thank him for a long time. Then I'll ask Xiaohua too. Me too. After a while, a pile of gifts had been passed to Xiaohua. Guanjilin helped her organize them and sighed. Xiaohua, you're too kind. You might even get blamed for things like this. Xiaohua replied, "It's okay, it's not a big deal." She thought to herself, I just want to make my life a little easier. Then Jeline left. Xiaohua watched her go, thinking, Jeline is such a good girl. Even though she's the class president, she's never arrogant. She's pretty, warm, and has good grades. Everyone likes her. When the other girls in class were prejudiced against me, he was the one who spoke up for me. Xiaohua, pack your things, Jeline said, taking out her bag and telling her if it's too much, I'll go home with you after school. Xiaohua was about to hug her. Oh, thank you, Jeline. You're the best in the world. It's so unlucky. I was just reading comics for a bit in class, and that baldy caught me. I even had to listen to him nagging for 2 whole hours. It's already past 7 o'clock. I'm starving to death. Xiaohua was about to open the door when she heard a shout from inside. Why? She peeked through the crack in the door and saw a girl standing in front of Lin J. Is it because I'm not good enough? Or is it that Lin Ju already has someone he likes? Lin Ju replied, that's right. The girl then asked, is it Wang Xiaohua? Among all the girls, you only act close to her. You're always distant with everyone else. But she looks so ordinary. She's not worthy of you. Lin Ju replied, excuse me, who I like is my business. I don't think I need to explain it to anyone. The girl, with tears in her eyes, ran out and bumped into Xiaohua and Jeline as she opened the door. Xiaohua asked Lin Ju, do you need to go comfort her a bit? Making someone cry like that isn't very nice. But Lin Ju said, let's go home. Mom made your favorite cheesecake today. She also told me to make sure you come over for dinner. Stop hiding at home and eating takeout. Xiaohua went inside. I know. I'll have dinner with your birthday boy today. But it's your birthday, and your mom still made your favorite cake. I feel like I'm her real child. Xiaohua went to the table to get her things, but they were gone. She panicked. I'm going to be torn to shreds. All the birthday presents the girls in class wanted to give you are gone. The next day, Xiaohua was terrified that I might as well just die. Lin Ju walked beside her and said, don't worry, it's not a big deal. You didn't do it on purpose. Later, when we go back to class, I'll say I received all the gifts. Won't that be fine? Xiaohua said angrily, easy for you to say. If they ask about the gifts specifically, you don't even know who gave what. You'll be exposed in no time. Lin Ju replied, I know. Xiao always talks about being good at making desserts, so she must have given me homemade sweets. Every time Xiao B sees me listening to a certain song, she likes and comments saying I like it too. So, Xiao B must have given me the CD of the music I've been into lately. Last time it got cold, Xiao C said I wasn't dressed warmly enough, so she probably gave me a scarf. Xiaohua hit Lin Ju on the head. Lin Ju protested, why did you hit me? Xiaohua replied, nothing. I just suddenly found you annoying. Jeline, standing outside, smiled. Your relationship is really good. No wonder everyone thinks you two are boyfriend and girlfriend. Xiaohua ran over and linked arms with her. In a way, I'd rather spend my whole life with little Jeline. I'm really sorry about last night, making you search for those missing gifts with me until midnight. Arriving at the classroom, Xiaohua walked in and saw everyone freeze. She scratched her head and forced a smile that, hi everyone. What's wrong? A classmate crossed their arms and asked, still pretending? Look what this is. Looking at the scattered gift bags thrown out, someone said, Wang Xiaohua, if you didn't want to help everyone with the gifts, you could have just said so. Why did you throw them in the trash? Everyone glared at her disapprovingly. If it weren't for the janitor seeing the writing on the gift boxes and bringing them here, we wouldn't have known anything. Lin Ju spoke up. Xiaohua isn't that kind of person. She just accidentally lost the gifts, but we searched the whole school for them last night. Xiaohua said tearfully, enough, Lin Ju. The more you help me, the more everyone will think you're biased towards me. Anyway, this was clearly a carefully planned setup to frame me. I know you won't believe me. I sincerely apologize for losing the gifts, but I won't admit to something I didn't do, no matter what anyone says. In the girls' restroom, a few girls were talking. Don't you think Wang Xiaohua is so annoying? She clearly did something wrong, but she refuses to apologize and pretends to be innocent. She clings to Lin Ju all day. Only Lin Ju believes her. She puts on such a high and mighty act all the time. It's so irritating to even look at her. Jeline turned off the faucet and said, stop it. There's no proof that Xiaohua threw away the gifts. I believe she's not that kind of person. Even if you don't believe her, you shouldn't gossip about her behind her back. Another student said, but our gifts really were lost. Jeline walked over. All right, at least Lin Ju knows everyone's feelings. Let's all go out together later and exchange gifts then. The other students conceded. If Jeline says so, we'll listen. We'll leave the planning to you, Jeline. Jolene watched them leave, then sighed and knocked on the restroom door. How much longer are you going to hide in there? Xiaohua poked her head out and smiled. It's embarrassing, with them talking about me like that. Ha ha ha. Jolene asked her, Xiaohua, you don't have to force a smile. I know you're sad. If you want to cry, just cry. Xiaohua paused. I don't want to cry. Then she started to tear up, but you saying that makes me feel a little wronged. Jolene immediately hugged her. It's okay, Xiaohua. Just cry if you want to. I'll always be here for you. At home, the three of them celebrated the new year together. Cheers. Happy New Year. Xiaohua exclaimed, haha. Nothing beats drinking Coca-Cola in winter. Then she slumped back. Lin Ju said, don't drink too much Coca-Cola. You'll be getting that soon. I made you some ginger tea with longan and red dates. Drink this. Xiaohua groaned. Are you my mom? No way. Making me drink this at the beginning of a new year? Have you no humanity? I'm dying. Jolene spoke up. I'm siding with Mom Lin Ju on this one. After all, every time Xiaohua gets that, she's in so much pain she's practically dying. So you should listen to him. Xiaohua pondered. Even Jolene's saying that. Fine, I'll go get a hot chocolate milk. Jerk Ju, just you wait. Outside, Lin Ju high-fived Jolene. Good sister. Jolene picked up the TV remote. Lin Ju, what movie do you want to watch? Did you watch the movie I recommended last time? Lin Ju asked, looking at her sincerely. Thank you, Jolene. Jolene was surprised. What are you thanking me for? It was just a few movie recommendations. Lin Ju continued. Over the past 6 months, Xiaohua has become much happier because you've been by her side. Before, she didn't have any friends, and her parents weren't around either. Even though she puts on a carefree facade, I know she's just trying to appear strong. So, thank you for being Xiaohua's friend. Thank you for being there for her. Jolene replied. Lin Ju, is there anyone else besides Xiaohua that exists in your eyes? It seems like besides Xiaohua, talking about other topics with you is really impossible. Lin Ju quickly said, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry. I'm just very grateful to you. Jolene said, you don't need to be grateful to me. Xiaohua and I are friends, so I'll always treat her well. Lin Ju and I are also friends, so I hope you can see me, not just Xiaohua's friend. Lin Ju's voice softened. I understand. I'm sorry. I was too oblivious before. I'll pay more attention from now on. In the office, the teacher spoke to Lin Ju about studying abroad. Think it over some more and discuss it with your parents. Your essays are highly regarded by prestigious universities abroad. It would be a waste of your talent to just go through the regular classes and take the college entrance exam. This opportunity for exceptional admission doesn't come often. The school also supports you skipping grades and going straight to university. Lin Ju replied, yes, teacher, I've thought it through carefully. I want to stay in school to continue studying and take the college entrance exam like everyone else. Please keep this a secret for me. Jolene, standing outside, overheard everything. As Lin Ju left, Jolene waited for him. Lin Ju. Lin Ju looked up and saw her waiting. Jolene, why are you here? Are you looking for Xiaohua? Jolene's face was troubled. I'm here to see you. I overheard everything today. You want to give up the opportunity to study abroad? Lin Ju smiled. I prefer this ordinary life. It's good this way. Jolene said. Liar. She was angry. It's because of Xiaohua again, isn't it? Why? Haven't you sacrificed enough for her? If this continues, she'll only become a burden to you. Lin Ju replied. Xiaohua isn't a burden to anyone. Jolene, you're being a bit too much. Tears welled up in Jolene's eyes. Yes, I'm being too much, but I've liked you for a long time. I've done everything I could for you. You value Xiaohua, so I became her best friend. I just hope you could live well. I never even hoped you'd like me. A keychain with a picture of the three of them fell to the ground. Xiaohua had arrived. She said awkwardly, oh, sorry. I just wanted to go for a walk. Don't mind me. Continue. Xiaohua picked up the keychain. Oh, it seems to be dirty. I guess it can be cleaned. Things that are stained, even if you reluctantly keep them, you'll always see the stain. She threw it in the trash. It's better to just throw it away. Jolene was stunned. Xiaohua. Xiaohua interrupted her. Don't say anything more. Let's save face for everyone. I won't question you or ask for an apology, but from now on, let's just be strangers. Jolene clenched her hands. Sorry? Why should I apologize? You're always like this. You're clearly the one in the wrong, but you act like the victim. Then Lin Ju will sympathize with you, just like when you threw away the gifts from our classmates before. You were the one who did something bad, but you made Lin Ju argue with others for you. Xiaohua continued, so you never trusted me. It really was hard on you. You clearly couldn't see through me, but you still forced yourself to pretend to be close to me. Well, that's fine. From now on, we don't need to pretend anymore. Xiaohua then left. Lin Ju looked over at Jolene. Jolene stammered, sorry, Lin Ju, Lin Ju interrupted. interrupted. The person you should apologize to isn't me. Go. Don't come here again. Jolene stood there, tears streaming down her face. That evening, Xiaohua was slumped by the door. She pulled back the curtains and looked down, seeing Lin Zhu climbing the trellis to get into her room. Xiaohua quickly pulled him in. Are you crazy? How old are you to still be doing this? Lin Zhu scratched his head. Because you keep locking the door, I can only climb up the old way. Wasn't it like this when we were little? You'd always catch me before I fell, anyway. Lin Zhu patted her head. Are you hungry? I'll cook something for you. I learned a new dish recently. You definitely haven't eaten dinner. Xiaohua brushed his hand away. Hey, Zhu, just let me be alone for a while. I'm not as kind and strong as you think. I know this isn't your fault, but I can't help but resent you. Why is it that because of you, I, Wang Xiaohua, seem unworthy of anyone's love after leaving you? My parents don't love me. Auntie Cici is only nice to me because of you. Jolene was friends with me because of you. So what about me? Lin Zhu quickly said, That's not true, Xiaohua. Xiaohua looked up and said, Also, studying abroad is a great opportunity. You don't need to disadvantage yourself for anyone. You should think carefully about your future. Don't let me, Wang Xiaohua, become a stumbling block for you. The next day, Xiaohua stood lost in thought at the school gate and saw Cici talking on the phone. Auntie Cici. Cici also saw her. Oh, Xiaohua, I'm sorry. I was just lost in thought and didn't notice you. Are you getting ready for class? Xiaohua asked worriedly, What's wrong? You don't look well. Cici said, It's all because of that brat, Ju. He had a huge fight with his dad last night. If it weren't for his teacher calling, we wouldn't have known he'd hidden the fact that he gave up studying abroad. Xiaohua asked with a sad look, Do you also hope Ju goes abroad, Auntie Cici? Cici said quietly, I heard it's a great opportunity. As parents, who wouldn't want their children to take a better path and have a brighter future? It's just that. She placed her hand on her shoulder. If Lin Zhu goes abroad, Jolene will be lonely, won't she? In the classroom, everyone was comforting Jolene. Jolene, don't cry. Yeah, it's not Jolene's fault. Xiaohua walked into the classroom and ran into Lin Zhu. They simply passed each other without a word. Xiaohua pulled open her desk drawer and pricked her hand, drawing blood. Lin Zhu rushed over. What happened? But Xiaohua coldly brushed his hand away. I told you, leave me alone. This is my business. It has nothing to do with you. Xiaohua propped one foot on a chair, arms crossed, and asked, Tell me, who played this ridiculous prank? Everyone froze. She continued, Do you think that if you don't admit it, I won't be able to do anything? Or do you think I'm easy to bully? Ridiculous. What era are we in? If no one confesses, then wait for the police. I'll report this to the police, then have these nails checked for fingerprints, and have the school's security footage investigated. I have plenty of money. I can hire a lawyer to play with you all for as long as it takes. The girl standing near Jolene spoke up. It was us. So what? Who told you? Wang Xiaohua. To bully others. Jolene treated you so well, and just because of a small argument, you posted her diary online. Xiaohua walked over and slapped Jolene hard. This slap is for daring to falsely accuse me. As for those lies about posting online, you'd better clarify things, or you'll face the consequences. A rich and vengeful young lady like me, with more money than I know what to do with, has plenty of options. I'll hire someone to find out who posted it online. I'll let today's incident slide and not hold it against you. Honestly, I don't really care that you usually isolate me, but if you push it any further, I won't be polite. I hope you all remember that clearly. Then Xiaohua walked out. Lin Zhu ran after her, calling Xiaohua, Don't stop. Don't come looking for me anymore. Lin Zhu froze. Xiaohua walked away angrily, saying, Lin Zhu, live your own life well. Go abroad, or go to a bigger, wider world. I shouldn't be the center of your world. I can't bear that burden, and I don't want to. Why? Because I'll be questioned and resented by everyone because of you, and seen as your burden. I really can't stand those kinds of days anymore. Just think of me as selfish, and let me live my own life. Lin Zhu watched her go with a heavy heart, while Xiaohua went to a corner and cried, burying her face in her hands. Xiaohua said to Yin Luo, Lin Zhu and I are not like you and the prince. There are no misunderstandings between us. I'm a selfish person, and I can't sacrifice everything to gamble on a failed outcome. Feelings are the most unreliable thing. When someone likes you, you're their everything. They can give up everything for you. But when the feelings are gone, they won't like you anymore, and you become a burden. Everything they sacrificed for you in the past will become a reason you owe them. Yin Luo approached her and sighed, Silly girl, then placed his hand on Xiaohua's shoulder from behind. Do you know? A truly selfish person wouldn't have such a clear and vast soul, filled with so much longing for you. Do you miss me? Wait until you wake up, then you'll see. Perhaps this is the reason you came to this world. Wait until you gather the harmony of heaven, earth, and man, then everything will change. Yin Luo stood before Xiaohua, extending both hands. Then she pulled her along. Xiaohua, surprised, said, "Wait, you." Yin Luo said, "Let's go." Xiaohua, remember, trust yourself, forget it. But you also have to tell me where the harmony of heaven, earth, and man is. Elsewhere, Qin Liang sat beside Yin Luo's sickbed. Balian brought in a bowl of porridge and said, "Your Majesty, you should return to the palace. There are many matters in the palace. It's not good for you to visit sister like this every few days. There will be gossip in the palace." Qin Liang turned to look at Yin Luo. "I'm just visiting her." He then dabbed a cloth to wipe her face that it's been 5 days. Although the imperial physician managed to save her, she still hasn't woken up. Qin Yuma appeared, stiffly asking, "Your Majesty, what are you doing?" Qin Liang held up the cloth. "Imperial brother, I apologize. I'm just visiting Yin Luo for a bit. After all, she was injured because of me." Qin Yuma scoffed. "Visiting? I heard your Majesty has been coming to the Yun residence every day for the past 5 days. Rumors are spreading throughout the palace, saying that the Yun family is about to have an Empress Yun. I was also surprised, but I didn't expect your Majesty to care so much for my fiancée." Qin Liang said ruefully, "I apologize. I was just overly worried. I won't come tomorrow." He then reconsidered that that's right. Yin Luo is Imperial Brother's fiancée. How could I have other feelings for her? Qin Yuma sat down beside Yin Luo. "Your Majesty doesn't need to pretend. Even if you don't come, you have many ways to summon her to the palace. Haven't you been using these methods to lure her in these past few days? Power is truly a good thing. It can easily change even people's hearts. Even someone as steadfast as my consort abandoned me and chose your Majesty." Hearing this, Balian couldn't help but shout, "Shut up. What right do you have to slander sister? If sister truly desired power, she wouldn't have chosen to marry you in the first place." Qin Yuma knelt closer to the unconscious Yin Luo. Luo, look, you are truly loved by many. Everyone likes you, stands on your side." He squeezed her mouth shut. "If I had known this would happen, I should have clipped your wings when you loved me most, so you would stay by my side forever." Qin Liang pulled Qin Yuma's hand away. "Imperial brother, what are you doing? Yin Luo is your fiancé, but all this time, you've only doubted and hurt her." "What?" Qin Yuma's eyes were judgmental. "What? Does your Majesty want to teach me how to love my fiancé? It seems your Majesty really likes my fiancé." "That's right. You've always been like this since childhood. Whatever is mine, you want to steal it." Qin Liang then said, "Yes, I want to steal Yin Luo from Imperial Brother, because I love Yin Luo. If she stays by my side, constantly suspected and hurt, then even if Imperial Brother resents me again, I will not yield." Yin Luo suddenly sat up. "What the hell?" she exclaimed. As soon as she spoke, her aura enveloped the 4 people around her. Balian rushed over and hugged Yin Luo. "Sister, you're finally awake. You've been unconscious for 5 days and 5 nights. I was so worried about you." Qin Yuma immediately grabbed Balian by the collar. "Worried enough? Then go back to sleep." He threw out the door. Balian flew into a rage. "You bastard Qin Yuma, you shameless scoundrel. Open the door for me." Yin Luo forced a smile and asked the 2 men, "Are you all gathered here preparing for hot pot?" "Your Highness, has your wound healed? It seems I'm the one who's relatively injured now." "It's fine. You can all go home after you've finished eating. It's getting late." She clasped her hands, thinking it's so cold. "These 2 are practically freezing me out." Qin Yuma smiled. Luo, what are you pretending for? You clearly heard everything, didn't you? His Majesty has such deep feelings for you. Shouldn't you be happy? Why pretend nothing happened? Your Highness, must you use such hurtful words to mock me? Yin Luo questioned, "Is this what you call loving someone?" Xiaohua thought to herself, "It's a good thing I'm the one hearing these words, and not Yin Luo, who loves him with all her heart. I'm pretending not to know because I don't want to make things difficult for your Highness. I owe you nothing. When I loved you, I sacrificed everything. It was your Highness who constantly doubted and guarded against me, pushing me further and further away. That's why we've come to this point. Your Highness, please leave. Loving someone shouldn't involve tormenting and hurting each other. If you can never understand this, you'll only repeat the same mistakes. And I can't bear any more pain." Qin Yuma left dejectedly. Yin Luo then said, "Your Majesty, you should leave too. I'll consider what you just said as a momentary lapse of judgment, a joke taken too far." Qin Liang turned back anxiously and questioned, "Do you think I was just saying that casually? I wasn't teasing you, and I certainly wasn't joking. I truly—" Yin Luo interrupted him. "Your Majesty, if His Highness hadn't repeatedly mocked you just now, if I weren't Princess Yin Luo, if I weren't His Highness's fiancée, would you still have confessed like that? Your feelings for me are mixed with too many other things. Moreover, even if Your Majesty truly admires me, I cannot reciprocate. Princess Yin Luo is talented and beautiful, resourceful and intelligent. There are more than just you in this world who admire her, but that person isn't me, not the me who has lost all her memories." Qin Liang stammered, "Yin Luo, why?" Yin Luo gazed into the distance pensively, as if accustomed to constantly finding reasons to reject everyone's affections. Qin Liang suddenly lifted her chin. "From the beginning, all I've seen is you. You're not my brother's fiancé either, but whether it's me or my brother, your parents, even Balian, that you seem to keep everyone at arm's length. You're used to rejecting people. Have you ever felt truly loved by anyone?" Qin Liang's voice was thick with emotion, tears welling in his eyes. "But I'm not lying to you. I truly like the you I see before me. If it were me, I would cherish you." Balian, sitting outside the door, overheard everything. That evening, she was in the room peeling fruit. She stammered, "Sister, sister." Yin Luo, sitting on the bed, turned her head and hummed in response. Balian, ignoring this, brought over a plate of apples. "But it's nothing. Leonor has carved the apples into bunny shapes for sister. Sister, take a look. Maybe it's better not to say anything." Yin Luo picked up a skewer and poked an apple. "They're beautifully carved." "Oh, right, Leonor. Hasn't Linju been here these past few days? I still have something to ask him." Balian paused thoughtfully. "Are you talking about that carriage driver?" A piece of apple suddenly fell from her hand. "He seems to have gone mad." Balian recounted, "That day, I personally saw you gravely injured. Linju was standing by your bedside, and he started acting strangely. After you were out of danger, he didn't eat or drink anything for 3 days straight, just keeping watch by your side. No matter what anyone said, he didn't react at all. In the end, I was afraid he wouldn't be able to handle it, so I had someone knock him unconscious, and he's been out cold ever since." That night, Xiaohua walked alone down the hallway. "That damned Linju," she gritted her teeth. "Don't think I'll let him off the hook easily this time. Just because he's wearing a ghost mask doesn't mean I won't. Recognize him. What on earth is he up to behind my back?" Xiaohua arrived at her room and flung the door open. "Linju, you..." She stared inside, stunned. "Linju." Linju's eyes were wild. "Xiaohua, Xiaohua." Xiaohua approached him. "What are you doing?" Linju got out of bed and rushed to embrace her. "Xiaohua, Xiaohua." Xiaohua patted his back comfortingly. "That I'm all right. I'm fine. Nothing happened. I'm right here." Then she punched him, stopped feigning weakness to hug me, and changed the subject. Xiaohua stood before him, demanding answers. "Tell me, the day Jian Wanfeng stabbed me, what were you bastard, doing at the Shangliu sect?" Linju asked in bewilderment. "What Shangliu sect?" "The day you were injured. I was in the manor the whole time." He clenched his fists, thinking, I can't tell her. I can't let Xiaohua know what I did, how many people I killed. Xiaohua knelt down, looking directly into his face. "Linju, I've never trusted anyone but you. Anyone in this world could betray and hurt me, but not you, because for the past 20 years, you've always been by my side. If you tell me, I'll believe you." Linju hung his head sadly. "Xiaohua, I don't care about anything," he said, embracing as long as you're alive and well. "I don't care about anything. So no matter what happens, I will never betray you, even if my hands are stained with blood, even if I'm completely filthy." Xiaohua pondered. Ju. She wondered, why does Linju look so pained, as if he's about to be torn apart? "Did I hurt you?" Xiaohua lifted his face and asked why. "You're clearly by my side, but it's like I don't understand you at all." Linju said sadly, "Xiaohua, do you know? Recently, I've finally started to understand why you were so unhappy in the past when you were with me. In this world, you were the high and mighty princess, and I was a lowly servant with nothing. But as long as I was by your side, everyone would look at me strangely, just like they did with us in the past. Everyone would look at you with strange and malicious eyes because of me. But back then, I didn't understand your pain at all, and I helplessly let you endure everything." Linju said with sincerity in his eyes, so wait for me a little longer. This time, it's my turn to try and get closer to you. I won't let you endure everything alone anymore." Hearing this, Xiao Hua's eyes welled up with tears. At the imperial palace, Lin Sihong placed a pile of books on the emperor's desk. "These books are all ones I've collected, Your Majesty. They will be very useful to you." Qin Liang was furious. "Minister Lin, are you certain these books are useful? Do you truly want to support me, or are you deliberately trying to sabotage me?" Lin Sihong replied, "Your Majesty, what are you talking about? I've been looking forward to you confronting the prince directly for so many years. Of course, I have to add fuel to the fire, so you too can have a proper fight. How could I not support you? Rest assured, Your Majesty, these books were carefully selected from my personal library. I've always been a serious scholar." Qin Liang curiously flipped through the books. "So this is why you still haven't been able to woo Yun Bailian, and recently haven't even been able to step foot in the Yun household." Hearing this, Lin Sihong looked dejected. Qin Liang scoffed. "You're nowhere near as close as Yin Luo and I are. We even have hot pot together occasionally. You and Yun Bailian haven't even shared a single meal, have you?" Lin Sihong suddenly grabbed Qin Liang's wrist. "Your Majesty, let's go." Qin Liang was surprised, huh? Lin Sihong forced a smile and said, "Aren't you preparing to visit Yin Luo? I'll go with you and sponge a meal." At the demonic sect, they were in a meeting. Hua Mu stood holding a command tablet. "Therefore, in accordance with the vice sect leader's orders, I issue the Holy Fire Decree. Because the vice sect leader has matters to attend to recently, important affairs of the Shangliu sect will be handled by sect leader Lin. Does anyone have any objections?" Everyone began to murmur. Isn't sect leader Lin just a newcomer? Although he has made great contributions in recent operations. Silence. The vice sect leader Jian hasn't issued the Holy Fire Decree in years. Anyone who dares to disobey will be considered to be defying the vice sect leader. Is vice sect leader Jian leaving again? Who knows when he'll be back this time? Hua Mu then handed the command tablet to Lin Ju. "If no one has any objections, then it's settled. Everyone must treat sect leader Lin as the vice sect leader and obey his commands." They all bowed. "Yes." Outside, Lin Ju followed Hua Mu. "Sect leader Hua, please wait. What does the vice sect leader intend to do? This is a huge matter. Don't you think you should explain it to me?" Hua Mu smiled. "Why you look so frightened?" Little Lin Ju, an ordinary person, suddenly holds the power of the largest sect in the world. Shouldn't you be happy? Lin Ju replied, "Vice sect leader Jin's intentions are hard to grasp. I dare not be careless." Hua Mu smiled and turned away. "Indeed," young master said that even if you suddenly gained control of the Shanglu sect, you would still be wary. You definitely wouldn't be happy. It seems you're really guarding against him. Is it just because he broke his promise and harmed Yin Luo? Lin Ju answered, "It has nothing to do with you. Where is Jian Wanfeng now? I want to see him." Hua Mu said he's ill. Too ill to appear. Judging by your expression, you clearly don't believe me. Whether you believe it or not, during this period, young master really can't handle the affairs of the Shanglu sect anymore. He said to consider this as compensation for you. No matter what, this is what you want most right now. Lin Ju was surprised. Compensation? He handed such great power to someone filled with resentment. Isn't he afraid? I'll do something detrimental to the Shanglu sect? Hua Mu smiled. If the Shanglu sect can be so easily controlled by you, then it's because of your own ability. You could try. Then she left. I said all I need to. You can decide what to do with the rest. Lin Ju clenched his fists. Wait, what illness does Jian Wanfeng have? Is it serious? Hua Mu replied, you can consider it a lie. After all, whether young master lives or dies, is safe or seriously ill, it doesn't matter to you, does it? Yin Luo sat by the window and sighed. Help, I'm so bored. It's been 10 days. I'm going to suffocate to death. My wounds are completely healed. Why can't I go out? Bao Yin appeared and said, no, sister's wounds haven't fully healed yet. You can't go out. You can't even get some fresh air. Then she was about to leave. If sister is really bored, Lianer will help you deal with the remaining matters in the residence. Yin Luo pulled her hair. The book on the table fell down. Yin Luo asked, you're making me work? Are you the demonic sect? I won't do it. Give it to that Lin Ju. Speaking of which, why hasn't Lin Ju returned yet? Didn't he say he would help me with my work? Bai Yin propped her chin on her hand and said, Sister, you've asked 3 times today. Why do you keep thinking about that carriage driver? Yin Luo stammered, do I? She recalled Lin Ju's words when he hugged her. Xiaohua, I will definitely protect you. Damn it, why is he getting more and more straightforward? Did he suffer some kind of blow? He wasn't this proactive before. Lin Zhu seems different from before. Suddenly, Qin Liang appeared and called, Yin Luo, are you feeling unwell? My face is so red. Yin Luo panicked and stuttered. Why, Your Majesty? Why did you come without a word? Qin Liang felt awkward. I did say something, but you were just spacing out. Meanwhile, Bai Lian was annoyed with Lin Sihong. How dare the person who schemed against my sister come here again? I'll kick you. I'll kick you to death. Lin Sihong replied, if Lianer likes, you can kick me a few more times. Qin Liang pointed to them. Bai Lian and Minister Lin have fought hundreds of times already, but you still haven't come back to your senses. Yin Luo wiped her sweat, forcing a smile as she asked, Your Majesty, you're so busy. Why did you still come to the Yun residence? Qin Liang stepped outside for a moment. Did I have some gifts for you? After all, you've just recovered from a serious illness, so you need to nourish yourself properly. Come and see if this is enough. Yin Luo was stunned as a mountain of gifts was brought in. Holding a massage tool, Yin Luo said, Let's not even talk about these medicinal herbs that are practically brimming with spiritual energy. Why is there even a massage tool here? Qin Yang picked it up, intending to try it on her dot. I heard this can promote blood circulation and dissolve blood clots. Look, you just roll it back and forth like this. Yin Luo dodged him. Stop, that tickles. Suddenly, Lin Zhu appeared. Yin Luo froze. Lin Zhu, when did you get here? The two men faced each other, Yin Luo standing awkwardly between them. His Majesty is truly thoughtful towards his subjects. Look, he brought so many gifts. But Lin Zhu silently turned to leave. Yin Luo followed after him, calling out, Lin Zhu. She cursed under her breath. Damn it. Qin Liang watched them, looking dejected. By the lake, Yin Luo shouted in frustration, Lin Zhu, stop right there, you jerk. I'm still sick. Lin Zhu stopped abruptly, causing Yin Luo to bump into him. He turned around and caught her. That a sick person with this much energy? Yin Luo said angrily, Were you putting on an act? You looked so angry just now. Lin Zhu denied it, that I wasn't. I was really jealous and angry at myself, but didn't you chase after me? He then smiled, I'm easy to appease, so I'm not jealous anymore. Yin Luo turned her head away and asked, Angry at yourself for what? Lin Zhu answered her, Because I'm so useless. In this world, compared to a prince, an emperor, what I can give you is so little. His face was reflected in Yin Luo's eyes. But I selfishly want to stay by your side. I've come to understand more and more what you must have felt when you left me in the past. Lin Zhu looked into the distance because staying by someone's side is so painful, isn't it? Yin Luo wondered in surprise. What does he mean? Does Lin Zhu want to leave? Because staying by my side makes him suffer? Being abandoned. So this is how it feels? Back then, I just wanted to run away. But I never thought about how Lin Zhu would feel being abandoned. Yin Luo asked sadly, So, you want to run away yourself like I did in the past? Panicked, Yin Luo grabbed his arm. Lin Zhu, you can't do that. You can't abandon me. Leave me alone in this world. Lin Zhu gently removed her hand. Xiaohua, have you forgotten? I said it's my turn to protect you this time. He leaned down, looking directly into her eyes. For me, the hardest thing has always been just one thing. Leaving you, Xiaohua. If I keep trying like this, could we? Suddenly, Bai Lian appeared behind Lin Zhu's sister. So you're here. Both of them blushed. Yin Luo fanned herself with her hand. Bai Lian, why are you sneaking around like that? She thought to herself, damn it, what was Lin Zhu about to say? Could what? Could we be together? Bai Lian spoke up. Sister, Lianer is here to inform you of a few things. His Majesty and that scoundrel Lin Sihong just received news that something happened in the palace, so they quickly returned. Yin Luo asked in surprise, Something happened in the palace. Bai Lian said worriedly, Yes, His Majesty told me to tell you not to worry. He will investigate thoroughly. It seems they found evidence of the prince's rebellion. The dragon robe hidden in his house has gone missing. Hearing this, Yin Luo was stunned. Huh? The dragon robe? Then she realized something. What? Qin Dumo is kneeling in the palace. Your Majesty, Prince Yuyan has hidden the dragon robe without authorization. The evidence is clear. This crime is unforgivable. Ridiculous. If the prince wanted to rebel, why would he leave such an obvious weak point? Such low-level framing tactics. Only those with flawed minds would believe them. Then the officials on both sides began to argue. Who are you calling flawed? Ridiculous. If Prince Yuyan wanted to rebel, the person sitting on the throne today would have been replaced long ago. Qin Liang angrily retorted, Insolent. Do you still have any respect for His Majesty? Enough. Silence. My relationship with my imperial brother is as close as hands and feet. I will not suspect him at any moment just because of some petty tricks of those trying to sow discord. I believe my imperial brother's words, as long as he says he didn't do it. Chin Demo scoffed, huh? If you want to frame someone, the evidence is already there. What more is needed? Your Majesty, why continue this pretense? Isn't this all your Majesty's scheme to frame me? Even if I say I didn't do it, your Majesty will only find more evidence to prove I intend to rebel. Is this what your Majesty wants? My fiancé, my power, everything that belongs to me, your Majesty wants to steal it all. The officials suddenly began to murmur. His Majesty and Princess Yin Luo. So, the recent rumors about Princess Yin Luo wanting to break off the engagement with the prince are true. We implore your Majesty to testify. Is it true that you intend to steal your subject's wife and take Yin Luo as your concubine? Qin Liang pondered. Just then, Lin Sihong declared resolutely, His Majesty and Princess Yin Luo absolutely do not have any romantic involvement. He thought to himself, no, at this moment I must deny this. I can't let them have any leverage. Qin Liang tightened his grip on the throne. He spoke, indeed, I have feelings for Princess Yin Luo, but I have never thought of stealing a subject's wife. I respect Yin Luo's decision, and I will not allow my imperial brother to be wrongly accused. Regarding the dragon robe incident, I will definitely investigate the truth and clear my imperial brother's name. At the prison, Yin Luo arrived, but was stopped by the guards. Princess, I sincerely apologize, but I cannot let you in. Prince Yuyan is involved in a rebellion case. It is considered a serious crime, and before the investigation is clear, all visits are strictly prohibited. Yin Luo gritted her teeth and teased him. This princess isn't here to visit Prince Yuyan. I have important matters to investigate. That's why I need to go in. Then she offered him a pouch of money. How about this? Doing this wouldn't be considered going against His Majesty's decree, right? But he refused. Princess, please don't try to bribe me. I won't be swayed. Yin Luo rolled her eyes in frustration. Can't you just follow normal procedure and let me in? I'm not here to break anyone out of jail. Suddenly, Qin Liang appeared and said, open the door. Yin Luo was flustered. Your Majesty? Why are you here? Qin Liang replied indifferently. Just like you, I have some things I want to clarify with my brother. Then Yin Luo followed Qin Liang inside. Yin Luo asked him, so, your Majesty believes the prince didn't rebel? Then who exactly framed him? Qin Liang pondered, and I've never suspected my brother of wanting to rebel and overthrow me. After all, my brother hates me so much. Yin Luo's words made Qin Liang almost spit out his drink. You know me quite well. It seems you've been prepared for a rebellion for a long time. She thought to herself, that's right, with the vengeance for his mother's murder, Qin Demo has also been secretly gathering support. It seems like he's preparing for revenge too. Qin Liang frowned and asked, can't you comfort me a little? Yin Luo patted his shoulder. Don't be sad. Although I also feel like the prince has been secretly preparing for a rebellion for a long time. This time, it's definitely not him. Such a foolish trick like hiding the dragon robe doesn't fit the prince's image at all. Doesn't your Majesty feel the same way? Qin Liang agreed that that's right. So I hope my brother can help me investigate the truth. The two of them went to see Qin Demo. Qin Demo asked, what joke is your Majesty telling? What can a prisoner like me do? Qin Liang said agitatedly, brother, the dragon robe was found in your study. Those who can enter and exit your study are all your confidants. There's no way you wouldn't have noticed anything unusual. If you don't say anything, how can I help you? Qin Demo said coldly, Qin Liang, I don't need your help. If I need your help to clear my name, then I'd rather die. Yin Luo spoke up. It's me. I want to help the prince. The prince may not want to trust your Majesty, but he can trust me. But Qin Demo turn away. Luo leave. This has nothing to do with you. Yin Luo held onto the bars of the cell door and continued, what do you mean it has nothing to do with me? The engagement hasn't been broken off yet. I'm still the prince's fiancé. Qin Demo handed her a piece of paper. Well then, I'll grant your wish. Let's annul the engagement now. That way, even if I am a traitor, it won't affect you. Yin Luo tearfully took the paper. Qin Demo said with heartache, from now on, we'll go our separate ways, each with our own freedom. Yin Luo gritted her teeth and thought, what kind of joke is this? Then, Xiaohua remembered what Yin Luo had truly said to her. Look, any of you can see it. I love Demo, but I can't love him. I don't dare to love him. Because once feelings develop, betrayal will immediately follow. But we love each other so deeply, we can't let go, but we can't love either. You understand this pain more than anyone. After all, we're the same. Yin Luo immediately tore up the paper. What kind of joke is this? Isn't this just repeating the mistakes of the past? She said angrily, talking about revenge, then taking revenge, talking about breaking off the engagement, then breaking it off, talking about giving up, then giving up. Who do you think you are? What do you take me, Yin Luo, for? If you're Yin Luo's fiancé, then shoulder the responsibilities of a fiancé. What right do you have to push Yin Luo away and make all the decisions yourself? Stop thinking everyone is isolating you. You jerk. Qin Dumo was stunned. Luo. Then she left and said, Yin Luo will not agree to break off the engagement, no matter what the prince comes up with. But I will act in my own way. I will definitely save you. Qin Yang stopped and asked, Brother, are you surprised? Even though Yin Luo went through the most difficult times with you, when disaster struck, you still subconsciously doubted her. You assumed you would be abandoned. But I'm not surprised at all. I've always believed that people's hearts aren't as weak and wicked as you think. So, even if you don't believe me, even if you resent me, I will still try to get closer to you. Yin Luo left angrily at a dependable man. Pigs would fly. At a critical moment, he plays the coward. Does my Yin Luo's man have to be so cowardly? Qin Liang chased after her, calling Yin Luo. Yin Luo stopped. Your Majesty, I apologize for being a bit agitated just now. I didn't expect to leave your Majesty behind and run out like that. Qin Liang then handed her a token. This is my imperial token. Seeing this is like seeing me. Having this will make things easier. You and Bai Lian go find noble consort Wang. Find out who framed my brother. The dragon robes have always been made and managed by the officials under the prince's command, but noble consort Wang doesn't want to see me. However, if it's Bai Lian and you, perhaps you can find something out. Yin Luo asked, Your Majesty, you know, right? Even if this wasn't done by the prince, he does have rebellious intentions. This is a good opportunity for you to seize back your power. Qin Liang replied, But he's my brother. Even you gave up the chance to break off the engagement. So how can I retreat? Hearing this, Yin Luo was stunned. Qin Liang smiled and said, The kingdom, my people, even my brother, I will protect them all just so that I can live with a clear conscience in the future. At Yuha Palace, Wang Xian, you was practicing martial arts. A servant rushed in, panicked. Your ladyship, it's not good. Miss Bai Lian is requesting an audience outside. Wang Xian, you was surprised that don't see her. Didn't I say so? Just say I'm ill and can't see any guests at the moment. Suddenly, another servant rushed in. Your ladyship, it's not good. Miss Bai Lian has barged in. Wang Xian, you was stunned. Huh? Barged in? A cold gust of wind swept past them. Yin Luo stormed in. Bai Lian followed behind, saying, Sister, you're so amazing. Yin Luo's eyes glinted fiercely. Ha! I am pretty amazing. Yin Luo's bioweapon body was truly something. A minute ago, Yin Luo had been outside, kicking the door. What illness? Clearly faking it. Damn it, if I could just barge in, why would I need to go through all this? Then the door fell. Wang Xian, you pretended, I'm so dizzy. Bai Lian held a large knife in her hand. Aunt, if you don't help me, this time I really will die in front of you. Wang Xian, you rushed over in a panic, saying, Wait, there's no need to be so drastic. Xiao Yin, I know you want to ask about the prince's dragon robe case. I really don't know anything. I closed my doors to everyone precisely to avoid this. Bai Lian said, Every time you lie to me, Aunt, you make a lot of small movements because you love Xiao Lian the most. Even if you can lie without changing your expression to others. Aunt, you can't fool me. Ever since elder sister and the prince were betrothed, our prince has been tied to Prince Yuan. Originally, the prince brought you into the palace, wanting to use you to hold onto his majesty. So how could you possibly not know anything? Yin Luo thought in astonishment. There's even such a thing? Was noble consort Wang brought into the palace by me and the prince? She recalled when she once asked Qin Liang, Your Majesty, if you want to live your whole life with only one person, then why do you need to take so many concubines into the harem? Qin Liang said sadly, I don't have a choice. Now Yin Luo was dumbfounded. Qin Liang had said he didn't have a choice. Of those called concubines by his side, how many were the eyes and ears of others? And how many were truly good to him? Wang Xian, you patted Bai Lian's head. It seems Xiao Lian has grown up. If you understand the prince's position, then you must also know. We're just pawns of Prince Yuan. The prince has no way to betray Prince Yuan. Wang Xian, you pointed her sword at Yin Luo. What you need to question is whose side Yin Luo is on. The one who initially pushed our prince to Prince Yuan's side was you. Now Miss Yin is running around everywhere. Is it for his majesty or for the prince? Yin Luo stood before the point of the sword and said, I am not the prince's enemy, nor am I his majesty's enemy. Yin Luo has always only been loyal to herself. Wang Xianyu sneered, how noble, only loyal to herself, worthy of Miss Yun, who can play the prince and his majesty in the palm of her hand. I couldn't see through you before, and now I understand you even less. I admit defeat. Then she lowered her sword, and Wang Xianyu turned around. I've said all I wanted to say. The rest is up to you. Yin Luo spoke up. The prince is Prince Yuan's backing, but what about the noble consort? His majesty has never mistreated you. He even favors you the most in the 6 palaces. Have you never had any feelings for his majesty? Wang Xianyu questioned. Favors me the most in the 6 palaces? Just a plaything for his leisure time. There's no need for Miss Yin to elevate me so. Has his majesty ever loved me? Trusted me, even just a little? You should be the one who understands this best, shouldn't you? A serving maid said, Yin Luo is truly shameless. Everyone knows his majesty confessed to her in front of countless officials. She even dares to boast in front of your ladyship. Ever since she appeared, his majesty hasn't come to see your ladyship anymore. Please don't be angry, your ladyship. That's right, doesn't his majesty like the pear blossom wine you brew the most? Last year, your ladyship even specially buried a jar for his majesty to enjoy. I'll go get it for you and invite his majesty over. But Wang Xianyu stopped her. Throw that wine away. Anyway, then close the door of that jar of wine. His majesty won't come here to drink it anymore. Recalling the first time Qin Liang met the noble consort. You are the noble consort chosen for me by my imperial brother? What do you usually enjoy? Reading poetry or embroidering? Wang Xianyu looked troubled. Your majesty, this concubine doesn't know how to embroider flowers. Waving my hands and feet uselessly, that on the other hand I know a little bit about. She thought to herself, so why did my father send me to the palace to serve a brat 3 years younger than me? How can these rotten men understand? My dream is to... Qin Liang stroked his chin. That a knight-errant? Unexpectedly, imperial brother chose a knight-errant for me. Qin Liang then rolled up his sleeves. Although we can't roam the world and uphold justice in our lives, I also know a bit about waving my hands and feet. Let's learn from each other. Whoever loses has to drink all the pear blossom wine that was brought here today. Wang Xianyu immediately agreed that in that case, this concubine won't stand on ceremony. Now, she sat alone in her room, thinking back on what happened, then buried her face and cried. Qin Liang held his bowl and chopsticks and sighed. That so? Noble consort, Wang didn't say anything to her either. They were sitting a hot pot together. Yin Luo sighed point too. Then Qin Liang put down his chopsticks. Although talking about this now will make you more worried, I still have to remind you. I received intelligence that, it is said, 3 days from now, the Shanglu sect will take advantage of Imperial Brother's imprisonment to steal the Ning he treasured sword. Bai Lian and Yin Luo dropped their chopsticks in shock after hearing this. Yin Luo turned to ask Lin Ju, did you hear that? You have to think of something. But Lin Ju was sitting with his arms crossed, fast asleep. Qin Liang asked in surprise. He can even fall asleep while eating? What does this confidant of yours do every day? The dark circles under his eyes are frightening. If you really don't have enough people. Yin Luo signaled him to be quiet. Sure, it's okay. Let him sleep. Then she gently leaned him against the wall. It because there's been so much going on at the Yun residence these past few days. Lin Ju seems to have gotten thinner. Seeing this, Qin Liang looked displeased that in any case, with Imperial Brother's cautious personality, the Ning he treasured sword must be kept in a very secret place, so it shouldn't be stolen by the Shanglu sect. But I still have to send heavy troops to guard Prince Yuan's residence. You've just recovered from your illness, so you shouldn't get involved in this. I don't want to see you get hurt because of this matter again. Yin Luo was stunned. Qin Liang. Suddenly, a loud voice boomed. You damn girl, Yin Bai Lian, get out here. Don't think that just because you're hiding in Yin Luo's room, I won't dare to hit you. Yin Luo asked her, did you do something wrong? Why is your mother so angry? Bai Lian looked bewildered that I didn't cause any trouble today, did I? Her second aunt flung the door open and stormed in. Shameless. I can't believe you're hiding here, eating hot pot, and you even dare to chase heir apparent Lin out, making him stand outside in the freezing northwest wind. In this weather, heir apparent Lin is practically going to turn into an ice sculpture. Lin Si Hang stood outside waiting, practically frozen solid. It's all right. I can keep waiting. Bai Yin, being scolded and dragged by her mother, still tried to explain herself. I told him to leave. He's the one who wanted to wait outside. Her second aunt was furious. You damn girl. You should be happy to have found such a good-tempered fiancé as heir apparent, Lin. If it were anyone else, you would have been dumped long ago. Hearing this, Lin Si-hang was stunned. Then Bai Lian received a slap from her mother. Have you been rebellious enough? Have you considered why mother agreed to your marriage? The crown prince truly likes you. He even promised in front of us that he would never take a concubine. With your difficult temperament, only someone like the crown prince can protect you. That way, you can live a happy and joyful life. Lin Si-hang walked over and asked, Lianer, do you hate me that much? I thought you would be closer to me than to her. Since 10 years ago, when we were in the same school, I've had feelings for you. Back then, compared to those noble ladies who always focused on etiquette and manners, you were completely different. You were so pure and genuine, unlike those gaudy and pretentious people out there. So, if you climbed a tree, I would follow. If you were punished, I would be punished with you. You didn't hate me back then, did you? Seeing this, Yin Luo turned to Lin Ju and asked, well, the crown prince's taste is quite unique, huh? Lin Ju smiled and said, probably the same as mine. Yin Luo froze, blushing. Bai Lian asked, her eyes brimming with tears, Lin Si-hang, do you really like me? If you really like me, then how could you hurt me time and time again? Lin Si-hang immediately said, I didn't. Bai Lian interrupted him. You clearly know that sister is the most important person to me, but you repeatedly put her in danger. Haven't you ever thought if sister really died because of your schemes, how could I face you? It was as if a pan had dropped on Yin Luo's head. Lin Si-hang said indignantly, I don't understand. Yin Luo in the past was always cold and indifferent to you. How did she become the most important person to you? Just because she lost her memory, does that mean everything she did to hurt you in the past is just erased? Bai Lian's tears fell. You don't understand. You hurt sister, which means you hurt me. Sister and I are not the same. I've been pampered since I was young, but sister could only rely on herself to overcome all hardships to survive. Sister, father had a beautiful doll made for me. Let's play together. I know mother didn't intentionally mistreat sister, but because of father and mother's favoritism, sister suffered all kinds of abuse from the servants. The clothes the doll was wearing were even more expensive than the clothes Yin Luo was wearing. Yin Luo was probably afraid she couldn't afford to play with such a precious toy. A naive child like me only knew how to bother sister, even getting angry because she refused. Everyone doted on me, except sister. She wouldn't let me in no matter what I said. It really was like the rumors outside that eldest sister picked up that man from somewhere. The more I wanted sister's affection, the colder she became towards me. I don't know when I started arguing with sister, taunting and provoking her. Until sister was poisoned and woke up, she became like a different person. I guess that sister had lost her memory, but it didn't matter. I wanted to start over with sister, even if she lied to me. She cried, clinging to Yin Luo, because I stole everything that originally belonged to sister. Yin Luo patted her head and embraced her. It's okay, don't cry anymore. Yin Luo froze while hugging Bai Lian, thinking, so, Bai Lian has always faced me with these feelings. You always say someone like you has never received love and doesn't know how to love, but look, someone has always loved you silently. Wiping Bai Lian's tears, Yin Luo smiled. Bai Lian, thank you. Although the current me can't replace the Yin Luo with past memories to forgive you, your feelings have truly reached me, so don't force yourself for my sake anymore. Bai Lian also seems to have some good feelings towards Lin Si-hang, right? Bai Lian burzinto tiros again ponto sister, sobi. Lin Ju stood behind them, watching. He then followed Yin Luo. Yin Luo turned around, surprised. What are you doing? Keep looking at me with those motherly eyes. Lin Ju smiled. The child has grown up and understands things now. Of course she'll feel comforted. Yin Luo snapped, that's enough out of you. Lin Ju patted her head, that I'm really happy. I originally felt that coming to this world was a terrible thing, but you made me realize that coming here actually has meaning. If it were the past you wouldn't save anyone, get close to anyone. You'd only want to hide in your shell, refusing to trust anyone. But the current you wants to clear Qin Dumo's name and stop Bai Lian's suffering. Yin Luo once said to Xiao Hua, I should understand this pain more than anyone. After all, we're the same. She wondered, am I changing? Yin Luo said, she and I are very similar. Have I also ignored someone's precious feelings like this? Then she spoke, perhaps because I'm looking at Yin Luo's entire life from an outsider's perspective. I can see things I never noticed before. Yin Luo and everyone around her are suffering. It's the same pain I felt in the past, so I can't let it go. Lin Ju pinched her cheek. Everything will get better, whether it's you or Yin Luo, Xiaohua. If coming to this world is to pull you out of the mire of the past, then I'm willing, Xiaohua thought. At that time, I didn't know why there was a flash of despair in Lin Ju's eyes. They both stared at each other meaningfully. It was so quick, it almost made me suspect I was mistaken. And by the time I finally understood where that sorrow came from, it was a long time later. That night, Lin Ju went to Jian Wanfeng's place. He was weak and coughing. Come in. Long time no see. Sect leader Lin, I heard you've caused quite a stir in front of Huamu. You even directly issued the Holy Fire Order, telling everyone to go on strike just to see me. Now that you've seen me, you can stop, right? Lin Ju stood before the sickbed and asked, "What's wrong with you?" He thought, I didn't expect Jian Wanfeng to be truly seriously ill. Jian Wanfeng said, "It's just a minor ailment. I won't die just yet. This is actually an opportunity for you. Haven't you been managing the Shanglu sect quite well recently? You've quelled several attempted uprisings. You even led people to the martial arts conference and won first place. Now, with the title of Silver Flower, no one in the Jianghu dares to cause trouble. You're no longer soft-hearted or hesitant to kill, ruthless in your actions, your methods formidable." Jian Wanfeng stroked the cat, sleeping soundly in his arms. "That you've grown up so fast. Just like I initially hoped. You don't need me anymore, do you?" Then, Jian Wanfeng suddenly coughed up blood. Lin Ju asked in a panic, "Wanfeng, where's Ban Hua? Quickly call Ban Hua over here." Jian Wanfeng suddenly smiled brightly. "Oh my, I was just kidding. I didn't expect sect leader Lin to be so worried about me. You fell for it so easily." Lin Ju angrily grabbed his collar. "Do you think jokes like this are funny? Yes, I truly hate you for harming Yin Luo, but I also know you did everything for me." The cat suddenly jumped down, meowing. Lin Ju was still furious. "Everything I have today is thanks to you." "Jian Wanfeng, what do you want? What do you want from me?" Lin Ju continued fuming. "Everything I have today, I owe to you." "Jian Wanfeng, what do you want? What is it you want from me?" Wanfeng pulled Lin Ju's hand down from his collar. "You're still too soft-hearted." Then, Wanfeng got out of bed with the cat. "Look, just like this cat you rescued. It was once so fierce. But for a little kindness from its master, it let down its guard. But it doesn't know that I can give it warmth, and I can also abandon it. This world is hell." Then, Wanfeng stood up and continued speaking to him. "Lin Ju, if you want to survive, remember this. Never trust anyone, including me. Otherwise, you will definitely regret it." After that, Lin Ju left. Wanfeng stood upstairs, watching his back. "Ban Hua, how much time do I have left?" Physician Ban Hua said absent-mindedly, 3 months, or perhaps less. But no one knows when the sacred flower will bloom. If it doesn't bloom, Jian Wanfeng, his mouth oozing blood, reassured him, "Don't worry, it will bloom for Lin Ju. This flower belongs only to him. He wouldn't bear to lose me, so the flower will definitely bloom." Yin Luo, tying her hair neatly, thought to herself, "No matter how I think about it, I can't understand. Wang Xin, you said that day that the prince would never betray Prince Yuan. What I need to investigate is whose side Yin Luo is actually on." Yin Luo thought the prince didn't betray Qin Yumal, but the dragon seal was indeed made by the prince. "I feel like something isn't right." Qi Shi, covered by a blanket, said, "Miss, do you really have to go to the prince's mansion?" She burst into tears. "His Majesty and Second Miss both told me not to let you go anywhere. If Second Miss finds out, I'll be chopped into pieces." Yin Luo pulled the blanket off her. "Be good. Just pretend to be me sleeping in this room. No one will find out. Besides, who would come here in the middle of the night? I'm just going to take a look. Nothing will happen." Then, Yin Luo went out the door and waved that "I'm going now." Qi Shi sat in the room, crying. "Miss, to the prince's mansion." Yin Luo climbed a tall tree. "I can't do anything from afar, can I? I'm not stupid enough to just barge into the mansion, but the security is way too tight. The upper stream sect wouldn't be brave enough to directly fight the imperial family, right?" She hummed in surprise. She saw a masked person emerge from a crack in the stone wall. Yin Luo cried out in alarm. "Oh my, the prince's mansion is doomed." At the Yin residence, Qi Shi pretended to be Bai Lian, sitting worriedly under the covers. "Elder sister, why haven't you come back yet?" Bai Lian knocked on the door. "Sister, I can't sleep. Can I come sleep with you? Chi muffled her voice under the covers, pretending to be by Lien at oh, I'm so sleepy, Liener. Go back and sleep by yourself. She thought fearfully. Elder sister, you tricked me. You said no one would come in the middle of the night. Could it be that second sister, who's head over heels for elder sister, often sneaks in here in the middle of the night? Bai Lien walked over and angrily pulled off the covers. What little vixen is this, hiding in my sister's bed? Did you think I wouldn't recognize sister's voice? Chi, why are you here? Where's sister? Chi knelt down and said, Second miss. Elder sister told me to do this. She forced me to pretend to be her. She said she had to go spy on the situation at the prince's mansion. Sob sob. Hearing this, Bai Lien hurriedly ran off. Sister, at the prince's mansion, Yin Luo said to the guards. It's over. People from the upper stream sect have infiltrated the prince's mansion. The guards were surprised. Princess, why are you here? This place is heavily guarded. You don't need to worry. But Yin Luo said, heavily guarded my foot. The upper stream sect people have already entered through the secret passage in the garden. Everyone inside has been killed. He confidently opened the door. How is that possible? There are guards everywhere outside. We've made absolutely sure that not even a fly can get in. Besides, if there was any commotion inside, how could we not have noticed? Look, nothing's wrong. As soon as the door opened, the inside was stained red with blood. Yin Luo covered her mouth. Ugh. There are assassins inside. What are you standing around for? Go in and provide support. Catch the villains. Send someone to inform His Majesty. Suddenly, Yin Luo was pricked in the neck by a needle. I think it's best not to inform your emperor. Princess, this needle contains a highly potent poison. If anything were to happen to Princess Yun, so beloved by your emperor, everyone will suffer the consequences. Yin Luo looked at him and thought, you're from the upper stream sect. I didn't expect the upper stream sect to have infiltrated the guards. Banhua then removed his mask. Indeed, as a reward, please come with me, Princess Yin. Bai Lien rushed over. Sister, Lin Si-hang suddenly appeared. Bai Lien. Bai Lien was surprised. Why are you here? Lin Si-hang said, the upper stream sect was going to take action tonight. I was waiting for news at home, but I was a little worried about the situation at the Yin residence, so I came over. It's this late. Where do you think you're going? Bai Lien immediately said, Sister went to the prince's mansion. I have to bring her back. Lin Si-hang grabbed her hand. Are you crazy? The situation at the prince's mansion is still unclear. A battle could break out at any moment. A weak woman like you, with no martial arts skills, how can you go into such a dangerous place? Bai Lien pushed his hand away. You know it's dangerous. Sister is very stubborn. If I don't go there myself, how can I bring her back? She's just recovered. Lin Si-hang said loudly, I'll go in your place. Then Lin Si-hang left. I'll bring Yin Luo home safely for you. I promise you, I absolutely won't let Yin Luo get even slightly hurt. Just wait here in the house. Bai Lien watched him go, wondering why. You don't have any martial arts skills either, you idiot. At the prince's mansion, Yin Luo was being held hostage. Sir, let's talk this over. Yin Luo turned to Banhua. Banhua smiled and replied, Of course we should talk it over, but please let us leave first. After we retreat safely, we will naturally release Miss Yun. They looked at each other in confusion. Then Lin Si-hang arrived and pointed a knife. Release Yin Luo. Banhua kicked the knife away with one swift move. He smirked. Yin Luo, tied up with Lin Si-hang, asked, What are you doing here? Lin Si-hang snapped, Shut up. If it weren't for Bai Lien, you think I want to save you. Yin Luo gritted her teeth. This is what you call saving someone? It's more like surrendering yourself. She thought, the thing I fear most is a teammate as dumb as a pig. Lin Si-hang asked through gritted teeth, Who are you calling a pig? If you were so capable, you wouldn't have been taken hostage. Seeing this, Banhua spoke up, Excuse me. Just a moment. Are you two aware that you're hostages? They both said in unison, Shut your mouth, you shorty. Banhua, feeling hurt, froze. He then saw Lin Ju nearby. Banhua called out, Sect Leader Lin, look at this. I finally managed to capture the hostages, but they have no self-awareness as hostages at all. They're even bullying me, calling me shorty. Lin Ju made eye contact with Yin Luo. Yin Luo was surprised that it's that person who looks a lot like Lin Ju. What do they call him? Sect Leader Lin? But Lin Ju quickly turned away. The Ning he treasured sword isn't at the prince's mansion. Retreat, knock out the hostages, and take them away. Avoid jeopardizing the main objective. Yin Luo said, Wait a minute. Then she was struck from behind and carried away. Damn it. Lin Ju, wearing a mask, ordered retreat. In the palace, Qin Liang heard the news. Yin Luo and Si-hang were both taken by the upper stream sect. He sat down heavily in his chair. Why? I clearly told them to stay home. The general bowed his head. It is this subordinate's negligence. I beg your majesty's forgiveness. Then Qin Liang ordered, transmit my decree. Order the golden feather guards to deploy and search with all their might for Yun Luo and Minister Lin. Even if they have to search the depths of the ocean, they must find the Shang Lu sex base. A panicked official tried to dissuade him. Your Majesty, the golden feather guards are the imperial guard stationed within the palace. They must remain in the palace to protect your Majesty's safety. Qin Liang replied, even though my older brother is currently imprisoned, most of the military forces in the capital still only heed his commands. Right now, the court is in a panic. The forces I can utilize are limited. The Yun and Wang families are two of the 4 great families, and yet their heads have been captured by the Shang Lu sect. If we don't rescue them quickly, I fear it will cause even greater chaos. The official then complied, yes, your majesty. Qin Liang held his forehead in frustration. Yin Luo, Si Heng, you both must be safe. The next day, Yin Luo woke up to Lin Si Heng standing over her, calling, Yin Luo, wake up. Yin Luo suddenly froze. I told you tofu pudding can't be salty, you jerk. Lin Si Heng was sent sprawling to the floor with a slap. He asked, who beat you up like this? Did the Shang Lu sect torture you? Lin Si Heng sat up, exasperated. You did that on purpose, didn't you? Yin Luo forced a smile. Huh? What do you mean? I was just having a dream. Lin Si Heng gritted his teeth. Fine, consider it my fault. He then took out a knife and cut the ropes binding Yin Luo's hands. All right, let's go. Yin Luo stood up, puzzled. Where did you get a weapon? Lin Si Heng held up a needle. Didn't I tell you before? His Majesty is very skilled in martial arts, but I'm a civil official. These are all things I use to deal with His Majesty. I have probably more than 100 different hidden weapons on me. He continued, the Lin family is known for its scholarly, non-martial officials, and my hidden weapons are very well concealed. Plus, the Shang Lu sect didn't search me thoroughly. Qin Liang had once told Yin Luo, oh, these are hidden weapons that the old Grand Tutor Lin gave him to use, because Minister Lin isn't skilled in martial arts. With these, I can't beat him. Lin Si Heng added, His Majesty is very skilled in martial arts. It's just that I'm too weak and sickly to serve His Majesty properly. That was all in the past. I don't remember it clearly. Yin Luo questioned, wait, so you intentionally got yourself captured? Lin Si Heng replied, otherwise, did you think I was stupid enough to walk into a trap? In that situation, how could I save you if I wasn't captured with you? Yin Luo followed behind him. Are we just walking straight out? Aren't there any guards outside? Lin Si Heng lit a stick of incense. You were unconscious for a day and a night. During that time, I figured out this prison. There are patrols every hour. Besides that, there are the guards outside the prison. There are quite a few of them. So if we want to escape, we need to create an opportunity. He then threw out a smoke bomb. The smoke spread, and he reminded Yin Luo, hold your breath. The guards outside panicked at what's going on. Is there a fire? The two of them took the opportunity to run. But they were discovered. The hostages are escaping. Stop them. Don't let them get away. Shoot. Yin Luo panicked. I'm almost dead. Lin Ju, wearing a mask, appeared, shielding Yin Luo, who ordered the arrows to be fired. This hostage was brought back with great effort by this sect leader. How could you be so careless in guarding her? They knelt. Sect leader, please spare our lives. Sect leader, please spare our lives. Then Lin Ju ordered, take them away. Then he turned to Yin Luo, grabbing her chin. Where does Princess Yin Luo think she's going? Lin Ju and Yin Luo's eyes met. Lin Ju lifted her chin. Yin Luo asked, bewildered, who are you? Lin Ju replied, Lin Gui of the Shang Lu sect. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Yin. Then he released her. I have many questions for Miss Yin. Miss Yin, would you be willing to have tea with me? Lin Si Heng was surprised. The famous silver flower Lin Gui of the Jianghu? Do you have something you want to inquire about? I'd be very interested to know. Lin Ju smiled. IT doesn't concern you. I have nothing to say to you. Someone, take young Master Lin to the dungeon. Lin Si Heng was then taken away. He reached out, calling, let me go. Lin Ju smiled, this way, Miss Yin. Then Lin Ju sat down to have tea with Yin Luo. Why does Miss Yin keep staring at me? Yin Luo lowered her head. I just wanted to confirm something. Sect leader Lin intentionally invited me to this tea room and dismissed all the guards. You must have some secret matter you want to discuss with me privately, right? With so many people around earlier, I held back, but Yin Luo picked up a chair in anger. Now I can't hold back anymore. Lin Ju knelt before her. I was wrong. I'll reflect on my actions. Then Lin Ju removed his mask. Xiaohua. Xiao Hua was stunned. You should have revealed your identity outside. Just think, how many years have we been together? Every mannerism, expression, and movement of yours. Even if you turn to ashes, I could still recognize you. What are you doing? Yin Luo turned away, sulking. Lin Ju stood up and coaxed her that I knew I couldn't hide it any longer. So wasn't I looking for an opportunity to talk to you frankly? Don't be angry. Have some tea to calm down. Xiao Hua turned back and yelled at him, "Let go of me." But Lin Ju remained close to her that I won't let go. If I let go, I'll lose my wife. Yun Luo scoffed, "Ha. The Shang Lu sect leader Lin. With a wave of your hand, wouldn't a bunch of women flock to you?" Lin Ju took her hand, looking aggrieved. "But I only want Wang Xiao Hua." Xiao Hua questioned him. "Lin Ju, what are you trying to do? You said you liked me, but you hid it from me like this, making me look like a fool. I even created a dream where we could return to our original world together." Lin Ju brought her hand to his face. "It's only so that I can return with you that I've come this far." Xiao Hua, do you really think that by retrieving the Tiandi Runhe, we can fulfill our wishes? The Tiandi Runhe isn't just an ordinary treasure. It's a legendary treasure said to grant any wish. Qin Liang is a king, and since ancient times, has there ever been a king willing to hand over a treasure capable of overthrowing his kingdom to someone else? Xiao Hua questioned. That's why I joined the Shang Lu sect and work alongside Jian Wanfeng. Then will he be willing to hand over the Tiandi Renhe to you? Lin Ju turned away. I've never held onto the delusion and belief that there's someone in this world unmoved by such a treasure. So what I need to do is climb to the top, gain the power that forces them to keep their promise. Protect everything I want to protect. Xiao Hua said, Lin Ju, you're acting like a stranger. Lin Ju stood up. I also hope I haven't changed, Xiao Hua. I want you to live a peaceful and happy life. But in this world, it's too difficult for a Lin Ju with nothing to fulfill such a wish. He then turned. There are a lot of people watching us in the Shanglu sect right now. I'll find a chance to take you back in 2 days. Within the Shanglu sect, people gossiped amongst themselves. Did you see? That's the legendary Princess Yin Luo. I heard she has the face of a temptress, capable of captivating any man who lays eyes on her. She's bewitched both Prince Yuan Shun and the Emperor, and now even sect leader Lin is head over heels for her. Didn't they say she was a prisoner? Sect leader Lin is keeping her around to get information. She's truly a femme fatale. What kind of prisoner gets such good treatment? Living and dining with sect leader Lin? Look at Lin Si Heng sleeping on the cold stone floor in the dungeon. Meanwhile, that disastrous beauty Xiao Hua is snacking on sunflower seeds. Xiao Hua sat beside Lin Ju as he worked. How much longer do you have to work on this? Lin Ju diligently replied. These are just the daily affairs of the Shang Lu sect. I'm almost done. Xiao Hua suddenly straightened up. Speaking of which, what about your job as a carriage driver in the Unistate? You're out all day, and no one in the Unistate has noticed? She recalled Lin Ju falling asleep at the dinner table and gently supporting him. It's all right, let him sleep. Has work at the Unistate been that demanding lately? Lin Ju seems to have lost weight. No wonder he's been so tired lately. I thought it was because of the Unistate. Clearly, there's so many things wrong, but why haven't I noticed anything? I asked the other carriage drivers to cover for me and do my work. I threatened and bribed them a little, and they agreed. Xiao Hua questioned, recalling the time the other carriage drivers ran away at the sight of Lin Ju. Are you sure it was just threatening and bribing them a little? I remember they seemed terrified of you. I thought they were afraid of you because of the original owner. Lin Ju replied, I didn't do anything bad. I just beat them half to death and then bribed them with money. Xiao Hua asked with a straight face, are you hiding anything else from me? Suddenly, Tang Qing appeared behind Lin Ju. Sect leader Lin, where's my gift? Xiao Hua blushed at this scene. Lin Ju stood up in a panic and pulled Tang Qing away. Tang Qing, what are you doing? Men and women shouldn't touch each other casually. Don't you know that? This is Tang Qing's collaboration with the Shang Lu sect. It has nothing to do with me. Xiao Hua forced a smile. Oh, so hugging is part of the collaboration? Sect leader Lin's charm is irresistible, isn't it? Tang Qing glared at her. It does have something to do with you. You agreed that if this operation went smoothly, you would give me a weapon. Tang Qing flew into a rage. Lin Ju, trembling, explained, Miss Tang, the The one who agreed to that was Jian Wanfeng. I suggest you go directly to him. It'll be better that way. That scoundrel Jian Wanfeng. He had only appeased Tang Qing to get rid of her clinginess and needed to find a way to brush her off quickly. Tang Qing lunged at him, but he's closed his doors and refuses to see anyone. You're the deputy sect leader's representative. Lin Ju pushed her away with his hand. That I can't give you a weapon. Can you choose something else? Anything is fine. Tang Qing immediately replied. Well then, marry me. Xiao Hua smashed the teacup on the table. Lin Ju, startled, pushed Tang Qing away. Miss Tang, don't speak such nonsense. It'll lead to murder. Tang Qing knelt down and blurted out. My parents said if I don't get married this year, they'll throw all my hidden weapons into my mechanisms. But the person they found for me doesn't know anything about mechanisms and is also very stupid. You, however, understand mechanisms. There are so many ingenious schemes I hadn't thought of. Marrying you would save me a lot of trouble. Lin Ju replied, I'm sorry. I refuse to be a human-shaped tool. Tang Qing looked dejected. Why? I can earn a lot of money making mechanisms. I can give you a lot of money. Lin Ju sighed wearily. It's not about the money, Miss Tang. You're very good, but I already have someone in my heart. If I continue talking to you, I'm afraid someone will get jealous. Please excuse me. Xiao Hua, sitting below, turned her face away in embarrassment. Then, Lin Ju took Xiao Hua's hand and led her away. Reaching the bridge, Xiao Hua spoke up. Who's jealous? You, and I don't have any relationship. Why would I be jealous? Lin Ju turned back and replied, yes, no one's jealous, but I still don't want the person in my heart to misunderstand. Don't you agree? The person in my heart. Xiao Hua thought to herself, damn it, he's flirting again. Suddenly, Ban Hua, the physician, appeared in front of them, eating an apple. Excuse me, please. There's an urgent mission. Sect leader Lin must go out on a trip. Miss Yin Luo was left waiting in an empty room. They both froze. That evening, Jian Wanfeng questioned, did you tell Lin Ju to go find the blood lotus? Ban Hua, sitting outside, replied, that's right. The blood lotus blooms only once every 10 years. Based on the timing, these few days are precisely its blooming season. This is very effective in alleviating one's illness. That's how I explained it to him. He said he would go. Jian Wanfeng worried. The blood lotus is on the heavenly mountain. That place is full of ferocious beasts. You just wouldn't send anyone else, insisting on making him go on such a dangerous mission. Ban Hua retorted. I didn't make him go. He said he would lead people to find it. It's no use being angry now. He left yesterday, and it's been a day and a night already. Outside, Huamu knocked on the door. Young master, sect leader Lin has successfully brought back the blood lotus. Lin Ju appeared, looking haggard. Ban Hua was stunned. So fast? Didn't you rest at all? I thought you would deliberately delay, not wanting Xiao Feng to recover quickly. I even sent another team to search. Are you injured? Lin Ju approached Jian Wanfeng. It's just a small wound. Now that I've delivered the medicine, I'll be going back. Jian Wanfeng accepted the medicine and asked, I heard you're keeping Yin Luo here. What's next? What are you planning to do? Lin Ju replied, I'll take her far away from the war. I won't let anyone harm her. Jian Wanfeng, I'm no longer the useless Lin Ju who couldn't do anything. Jian Wanfeng smiled that I hope she really does settle down and leave everything behind, just like you want. You're still so naive, wanting to protect everyone. But maybe that's exactly why heaven chose you. Saving you is probably the rightest and most interesting thing I've ever done. That night, Xiao Hua stood by the window and opened it. She thought absent-mindedly, he's been gone for a day and a night. Was this how Lin Ju always lived before, while I was unaware? Every day, he's struggling between life and death. Then Lin Ju appeared. Smiling, he said, I'm back. It's so late. Why aren't you asleep yet? Xiao Hua turned her face away. I in enemy territory, and you're not here. How could I possibly sleep peacefully? Lin Ju sat down and asked, Xiao Hua, do you still think that Shang Lu must be our enemy? Our only goal is to return home. You supported Xian Liang for this reason. So switching to Shang Lu shouldn't be any different. Moreover, siding with Shang Lu might give us a better chance of returning. Yin Luo said angrily, you're supporting that enemy. That despicable Jian Wanfeng has harmed us multiple times and created such a powerful sect. He's definitely up to no good. Lin Ju replied, Shang Lu won't rebel. He hasn't done anything outrageous. Hearing this, Yin Luo was surprised. Huh? Lin Ju explained, although saying this might sound ridiculous, Jian Wanfeng has absolutely no interest in the throne. He acts on a whim and hates being constrained. He finds it troublesome. Lin Zhu snatched the knife from Yun Luo's hand. He's even willing to casually throw away the power of Shang Lu. I heard that in the past 5 years, there have been over 10 deputy sect leaders. Yun Luo suddenly straightened up. The deputy sect leader aside, what about the sect leader? Lin Zhu sighed. That's the main point. The mysterious sect leader of Shang Lu, the one everyone talks about, has never appeared. No one has ever seen him. That's because Shang Lu doesn't actually have a sect leader. Jian Wanfeng told me himself. Jian Wanfeng, with a teacup in his hand and his legs crossed, asked, "Isn't being the deputy sect leader good enough? It's a fun way to kill time when I'm bored, and I can quit any time. Why should I bother with the troublesome title of sect leader?" Yun Luo exclaimed excitedly. Then why did he create the most powerful sect in Tianhan? Lin Zhu speculated, "I don't know either. It can't really be just for fun, can it?" He recalled Jian Wanfeng's carefree, smiling face. If it's him, he really could do something like that. Lin Zhu held Yun Luo's hand. So, are you at ease now? I know there are some things you can't let go of, like the people you care about. Qin Liang, by Lien, they won't be harmed. Xiaohua, I want you to be free from worries. I don't want you to face any more danger, and I don't want you to be involved in the royal family's battles. Every day, I just want you to eat well and happily, and wait for me to pave the way home for you. Is that even possible? Yun Luo asked with a smile. Lin Zhu, just how much do you like me? You hope that I won't get hurt, but it's okay if you're injured. Yun Luo touched his hand, and Lin Zhu suddenly groaned. Yun Luo pulled up his sleeve and saw a large wound on his arm. Did you think I wouldn't notice you hiding your injury? TSK, this ghastly bandaging method. You did it yourself, didn't you? Lin Zhu reassured her. It was just an accident. I'm really skilled in martial arts now. I won't normally get hurt. Yun Luo then re-bandaged his wound. Regarding Shang Lu's sect, I believe you. I've said it before. Because it's you, I'll believe whatever you say. But I won't just stand idly by, carefree like you said. Lin Zhu froze. Xiaohua, you're hurting me while you bandage. Quiet, let me finish. Lin Zhu yelped in pain. Ow. Yun Luo, with a sincere gaze, said, I trust you. But that doesn't mean Qin Liang will trust Shang Lu's sect. The court is very wary of Shang Lu's sect. It wouldn't be surprising if one day they ordered its extermination. But if Shang Lu's sect could submit to the court, things would be different. Qin Liang has always been actively promoting this. For Jian Wanfeng, submitting to the court, although it comes with many cumbersome rules, can reduce a lot of trouble. At least the court won't pursue them for fighting and killing amongst themselves anymore. We also have to secretly collect the Tian Di Linghua. Doing so can also reduce a lot of obstacles. Yun Luo continued as she bandaged. You can't do this alone. But if Princess Yun Luo acts as a mediator, things will be different. If it's us, I think we can do it. Seeing Lin Zhu staring at her blankly, Yun Luo kicked him. What are you spacing out for? Did you not understand what I said? Lin Zhu replied, No, I just feel, why am I so stupid? So immature. Then Lin Zhu leaned his head on Yun Luo's shoulder. I thought I finally learned how to protect you. But is that really the case? What you've always wanted wasn't protection from just one side. Yun Luo said sadly. The me now doesn't want to abandon anyone just to protect myself. I don't want to shoulder everything alone anymore. I said, if it's us, we can do it. Lin Zhu then asked her, if we had tried to work together before, would many things have turned out better? Yun Luo replied coldly, no, because if you had said, let's work together back then, I would have just kicked you out and let you fend for yourself. Then she stood up. All right, stop being sad, go wash up and sleep. Your dark circles are almost like a panda's. And let me tell you up front, you sleep on the floor, I sleep on the bed. Don't even think about taking advantage of me. Suddenly, a voice called out from outside. Sect Leader Lin, urgent report. The Imperial Army is surrounding our entire estate. The Imperial Army outside shouted, Rebellious Shang Lu sect, you are surrounded. They threatened to throw Lin Si Heng and Yun Luo out unless Princess Yun Luo and Lord Lin were released. Oh, they froze. Yun Luo was surprised. Is that all? All right, we're saved. Thanks for the rescue, everyone. Let's go back. But the general said, Princess, we were prepared for a big fight to rescue you two. The Shang Lu sect's actions have embarrassed us. Yun Luo slapped him. What's wrong with you? Isn't it better that we don't have to fight? Let's go. She thought to herself, it's a good thing Lin Zhu threw us out in time. Otherwise, we would have had to fight again. Lin Si Heng stood up awkwardly. Leaving already? He was so angry he was sweating. that Shang-Lu sect mistreated me for 3 days. They only fed me fatty pork every day. Lin Si-hang grabbed his sword and charged forward. I finally lost some weight, and now I'm fat again. How am I supposed to pursue Bai Lian like this? Yin Luo held him back. Calm down. You couldn't pursue Bai Lian when you were sick anyway. The Shang-Lu sect is willing to listen to the court now. Don't cause trouble. Suddenly, Lin Si-hang turned and glared at her. Oh, really? A bump subsequently appeared on Yin Luo's head. You dare hit a woman? I'm going to tell Bai Lian about this. The now portly Lin Si-hang stormed off. Who hit you? You clearly hit your head on a rock, you idiot. Who's to blame? Yin Luo crossed her arms and questioned him. You risked your life to save me, yet you can't stop being so mean. You don't actually hate me. Otherwise, with your personality, even for Bai Lian, you wouldn't have saved me even if it meant getting beaten to death. Lin Si-hang's anger reached its peak. Who says I don't hate you? Ugh, forget it. Yin Luo gave a strained smile that, oh my, wouldn't it have been better to admit it sooner? That night, they sat by the fire with the guards. Lin Si-hang praised her. You seem carefree, but you actually understand everything. I really did hate you before, but I only hated you before you lost your memory. Yin Luo was stunned that I know you like Bai Lian, so you must hate me a lot. Lin Si-hang added, it's not just because of Bai Lian, but also because you sided with Prince Yuyan. I don't understand what you were trying to do, but I can be certain that you never cared about the country. Because you supported Prince Yuyan, you made the political situation even more chaotic. Yin Luo was flustered that it must be because the previous Yin Luo only cared about the prince. She thought to herself, in Yin Luo's life, the only person she could love passionately and sincerely was the prince. I have no right to judge whether she was right or wrong. In the end, she just wanted to save the only person she loved. Lin Si-hang continued, even if I, Lin Si-hang, have nothing left, I will absolutely not gamble with the fate of the nation and ignore the common people. Yin Luo looked at him with admiration. You truly are a rare gentleman. Then the general came to report, Princess, Lord Lin, it's getting late now, and it's not safe to travel at night. Please rest first. We'll return to the capital tomorrow morning. Lin Si-hang suddenly sighed. Speaking of which, His Majesty shouldn't have allowed the Golden Feather Guards to come to the rescue. Why didn't you all stop him? Yin Luo asked in surprise. What's wrong with the Golden Feather Guards? Lin Si-hang explained. The Golden Feather Guards are the Imperial Guards in the palace. Now that Prince Yuyan is in prison, the people in the capital are uneasy. His Majesty is probably afraid of causing unnecessary speculation, so he didn't dare to mobilize anyone else. If I had known earlier that you were injured and kidnapped by the Shang-Lu sect, and that I could persuade them to listen to me, I wouldn't have wasted my energy rescuing you. How did you persuade them? Did they trick you? Or did you seduce someone from the Shang-Lu sect? Was that person your lover? Yin Luo became flustered. You asked too many questions. They directly let us go. Isn't that the greatest sincerity? He's not my lover. Absolutely not. I'm going to rest. We can leave when it's dawn. Yin Luo then entered the tent. Although the prince is in prison now, and nothing should happen, I still can't leave His Majesty alone there. Speaking of which, we still need to clear the prince's name. We must find the truth about the Long Bao case. But even the Shang-Lu sect couldn't find any evidence against the prince. This matter is truly strange. Long Bao was indeed crafted and managed by the prince. But you said that royal concubine Wang clearly stated that the prince didn't betray Qin Yuma. The prince is practically bound to Qin Yuma. If Qin Yuma were overthrown, the first person to suffer would be the prince. They truly couldn't have betrayed him. But it can't be that Qin Yuma harmed himself, right? Yin Luo suddenly stopped. Qin Yuma harmed himself. She pieced together all the events and, Qin Yuma really did want a rebel. She turned around in alarm. Lin Si-hang, His Majesty is in danger. Suddenly, a sword was held across her neck. A voice said, you were able to figure this out. You guessed correctly after all. Yin Luo was shocked. Tang Qing, you aren't with the Shang-Lu sect. Tang Qing ordered, stay still. Yin Luo thought again, why is this scene so familiar? Tang Qing pointed her sword at Yin Luo. That I'm not. The Tang family is one of the 4 great families. Why would I listen to the Shang-Lu sect? But I was threatened by the prince. If he abandoned the Tang family, I wouldn't have money to play with my mechanisms anymore. Yin Luo immediately asked, so, the entire Tang sect is controlled by the prince? What exactly does he want you to do? Tang Qing recounted, The prince told me that I've always been wandering the Jianghu, so no one would recognize me as the head of the Tang family. Since I was having fun at the Shanglu sect recently, he asked me to keep an eye on Luo Luo for him, to prevent her from helping his majesty and from getting close to other men. Such a simple task. You should be able to do it well, right? Yin Luo questioned. You deliberately seduced Lin Zhu just to prevent me from getting close to other men. Tang Qingqing replied, that's right. I tried my best, but now that you've discovered everything, I can't do anything about it. Yin Luo wrote characters on a tree trunk. Wait, we need to talk properly, can we? She thought, I have to find a way to inform Lin Sihang. Suddenly, Tang Qingqing struck the back of her neck. So, you should sleep for a while. Don't try anything else, you rascal. Meanwhile, the iron lock was broken. Shun and his subordinates arrived before Qin Yuma. Your Highness, everything is ready. Qin Yuma commanded, let's go. The time has come. The next morning, Lin Sihang woke up in a panic upon receiving the news. What do you mean Yin Luo has disappeared? Where could she have gone? The panicked soldiers replied, we don't know either. We were just about to depart when we discovered the princess was missing. We searched everywhere, but couldn't find any trace of her. Lin Sihang noticed a hairpin lying on the grass. A hairpin. He bent down to look. There seems to be something engraved on it. There's trouble in the capital. The soldiers immediately asked, trouble in the capital? Is this a message left by Princess Yin Luo? How could something happen in the capital? Lin Sihang pondered for a moment. Then he ran into the tent and prepared paper and a brush. I must send a letter to sect leader Lin of the Shanglu sect. If there really is trouble in the capital, the Golden Feather Guard alone won't be enough to withstand Prince Yuan. If Yin Luo said the Shanglu sect intends to submit to us, then let them show their sincerity. The general following behind asked, should we send someone to rescue Princess Yin Luo? Lin Sihang paused, then said, no. I'm sorry, Bai Lian. I promised you I would bring Yin Luo back safely. But if I must choose between loyalty to the emperor or my promise to you, his majesty is in danger. We must return to the capital to save him. Even if I, Lin Sihang, die, I cannot abandon the kingdom. Lin Zhu was sitting drinking tea. He said to Huang Mu, who was standing before him, I have a bad feeling about this. Huang Mu said to him, this teacup suddenly cracked for no reason. This is not a good omen. Lin Zhu asked, has everyone arrived? Huang Mu replied, thanks to the troops surrounding our base last night. After the leaders of the Shanglu sect heard the news, they immediately came here. After all, this is the first time we've encountered the imperial court, so it's natural for people to be uneasy. But you suddenly summoned everyone. Have you thought of a new strategy? Lin Zhu replied, yes, I've thought it through. I intend for the Shanglu sect to obey the imperial court, to submit to the imperial court. Huang Mu was startled. What? Wait, you have to explain this clearly first. Suddenly, a subordinate reported, Sect Leader Lin, there's urgent news for you. The Golden Feather Guard who surrounded our residence last night sent a messenger, saying it's urgent and that you must read it immediately. Huang Mu was curious. What happened? Lin Zhu read the letter and said, Qin Yuma is planning a rebellion. Lin Sihang hopes we can provide support. Huang Mu was surprised. Is Lin Sihang crazy? He actually asked our Shanglu sect to save their emperor. We're not their lackeys. Lin Zhu explained, I just said I want the Shanglu sect to obey the imperial court. I wasn't joking. As the leading martial arts sect in the Jianghu, we've been opposing the imperial court for too long. In these past months, haven't we suffered heavy casualties every time we've been surrounded by the imperial court? If this continues, sooner or later, the imperial court will completely wipe out the Shanglu sect. When that time comes, do you still think that with the strength of a single martial arts sect, we can confront the imperial court? Huang Mu said seriously, even if what you say makes sense, it's still just your own thought. Can the others in the Shanglu sect accept it? Young Master Jian isn't certain to agree either. I have no objections. Isn't this quite interesting? A voice suddenly spoke. It's rare for me to come out for a stroll to clear my mind, but Sect Leader Lin has brought me such a big surprise. Jian Wanfeng appeared. It seems that during this time, Sect Leader Lin has been toying with the Shanglu sect quite a bit. Lin Zhu looked surprised. You've recovered. Wanfeng walked forward. It's all thanks to the medicine sect leader Lin, painstakingly brought back. To be honest, I'm not fully recovered, but at least I can get out of bed and walk around these days. Since I'm here, I might as well participate in the meeting and support sect leader Lin as a way of thanking you. Lin Zhu said seriously, Wanfeng, I'm not joking. I've decided to obey the imperial court. Do you understand what this means? Wanfeng smiled. When I handed the Shanglu sect over to you, I said I'd give you full authority. I won't interfere with your decisions, as long as you don't regret them. Linju questioned. I still don't understand. Wanfeng, you single-handedly founded the Shanglu sect, but why don't you care about it? Then why did you create the Shanglu sect and do so many things? What was it all for? Wanfeng seemed surprised. Why? Haven't you already guessed? Of course, it's because I'm bored. Wanfeng looked up. This world is so boring and life is short. Who knows how many more years we have to live? Rather than forcing myself into a mold, I might as well do whatever I want. So, Sect Leader Lin, whatever you want to do, as long as it makes you happy, I'll cooperate. Elsewhere, Yin Luo was resting her head on Qin Yuma's lap. She slowly woke up. Qin Yuma asked. Awake. Yin Luo mumbled. Your Highness, why are you here? Qin Yuma smiled. Why are you still asking that? Don't you already know everything? The so-called dragon robe incident, the false accusation, was all orchestrated by me from the beginning. Your Highness didn't betray me, but followed my instructions. But compared to that, during this time, because of the dragon robe incident, His Majesty has been falsely accusing loyal officials and slaughtering his brothers. This has spread throughout the land, and the capital is filled with gossip. The people are incredibly angry, and I, just to protect myself, was forced to rebel. My raising an army is justified, and I have a powerful force in my hands. Qin Liang is certain to lose. Yin Luo asked in a daze, You want to usurp the throne? Qin Yuma replied, Usurp the throne? No, I don't really care who sits on that throne. He caressed her face, but I want to take everything from Qin Liang, just like I once struggled in pain. Yin Luo saw her own reflection in his eyes. I want all those stained with the blood of the Ngu clan to pay with their blood. Yin Luo sat up and asked, Qin Liang's mother died of a sudden illness. The Yang family has also disappeared under your attacks. Yin Luo fumed. Damn it, why can't I stand up? Get up, Wang Xiaohua. Qin Yuma said, Luo, don't waste your energy, whether it's to persuade me or try to stop this. He embraced her that I'm sorry for doing this to you. I'm a coward, and this is the only way I could keep you here. Luo, I've never been brave. It was only because you pulled me up in the beginning that I was able to stand. He cupped her face. These past few days, I've treated you terribly. My stubbornness and selfishness have hurt you so much, haven't they? Back then, in prison, my desire to break off our engagement, that IT was real. Qin Yuma's life was saved by you. A long time ago, it belonged only to you. I can't protect you for the rest of your life, but at least I want you to live in peace. Yin Luo's eyes welled up. Peace? What Yin Luo wants isn't to live alone, you idiot. Then Qin Yuma set her down. I know, but I can't promise you the future. Stay here with peace of mind, no matter what the outcome of today is. You're the noble Princess Yangon of Guanghua Kingdom. You won't be implicated by anyone. Then Qin Yuma left. Luo, you're free. Yin Luo's eyes teared up. What do I do? Yin Luo, I couldn't save anyone. In the palace, Qin Liang was sitting and reading memorials. He thought absent-mindedly, I wonder how Yin Luo and Si Heng are doing now. Suddenly, a soldier ran in and reported, Your Majesty, noble consort Wang has sent someone with a message saying that last year's glutinous rice wine is ready. She invites you to Yuha Palace to meet her. Qin Liang was surprised. Hasn't noble consort Wang always claimed to be ill and refused to see anyone? Could this be related to my brother? Then Qin Liang stood up. I'll go over there right away. It was dark, and Yin Luo was still sitting there. Suddenly, she twitched and moved. Wang Xiaohua, get up. Tears fell. Wang Xiaohua, you're useless. Shun, the confidant, appeared and handed her a handkerchief. So, your real name is Wang Xiaohua. I'm still racking my brains on how to address you. After all, you and the princess aren't the same person. Yin Luo was stunned. How did you know? Isn't this the Shun who's always spaced out by Wang Ye's side? Shun then sat down near Yin Luo. I apologize. I forgot that Wang Ye gave you medicine that paralyzes your limbs for a day, so you can't move right now. He then took out some pills. This is the antidote. Miss Xiaohua, please wait a moment. It will take effect soon. Yin Luo grimaced. Please don't call me Miss Xiaohua. It gives me the creeps. How did you find out? Shun, the trusted aide, then said, "Before you came to this world, the princess told me that Grandmaster Tianji had prophesied that if she stubbornly sought the harmony of heaven, earth, and man, it would cause disaster. But her fate wasn't over. One day, someone from afar, yet close at hand, would save her from this tribulation. Why do you think all those who sought this treasure of heaven, earth, and man died tragically? Because your desires were too great. You wished to overturn heaven and earth." When the princess was poisoned and then woke up, the moment I saw her, it was like she had become a different person. I guessed it then, but I couldn't alarm His Highness. If His Highness knew the princess might have died, in his grief, he might have destroyed everything. I could only protect His Highness and wait for the right moment. I think now is that moment. Yun Luo was surprised that I still don't understand. Why do you want to stop His Highness from taking revenge? Aren't you his most trusted aide? Shun explained, "I'm the same as the princess. All I want is His Highness's peace and happiness. If revenge would bring him joy, then it would be fine, but His Highness doesn't intend to survive. The only thing he wants is to die with His Majesty." Shun cried and pleaded, "Miss Xiaohua, please save His Highness and the princess." Xiaohua was stunned. "You keep saying I'm the one in the prophecy, that I can save Yun Luo and His Highness. But I don't believe it. I'm just an ordinary person. Without the powerful His Highness, there wouldn't be such a resilient Yun Luo. But even someone as weak and incompetent as me is cherished by many. I've received kindness from so many people. Qin Liang, Bai Lian, even Lin Sihong, and Yun Luo. Before, I could hide in my shell and pretend not to see, but the people in this world are too dazzling. They gamble with their lives. Even their confessions are more sincere and passionate than anyone else's, making it hard to pretend not to see." Xiaohua stood up. "Take me back to the Unistate." Shun was surprised. "Miss Xiaohua." Xiaohua said, "To stop the rebellion, we must mobilize all the forces we can." At the Royal Jade Pavilion, Noble Consort Wang was drinking with the Emperor, one foot propped up on a chair. "Come on, fill my cup. Bottoms up." A servant stopped her. "Your Majesty, you can't drink anymore." Noble Consort Wang was angry. "Why not? I brewed this wine myself. That ungrateful Qin Liang won't drink it. I have to finish it myself, can't I?" "Your Majesty, please watch your words." Qin Liang paused. He grabbed her wrist. "Are you trying to drink yourself to death?" Noble Consort Wang looked into his eyes. Your Majesty, let's have a sword fight. Whoever loses drinks. You won last year, but I've improved a lot this year." Qin Liang questioned her. "Consort, you know why I'm here." Suddenly, Noble Consort Wang drew her sword, alarming the guards. "Your Majesty." But Qin Liang ordered, "It's all right. You may leave. The consort is used to sparring with me. She knows her limits." Noble Consort Wang's eyes teared up. "Your Majesty is still as warm as ever. Just like before, you always indulged me, letting me misunderstand that I was different." But suddenly, Wang Xnu thrust her sword towards him. "As a pawn, just like the other concubines, I have no right to be any different from them." Qin Liang fell before Wang Xinu's sword. The soldiers panicked. "Insolent! How dare you harm His Majesty?" But two of the noble consort's maids immediately killed the soldier, and her troops rushed in to surround them. Qin Liang was surprised. Then he said, "So that's how it is. I always thought that my efforts might have changed some things, such as the noble consort and the prince's stance, such as my brother's hatred. But it seems I've ruined everything after all." Wang Xianu was stunned, and "Oh, you treated me very well. So well that I always felt uneasy and guilty. But faced with the life and death of the Wang clan, my guilt means nothing." She knelt before Qin Liang. "It's all right if you hate me, because I will also hate myself." Qin Liang then said, "I don't blame you. Ultimately, it's because I'm too incompetent, unable to protect everything." Hearing this, Wang Xianu wept in anguish. "You are my husband. I should be the one protecting you. Yet I let you struggle between the prince and me for so long. I'm sorry." Qin Liang looked up at the sky. In the end, it has come to this. The Golden Feather Guards are not by my side. These past years, my brother has worked hard. The Imperial Guard in the palace and the powerful troops of the capital are all under his control now." Wang Xianu called out, "Your Majesty, The emperor reached out his hand and asked, "The outcome is clear, isn't it?" He looked up at the starry sky. "Actually, in these years, in this position, I have never felt at ease, not even for a moment. This position is too heavy for me. It's stained with too much blood, but because the people have expectations of me, because there are loyal officials who always protect me, I still wanted to bear this heavy responsibility. I was too greedy. All of this." Qin Liang pointed his sword at himself. "It should end." Wang Xianyu rushed forward to stop the blade. "Don't!" A voice called out. "Spare him." Yin Lu rushed in with Bai Lian, always trying to die. "Are the men of the Qin family all right? That prince is enough already. Even his majesty is the same." Yin Lu held out a token. "Get out of my way. Can't you see that the prince's little sister, Bai Lian, and his talisman are in my hands? And also, noble consort, are you stupid? You like his majesty, so you could never kill him. You should be brave and overthrow the prince." Wang Xianyu's blood-covered hand let go. She suddenly burst into tears. Yinlu then asked, "Are you crying?" Wait, I wasn't scolding you." Bai Lian soothed her. "All right, there. Annie, don't cry anymore. Xiao Lian is here. I know you've suffered a lot of grievances. Auntie, you don't need to be afraid. I know the fate of the prince's manor is in the prince's hands. But even if you betray the prince, he won't suffer any misfortune." Wang Xianyu was surprised. "What do you mean?" "Because elder sister wanted to take the lead in stopping the prince. If elder sister takes action, she will definitely succeed. By then, the prince will listen to elder sister and won't do anything detrimental to his highness. Elder sister even used a bunch of weaknesses to threaten my mother and uncle, telling them to side with his majesty. That's why we were able to enter here under the protection of my uncle's large army." Wang Xianyu was surprised. "How could that be? How could she persuade my older brother? He has always supported Prince Yuyan." Yin Lu explained, "The prince supports Prince Yuyan because they think that after Prince Yuyan ascends the throne, their family will become the most powerful of the four great families. But what if the prince never intended to ascend the throne? What if he only wanted to drag Qin Liang down with him in death? This battle won't have a winner. If Prince Yuan wins, he will destroy everything. But I promise the prince that if they support his majesty, after his majesty quells the rebellion, he won't pursue charges against him." Qin Liang said sadly, "I thought that as long as I die, everything would end. My brother wouldn't have to suffer anymore." Yin Lu replied, "Don't even think about it. If you die, no one will be happy. The Guanghua kingdom will be without a king, and royal noble consort Wang will lose her husband. Everyone will be weeping bitterly before your coffin." Hearing this, Qin Liang's eyes teared up. "Moreover, so many people support you. Your soldiers are still fighting outside for you. Lin Sihong is also risking his life to come here. Didn't you say that as the king of a country, you would protect the realm and your brother? So don't give up so easily." Qin Liang wiped his tears. "Yin Lu, report the current war situation to me." Yin Lu reported, "Right now, the prince is leading his soldiers against the prince's mansion's men outside the palace. Before I was captured by the prince's mansion's men, I left a message for Lin Sihong. With his intelligence, he will definitely realize something is wrong and find a way to bring reinforcements." Qin Liang asked doubtfully, "So, we just need to wait for the reinforcements to arrive, and we'll have a chance to turn the tables?" Yin Lu, standing beside him, agreed, "That's right. So, you should go find somewhere to hide first and wait for the reinforcements." But Qin Liang picked up his sword and I must personally go to the battlefield." Yin Lu and Bai Lian were shocked. "Are you crazy? It's a chaotic bloodbath out there. Do you know how dangerous it is to go out now?" Yin Lu held him back. Qin Liang's fighting spirit burned. "It's precisely because the battle outside is so intense that I want to go out and steady the troops. The army is fighting for me. I can't just wait for reinforcements that may or may not arrive. I'm the king of this country. This is my battlefield, my kingdom." Yin Lu was stunned, this stubborn man. Wang Xianyu knelt down. "Your Majesty, please let me join the battle. Xianyu and the soldiers of the prince's mansion are willing to fight to the death alongside your Majesty, to protect your Majesty." Qin Liang agreed. "Then, I entrust my back to you, noble consort." Outside the city walls, a bloody battle raged. "Kill." Qin Yu led the charge. "Soldiers, listen to my command." He pointed his sword towards the city and shouted, "Kill the tyrant. Reclaim Guanghua." Then, The army surged forward. Kill them all. Qin Liang appeared with Wang Xinu. Your Majesty, the soldiers shouted. His Majesty has arrived. His Majesty has arrived. No way. Was that His Majesty cursing just now? Qin Liang pushed Yun Li's head down. Yunle, what are you doing out here? You stole all 10 lines of the slogan I spent all day thinking up. How am I supposed to sway my brother's troops if you do that? Yunle bristled. You don't understand. Simple and crude is best. Look at me, she shouted. Qin Liang is totally smitten with his older brother. He killed his monkey of a brother. Your Majesty has shown himself. Surrender now. Suddenly, an arrow whizzed past Qin Liang. Qin Yuma shouted from below. Qin Liang, you incompetent fool. I murdered loyal officials. I'm not fit to be king. Soldiers, don't be swayed by him. Hearing this, Qin Liang looked pained. Brother, Qin Yuma rode his horse below. I thought noble consort Wang could open a path for me in the palace, but I never expected that in the end, even the Wang manor would side with you. But do you think, just relying on that one prince, you can stand against me? Surrender, Qin Liang. You have no chance of winning. Suddenly, an arrow flew towards Qin Yuma's back. He quickly dodged. His horse, however, was killed instantly. Qin Yuma was stunned. Lin Ju arrived with troops. Isn't this the place? Lin Ju and Lin Sihong rushed forward. Shang Lu sect, Jin Wu guard. We are late to rescue your majesty. We beg your forgiveness. Yin Lu stood on the wall with the emperor and Wang Xinu. She froze, looking at Lin Ju below. Lin Ju. Then she grabbed the emperor's robe. That is the Shang Lu sect. I can't believe our Lin Ju actually persuaded the Shang Lu sect. Amazing little Ju is so awesome. Lin Sihong is amazing too. Now everything's settled. Qin Liang was bewildered. Even Lin Aiqing, who can't fight, is on the battlefield. Yunle forced a laugh, right? Look, he's actually so scared his legs are shaking. What's he thinking? He doesn't know martial arts at all. Soldiers attacked Lin Sihong from behind. Lin Sihong quickly drew a gun and shot him dead. The others were shocked. What was that just now? Where did that weapon come from? Terrifying. Lin Ju smiled. You learn quickly. Lin Sihong replied, all thanks to sect leader Lin. It's a pity you only made 3. It can't be deployed throughout the army. Yunle was surprised. A gun? Qin Liang asked in astonishment. What's Sihong holding? I've never seen him with that kind of hidden weapon. Yunle explained, it's not Lin Sihong's. She recalled what Tang Qingqing had told her. If this operation goes smoothly, you have to share a weapon with me. This was the weapon designed by Lin Ju that Tang Qingqing had mentioned. She hadn't paid much attention at the time. After all, Lin Ju had always been obsessed with mechanics. Just how many terrifying things has this guy been doing behind my back? Then she said to Qin Liang, Your Majesty, you must remember to keep your distance from the enemy. This thing has a long range. Be careful not to get hurt. Qin Liang replied, I know. Then Yunle left. Your Majesty, the kingdom, and the prince, it's all up to you. After a night of fighting, dawn began to break. Soldiers lay dead and scattered across the battlefield. Qin Yuma stood dejectedly, holding his sword. He faced Qin Liang and Yunle. Qin Yuma raised his sword. Why? Why do you always want to take everything from me? Qin Liang quickly deflected the sword. I'm doing this to protect your majesty. That's why I'm standing here. Brother, stop this. The outcome is clear. Continuing to fight will only result in more bloodshed. Qin Liang pointed his sword at Qin Yuma. Bodies are piling up. You'll only be more severely injured. Qin Yuma scoffed. Don't put on this act. To the victor go the spoils, to the loser death. From the moment I decided to rebel, I was prepared for the worst. If you can win, it's only because I am incompetent. Qin Liang continued sadly. No, I can win because you were never willing to truly strike me down. Because you couldn't bring yourself to kill Yun Lu and his Shun, I received reinforcements. Qin Yuma clutched his wounded arm. Shut up. Qin Liang's tears flowed. You couldn't bring yourself to kill me. That's why I'm still alive. Brother, you could never bear to abandon me, even in rebellion. You wanted to die with me. But Qin Yuma shouted, Shut up, shut up. What's the point of saying these things now? There's no going back. Qin Liang, from the day Consort Wei was killed, it was destined that one of us would die. If I can't make you pay with your life, then my life is meaningless. With that, Qin Yuma stabbed himself. Qin Liang cried out in alarm. Yin Lu screamed, Stop, you fool. Are you going to abandon me again, just like before? Amo. Qin Yuma looked surprised. Lulu, you remember? Silly Amo. Haven't you realized yet? The person who has been by your side these days isn't Yun Lu. Yunle died a long time ago. Yin Lu took Qin Yuma's hand. Everyone gathered around. Qin Yuma stammered. Impossible. Impossible. You're lying to me, he shouted in agitation. You're talking nonsense. Lin Ju spoke up. It's true. During this time, Yin Lu seemed like a different person, not because of memory loss nor a change in personality, but because another soul resides within her body. Yin Lu cupped his face. Amo, stop avoiding the truth. You realized it long ago, but you refused to acknowledge it because you were afraid to face the fact that it wasn't anyone else who killed me, but your own hatred and suspicion. Yuma cried out in anguish. No, that's not true. You betrayed me and chose Qin Liang. Why are you still lying to me? Yin Li's tears fell that I've never betrayed you. Why would I hide things to gather the harmony of heaven, earth, and man? Why would I stop you? Do you truly not understand? No matter how many times I say I love you, you never believe me. When we first met in the palace, I was on my way to receive an award and got lost. But in all of Yin Li's life, the only person I've ever loved is Qin Yuma, who reached out and saved me that year. Well, it was thanks to the crown prince coincidentally passing by and giving me directions. That's why I wasn't late and didn't get scolded by His Majesty. Yin Lu spoke as tears streamed down her face. Ate tea that time. I lied to you, saying I just wanted to repay your kindness, but you believed it wholeheartedly. If I just wanted to use you, Yin Lu at that time was already the princess of Yangon. Why would I need to seek out a prince with nothing to his name? From then on, inseparable, together in life and death. Why would I gamble with marriage, just to beg for your advancement? I don't love you. When you returned victorious after destroying the Yin kingdom, becoming the esteemed Prince Yuan, 10 years ago, the day you reached out to help me, I already liked you. But I couldn't say it, because at that time you were the favored crown prince. Someone like me, with nothing, wasn't worthy of you. After you fell out of favor, I didn't dare to say anything. At that time, you were guarded against everyone. I wanted you to accept my feelings with pride, not because of insecurity and suspicion. I didn't want you to pretend to like me, just to use me. Yin Lu wiped her blurred tears. AMO, I've tried my best. My feelings, my future, even my life, I've lost everything to love you. Isn't that enough? Qin Yuma's eyes were red and brimming with tears. Yin Lu continued to ask, but why can't I even get a word of trust from you, a future together with you? She thought of Yuma's mother's reminder before her execution. No, Mo, you must survive. You must remember. Don't trust anyone anymore. Qin Yuma, heartbroken, grasped Yin Li's hand and I'm sorry, Lulu, I'm sorry. Yin Lu urged him, Mo, give up on revenge. You've lost too much on this path. Just for me, live well, okay? Qin Yuma hesitated, then said, I promise you. Yin Lu suddenly closed her eyes and let go. That's good. Qin Yuma panicked. Lulu, where are you going? Yin Lu slowly opened her eyes. She had fallen asleep again. Qin Yuma was surprised. Asleep? Xiao Hua returned, saying, I'm sorry, I'm not your Lulu. Qin Yuma released his hand. Then Qin Liang ordered, someone take Prince Yuan into custody. I need to question him first. Qin Yuma was then dragged away. Xiao Hua, standing beside Qin Liang, asked, Your Majesty, what are you going to do with the prince? She thought to herself, after all, this is ancient times. The prince clearly committed treason. So many people died in this battle. There's so much gossip. Even if Qin Liang wants to be lenient, he has to consider public opinion. Qin Liang stammered, I haven't thought it through yet. He thought awkwardly, what should I ask? Ask who she is. If she isn't Yin Lu, then the person I fell in love with. The two looked at each other. A general, injured from a battle, watched them and thought, what is going on? We risked our lives to rebel. But can this bitch overturn everything with just a few words? Then wouldn't our deaths become a joke? After that, he charged towards Yin Lu with his sword. Qin Liang exclaimed in alarm, Careful! He ran to shield Yin Lu. Yin Lu froze. Wang Xinyu attacked him with his sword. Get away from His Majesty. Yin Lu supported Qin Liang. Qin Liang, Your Majesty. Qin Liang forced a smile that I'm all right. Don't be afraid. Then he slowly closed his eyes. Yin Lu cried out in anguish. Qin Liang. Inside the palace, the emperor was recuperating, attended by the imperial physicians. That sword blow struck His Majesty's heart meridian. This old minister fears. Lin Sihong furiously grabbed the physician's collar. This is His Majesty. I don't care what methods you use. If His Majesty dies, none of you will survive. Suddenly, Qin Liang spoke. Si Hong, don't be angry with the physician. Life and death are predetermined. It seems that even though I've won this battle, heaven wants me to atone for my older brother. Lin Si Hong raged. Shut up. What did you do wrong? You were only a 6-year-old child back then. Then Gu family's annihilation wasn't your fault. Qin Liang said weakly. All right, I'm not wrong. So, everyone, stop blaming Yin Latu. She did nothing wrong. Whatever it is, even death, I faced it willingly. I don't regret it. I just wanted to let her know I truly love her. Yin Lu sobbed, her head bowed. She rushed to the emperor's side, and he took her hand. Even if you weren't the renowned Princess Yin Lu, even if you had nothing, not even an identity, I would still love you. Yin Lu covered her face, crying as she spoke. Are you a fool? I know everything, but it's not worth it. Qin Liang smiled. That I know you already have someone in your heart. It's not my brother, and it's not me. But I'm still happy because I chose to love you. Then he wiped her tears. That it wasn't the path my brother or any of the ministers chose for me. It was the choice I made myself. Even if I lose, I dare to gamble, dare to lose. Wang Xinyu spoke up. No, your majesty won't die. There's still a way to save him. All these years, while investigating the alignment of heaven, earth, and man for the prince, I accidentally discovered something. The sacred flower of the demonic sect can cure all illnesses and even bring the dead back to life. The sacred flower, isn't it currently in the hands of the Shanglu sect? Lin Ju suddenly realized that that's right, but the sacred flower, if we don't have the alignment of heaven, earth, and man, Xiao Hua and I won't be able to return to the modern era, will we? Yin Lu immediately said, I'll go get the sacred flower for his majesty. No matter the means, I must save him. Yin Lu left, and Lin Ju chased after her. Xiao Hua, have you thought it through? Giving up the chance to return to the modern era, staying here forever. Yin Lu hesitated, but then thought, but if Qin Liang isn't saved, his death will become a thorn, forever lodged in Xiao Hua's heart, won't it? Stay here. If I can't return to the modern era, how much longer can I stay here? Yin Lu had truly said to her, you'll feel pain because my soul is devouring yours at that time. Xiao Hua thought to herself, this body belongs to Yin Lu. One body can't hold two souls. Do you understand? If this continues, one of our souls will be swallowed and disappear completely. The one swallowed will be me, won't it? Because you're the original owner of this body. While I was controlling your body, your already injured soul was resting, waiting for you to fully recover. And when you fully recover, that's when I'll completely disappear. My soul will one day be completely swallowed. At that moment, Xiao Hua clenched her hands and ran to hug Lin Ju. Lin Ju stroked her head. Xiao Hua said shyly, Lin Ju, I've never asked, why do you like me? The me from before, I wasn't smart, nor was I beautiful. I had a ton of bad habits. I was strange, cowardly, and selfish. I never trusted anyone. But why do you still like me so much? Lin Ju smiled and said, I don't know either. It's just by the time I realized it, I already liked you. Also, who said you have a ton of bad habits? You don't know how good you are. Since we were little, every time I was bullied, wasn't it you who rushed out to protect me? You're just. He hugged her. You've been hurt too much. So you closed yourself off. If I had grown up faster, understood your suffering, you wouldn't have had to endure everything alone. So Xiaohua, this time, it's your decision. No matter what you decide, I'll support you. I'll bear it with you. Yin Lu looked up at him. Actually, I'm a very selfish person. I really want to ignore everything and run away. But if I do that, no matter how far I run, I'll live in pain for the rest of my life, just like in the past. So I can't run away anymore. Hey Ju, let's save Qin Liang. If Qin Liang comes back to life, I'm sorry. This is my last act of selfishness and impulsiveness. Then she kissed him passionately that we'll be together. At the Keiyun Pavilion, curses could be heard from outside. Damn it. Yin Lu crawled through the dog hole into the residence. I'm Wang Xiaohua, but I have to crawl through a dog hole. A figure approached. Bai Lian stood in front, hands on her hips. Yin Lu forced a smile. Bai Lian. Ha ha ha. The weather is great today. Why are you here? Bai Lian questioned. Sister, why did you sneak back without telling me? You don't know I waited for you at home all day. Yin Lu stammered. It's precisely because I knew you were waiting that I didn't want to see you. You already know everything, right? I know you're waiting for Yin Lu to return, but I'm not Yin Lu. Bai Lian sighed. Silly sister, she said with tears in her eyes. Yin Lu is indeed my sister, but during this time, you've always protected me. So you're also my sister. Did you really think I wouldn't worry about you? Hearing this, Yin Lu was moved. Bai Lian. Then Bai Lian ran to hug her. I don't know if Sister Yin Lu will ever come back, but I've already lost you once. I don't want to go through that same pain again. Yin Lu stroked her head. Thank you, Bai Lian. Sister, don't put yourself in danger again, okay? Bai Lian wiped her tears and asked, this time, sister, you were lucky to be all right, but you won't always be so lucky. Yin Lu hugged her and said, I won't do that again. To be honest, you should thank Lin Sihong properly. Although he couldn't rescue me, he tried his best. From beginning to end, he did the right thing. Bai Lian, he really likes you. Hearing this, Bai Lian quickly moved away from her. I know. I'm not so blind that I can't distinguish right from wrong. Suddenly, Lin Sihong appeared. Oh, Lianer, are you willing to accept me now? They were both startled to see him. Bai Lian turned away, embarrassed. I'm just not holding it against you. It doesn't mean I accept you. Also, why are you here? Lin Sihong smiled. It's all good. As long as Lianer doesn't hate me, that's enough. Bai Lian said coldly. Only for now. I still need to observe your future behavior. Lin Sihong was overjoyed, like a puppy. Okay, it's best if you observe me for a lifetime. Bai Lian, annoyed, pushed his face away. What are you really doing here? Lin Sihong's expression turned worried. I came to ask Princess, what should we do next? To use the sacred flower, we still need the Ningyi sword. I've already met Prince Yuanshan in prison. He said the Ningyi sword is in my hands. I will save Qin Liang. He told him not to be so foolish anymore. He doesn't owe anyone anything. He doesn't need to atone for others. From now on, he should live for himself. Hearing this, Yin Lu breathed a sigh of relief. His Highness finally understands. She continued, don't worry. I know His Majesty's condition can't last much longer. At the earliest, tonight, Lin Ju will go retrieve the sacred flower. If all goes well, Lin Sihong asked doubtfully, will the Shang Lu sect really hand over the sacred flower so easily? It's a priceless treasure. Yin Lu replied, I don't think so. So we decided to steal it. The other two were stunned. What? That night, Lin Ju opened the door to her room. Seeing something placed on the table, Lin Ju thought to himself, Wan Feng didn't lie to me. The sacred flower really has been here all along. Then he picked it up. Just as he was about to leave, Jian Wan Feng was already waiting. I was just being cautious, so I waited here. I didn't expect that the esteemed sect leader Lin would come here to steal the flower. Lin Ju argued, steal what? We made it clear. I work for you. You help me gather the heaven, earth, and human harmony. Once gathered, you give it all to me. I'm just taking in advance. Jian Wan Feng gave a forced smile. Such straightforward reasoning. Then why did you have to sneak around to take it? Lin Ju replied, why should I sneak? Don't you understand? You hide the sacred flower every day. Who knows if you're planning to go back on your word? Ha ha ha. What do you want? Jian Wan Feng smiled. Nothing. I just find you very interesting. You're clearly so wary of me, yet you still want to save me. Lin Ju held the sacred flower in his arms. You're right. I never intended to give you the sacred flower. I just wanted to use you to find the heaven, earth, and human harmony. Who told you to be the one in the prophecy? Besides you, no one else can find the heaven, earth, and human harmony. Lin Ju hesitated, but now I really need the sacred flower. Jian Wan Feng questioned, Lin Ju, are you sure? You sacrificed so much to obtain the sacred flower. Once you use it to save Qin Liang, you won't be able to return to your original world. Lin Ju confidently replied, I've made up my mind. If you insist on stopping me, we will become enemies. Jian Wan Feng hesitated for a moment before continuing. Who said I want to stop you? Haven't I said it many times? Whatever you decide, I won't interfere. Bai Lian, standing beside them, was stunned. Are you crazy? We've put in so much effort to get the sacred flower. Without it, Jian Wan Feng reminded him. Bai Lian, you're talking too much. Bai Lian stubbornly stepped forward to block him. I don't care. The sacred flower belongs to Wan Feng. I won't let you take it. Jian Wan Feng pulled him back by the collar. Enough, Bai Lian. Didn't we make it clear? You would help me with everything I wanted to do. Now this is my wish. Bai Lian gritted his teeth and burst into tears. Wah, you stupid Wan Feng. Lin Ju spoke up. Bai Lian. Jian Wan Feng embraced Bai Lian and said, take the sacred flower. Before I change my mind. Lin Ju looked apologetic. Wan Feng, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Jian Wan Feng replied, of course there are things, but do you really want to hear them? I've always had many secrets. You know the price you have to pay if you learn them, right? Lin Ju said, uncomfortably enough. I've said too much. Farewell. Then, Lin Ju left with the sacred flower. He paused. Oh right, I forgot to tell you. Thank you, Wan Feng. After I save Qin Liang, we'll drink until dawn. No getting out of it. Jian Wan Feng thought to himself. After saving Qin Liang, he'll return. I'm afraid I won't be able to drink with him anymore. Bai Lian cried out in frustration. Damn it, we founded the Shanglu sect, worked so hard for so long, and finally obtained the sacred flower that can cure your heart disease. That bastard. Jian Wan Feng spoke. You're wrong. The Shanglu sect wasn't founded to collect the sacred flower. Collecting it was just a process, not the meaning of its existence. I just want to do what I want without being bound by anyone. This is the real me. I've lived a happier life than anyone else in this world. Whether my life is long or short doesn't matter. Bai Lian, thank you. He then embraced him. Just indulge me in this last whim. Please accompany me to the end of this journey. Elsewhere, Lin Ju brought the sacred flower back. Yin Lu stood with everyone else. Are the preparations complete, Your Highness? Qin Yuma drew the Ningyi sword that I never thought there would be a day I'd save Qin Liang. Wang Xinyu spoke up. Your Highness, you are the wielder of the Ningyi sword. Only you can use it to cut the sacred flower and save His Majesty. Consider it atonement. Yin Lu poked the sword. This thing is so short. Is it really a treasured sword? Speaking of which, where did Your Highness hide it all this time? The Shanglu sect turned the entire prince's mansion upside down and couldn't find it. Qin Yuma looked at her sadly. Xiaohua then said, Your Highness, my name is Wang Xiaohua. You can call me Xiaohua. Lin Sihong asked in surprise. Is that your real name? Wang Xinyu added. How tacky, how real. Xiaohua snapped. Shut up. Qin Yuma then explained. The sacred sword is in Shun's hands. Everyone only sees me as the target, so it's safer for Shun to keep it. Qin Yuma slashed at the sacred flower. Qin Liang gradually recovered. Xiaohua gasped. That's supernatural. Lin Ju, come and see, it's beyond science. Lin Ju replied calmly. The fact that this world has such a heavenly treasure is already supernatural enough. It's finally over. The ground shook, and Lin Ju cried out in alarm. Is it an earthquake? Run. Xiaohua smiled. No, it's our time. Then she flew out. Xiaohua flew out from Yin Li's body and embraced Lin Ju. Heaven, earth, man, and fire are complete. The time-space door belonging to you two has opened. Qin Yuma stood stunned in front of Yin Lu. Lilu, is that you? Yin Lu took his hand and placed it on her face. Yes, I'm back. Xiaohua was in midair with Lin Ju. Wait, that's not right. There's only earth and flower here. Yin Lu looked up and said, Man, from the very beginning, it referred to you two. Only you two, as humans in the prophecy, can gather heaven, earth, man, and fire. In heaven, Qin Liang sat up and said, You fool, heaven has always been by your side. I gave it to you a long time ago. Xiaohua suddenly remembered. Oh, is it the thing Qin Liang gave me dozens of chapters ago? She was annoyed. Damn it, the Ningyi sword being so short is one thing, but I didn't expect heaven to be a massage device. Such an important item. Why did you just give it to me? I just wanted to bring it to massage you today. I don't even know where to begin cursing. Qin Liang pulled her down and embraced her. I just wanted to prove that you deserve to be loved by everyone. Xiaohua thanked her. You must live well from now on. Xiaohua's eyes welled up. Is it time to go? They stood and waved goodbye. Yinlu pushed Xiaohua. Go, return to your world. From the beginning. Thank you both. Xiaohua said sadly. Say goodbye to Bai Lian for me. Yinlu replied. I know, Bai Lian is my only sister. I won't treat those around me coldly anymore. Lin Sihong reassured her. Go quickly. I'll take care of Bai Lian. Everything will be all right. Wang Xinyu added. With me here, I won't let Yinlu bully her. And thank you for stopping me. Xiaohua said, Your Majesty, there's something I forgot to tell you. You said I was the one you chose, but in this harem, there's another person. Even though she was initially forced into the palace, in the end, she chose to stand by your side. A young lady's courage. Your Majesty, don't let her down. Wang Xinyu looked at Qin Liang in surprise. He looked back at her. Xiaohua took Lin Ju's hand and called. Lin Ju, let's go. Let's return to the world we belong to. Night. Bai Lian sat in her room. She looked up at the moon and saw a streak of light pass through. Then she watched, tears falling. Jian Wanfeng embraced Bai Lian in the room. Jian Wanfeng looked outside. The light of the sacred flower. It was Lin Ju. Bai Lian cried out in a panic, tears welling up. Your pulse. You're cured. You're cured. Jian Wanfeng finally realized. So that's how it is? So our encounter wasn't meaningless after all. The two of them watched the light. Farewell, Lin Ju. Back in a modern world. That morning, Xiaohua woke up and unconsciously called out. Lin Ju. Lin Ju, in a black suit, smiled and embraced her. Welcome back, my Xiaohua. The story ends here. If you enjoyed it, please give me a like and a share, so I'll be motivated to make more videos. Remember to subscribe to watch the next episodes. Have an energetic day.